Tom Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from Los Angeles, California, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fan-fucking-tastic one, because today is a beautiful day. It's a fantastic day. It's a sunny day here. It says it's cloudy currently, but 61 degrees and beautiful here in California, Los Angeles, folks. I'm live and alive, and we're back. We're so back. Now, many of you are probably saying, what do you mean? What do you mean you're back? Did you go away? And the answer to that is yes. The answer to that is yes. Ladies and gentlemen, this is part of the broadcast for all my parasocialists where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, about what's going on in my life, okay? The real news, okay? That's right. Folks, we're back. We're so back. Now, for those of you who don't know, I actually did not stream yesterday. Normally I stream on Sundays, but I did not stream yesterday. I feel very refreshed after finally taking a day off. Been a long time since I've done such a thing. But you know, I did. I took a day off. I did a half stream on Saturday, did a half-day stream on Saturday. And then after that, I hopped on a fucking plane ski, and I went to Las Vegas. My parents had never been to Las Vegas, and I thought to myself, they always, whenever they're here, they always want to go somewhere, okay? Whenever they're here, they always want to go. And the places that they usually want to go to are like fucking Big Bear or the high desert, like, you know, away from technology. And I thought to myself, you know what, this time I'm going to cut through the noise, okay? I'm going to suggest where we go this time around. I'm going to get ahead of the problem. Because I definitely do not want to fucking go to one of those like one of those places, okay? I don't want to go to the high desert. I don't want to go to anything like that. I don't want to do none of that, which is precisely why I was like, you know what, guys? I got the suggestion this time around. Let's go to Las Vegas, baby. You guys have never been to Vegas, so I'll take you for the first time ever. And I hate Las Vegas. I am not a fan of Vegas. I do love oh, shit. That's crazy. This just like flipped and fell, but because there was so little in it, only a little bit of coffee just fell. My luck is up, okay? I'm telling you right now, and I will tell you exactly why I'm saying that. Okay, not sure why you went there then. Because it's significantly still better. Because one, a bunch of my friends were going for Leslie's birthday. Okay? And two, it is significantly better than fucking going to like, I don't know. What's the place that, where did I go when I got banned for the C word last time? Joshua Tree. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to go there. That shit sucks. Looking at rocks is only fun for so long. It's not. It's not fun. Okay? It's not fucking fun at all. Anyway, so I was like, let's do it. I hit up my guy. I have a host. Shouts out to Alberto. Okay? And I was like, listen, my family's never been to Vegas. Like, please. Can you set it up so that they can do like all the things that parents enjoy in Las Vegas? What do they want to do? They wanted to see a Cirque show, okay? Cirque du Soleil. They wanted to see that, the O show, okay? I got my mom a mani-pedi and, massage spa day, that sort of thing. Nice dinner at Carbone. The whole work. The whole nine, okay? The works. So, basically, dude, what the fuck? Yo, I'm going to do my best. I'm not going to look at the weird, I'm not going to look at the weird comments today. I'm going to try to stay away from it because I do feel good. So they're not like big into gambling, obviously, but also at the same time, they like, the shows and the amenities and stuff. So that's what we did. We flew in. It's perfect. In and out, 24, 25 hours. You know what I mean? That's exactly what it's supposed to be like. Flew in, went to the hotel. He put me in like a nice suite, like for the whole family. And you know, that's what we did. I, of course, have a process, which I'm not going to explain here because I did talk about it on the podcast earlier. Okay, this Leslie, I did talk about it on the podcast earlier, so I will do that. If you want to watch, just go watch the pod. Fear and it's going to be coming out. It's going to be coming out tomorrow, where I had Big A of Marketing Mondays, Atriok himself, Slime of the Yard Podcast, and of course, the most esteemed co-host, Cutie Cinderella, who actually hooked it up. She was the one who like basically scheduled all of it. Fear and is not, it's unfortunately not available today. So, I did shoot it right before. That's the reason why I'm late, as a matter of fact. But yeah, I have a process in Vegas where it's like, if I'm like, getting amenities up to a certain level, like I know the expectation from the hotel for the host that's hooking it up, that's giving it for free, is that I spend that amount of money on the tables. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to spend $5,000. That's what I thought I was going to do. Okay? Because all this shit's free. It's like nice last second tickets to a show, dinner, a suite, all this stuff. So I was like, I'm going to do that. Except it didn't happen because the first night I gamble, okay, $500, and I make money. I'm like, oh, fuck. Okay, well, I made some money the first night, blackjack. Then the next day, I'm like, I'm going to gamble the whole day. And then I still keep making money until Leslie, Blau, Ray, Abe, they all find me at the tables, okay? And then they start telling me to fucking push. So then I start fucking, in the words of this man right here, get it fucking twisted, okay? I got it fucking twisted. I carry this card with me everywhere I go. I have a fucking gold MGM card, okay? I have a gold MGM card, and I also have a motherfucking get it twisted card in here. I get it twisted, and then sometimes I don't get it twisted. What did I do in Vegas? I tried to get it twisted, and unfortunately, I didn't get it twisted. So they come over, and they're like, oh, push, come on, like, do fucking $500 hands and shit like that. I'm like, all right, fuck it, whatever. Let's do it, okay? I lose all my money. I'm like, oh, this sucks. Then Abe and Ray are like, we're going to teach you how to play slots. Okay? We're going to teach you how to play slots. We're going to get you to learn slots. I'm like, I've never done it. I don't know how to fucking play slots. Like, I guess you just like sit there and you hit a button. I know that it has like the absolute worst luck ever. Okay? Turns out it is a taught lesson. It is a lesson that you learn. Okay? It is a lesson that you must learn. But like I said, luckily, I had the secret card. I had the superpower. And that's precisely what I did. I got it fucking twisted. And at the end of it, I mean, look, all I'm going to say is this. At the end of it, I'm up big, okay? I'm up big. I'm up fucking big, dude. One thing that I've learned from the slots is it's a vibes-based thing. The total vibes-based thing, you got to pick a machine. Okay, and the strategy is like the moment that you hit big, you're done. Move to the next machine. The machine will never pay you out after it pays you out one time. The strategy is literally it gives you a little bit and then it takes it all away from you and more. So, how big though? Like 4 figures. I think I made like $2,000 from a slot machine. I made it all back at the end of it. Like I took out $3,000 total throughout the weekend, and I not only made it back, but I also literally made back the amount of money that you have to spend to even get the money out. Like I made back the charges basically because I was up like a couple hundred on top of the $3,000. And then on the airport At the fucking airport parking lot, I found $100 bill on the ground. So I don't know what's happening right now, but shit is popping off, okay? Shit is popping the fuck off. I found $100 on the ground, dude. It's crazy. I dropped $100 in the LAX parking lot the other day. I was on my way back, and a tall 6'4", 4-inch wide dude man, Turkish man, picked it up. 4 foot wide Turkish man picked it up. I was going to confront him, but I realized that he's the leader of Antifa, so I didn't say anything. I just want my $100 back, please. Nope. Get it fucking twisted, bitch. Oh, shit. Here you go. That's what I have to say to you. Or this. So yeah. That is the that's the greatest luck of all, finding money on the fucking ground. Anyway, regardless, so that's what the fuck was happening. That is what happened. Have you changed your perspective on gambling now? No, gambling is still fucking awful, and promoting it is still awful and not good. Like, remember, I see gambling as an activity where you're supposed to be paying to lose money. Okay, that's the way I see it. I've always seen it that way. It's not like I gambled for the first time ever. I've gambled before, and for me, like I said, I have like an amount of money that I know I'm going to spend, and I never go above it. Okay. That's it. Never tell Hassan you have money on you, chat. You thought being gay was just bad. Just wait. Yeah, I beat the shit out of someone and stole their money. That's what I did. This makes me how degenerate my friends are because they gamble more money than you but make 1/10 of your income. Yeah. Wow, financial freedom. What's that feel like? Can't relate. Yeah, I mean, I don't recommend it to anybody. Because, like, I'm sitting on a fucking... Look, here's what it is, okay? Because I've gambled when I didn't have a lot of money. And I've gambled when I do have money. And the thing is, like...
The only time I've watched...
When I gambled when I didn't have fucking money, like, I would sweat it. You know what I mean? I would sweat it. I still had the same principle of, like, I'm going to lose $100, and that's it. You know what I mean? But ultimately, you know, it would suck. And I know when you're sitting at a fucking $25 a hand blackjack table, which is like the lowest you can be at fucking Aria in midday, you know what I mean? Because like they don't even have the $5 or $10 hands anymore, which is crazy. It's like $25 a hand, huh? You think $25 a hand is literally, again, that is the lowest. It used to be, Aria, I don't think ever had like 5 or 10 maybe, but I feel like I remember a time when I would go to a casino and they had $5 hands and $10 hand blackjack. Anyway, but it's the lowest now that you can go to over there. Some places do $10 on the strip. Anyway, so it's like fucking $25 a hand. You know what I mean? You're melting money at that point. And I'm sitting at a table and I know the dude next to me is sweating. You know what I mean? He's like, every hand he loses, like, oh, fuck. I'm like, brother, you should not be playing right now. Like, you fucking got it twisted. You got it twisted when you shouldn't have gotten it fucking twisted. You know what I mean? And yeah, $15 won't last long. They bump it immediately to $25 as well after a certain point. Anyway. Strip. Hassan ain't going for the gambling. He's going for the tickets. Yeah, I would never... If I didn't have to fucking gamble to get the free shit for me, I would not even do it. I don't give a fuck about gambling. But yeah. So that's my little story, okay? That is my that's my little story about my Vegas experience overall. And yeah, it's just it's a terrible business. Awful. But are you allowed to be in the casino without playing? Because I feel like that'd be funny to do. I mean, you can do it, yeah. I've done it many, many times because I'm not a big Gamba boy myself. But like, if you're going there and they have your shit comped, okay, then you have to gamble. But that is an experience that is exclusive to, you know, people that are being asked to go to the casino and getting their shit comped. We saw Osho, Cirque du Soleil Osho. Don't you gamble way more than the free stuff worth? Yeah, I that's the way I operate usually, is like I think about like how much money I'm getting from the casino, like what normally it would cost for me to pay for. Okay? And that's it. And then like I gambled that amount. Won't you give a review of the show? Well, I gave it last time. It's still the same. It's fucking crazy. The feats are incredibly impressive. And that's it. It's just like an incredibly impressive show to watch. I feel like my back breaks watching it. Just anyway. What's the point? You probably spent more time, more to gamble if you end up losing it. Cirque plus food plus suite is probably $2K for the weekend. No. Yeah, that's my point. It's like that is what it is. I had a veal parm at Carbone. It was fucking incredible. God damn, that shit was fire. And that's fuck. The show blew out my back. Well, the O show, it 100% did. I'm a circus artist, and my dream is to get into the Cirque du Soleil. Oh, well, good luck. I feel like back in the fucking day, Catch a Trains from Kai again. Back in the fucking day, it used to be like what do you call it? Like they used to do like acrobatics. Now they're doing acrobatics and diving and shit. It's crazy, man. Did you kiss anyone in Vegas? Your mom. She was there. How does the comping your stay work? Just because you have a friend there? As a poor, I'm genuinely curious. No, because I'm a fucking Twitch streamer, and you know, I know a bunch of people that are dumb enough to spend a fuckload of money that would like the benefits. I get special privileges. That's how it works. Yes. The friends I'm talking about are, of course, Ludwig. Anyway. Okay. I've been watching Andor, by the way. That shit is fire. I watched Alien on the flight over and the flight back. That was also fire. Haven't finished it yet, but I really liked it. The Cyberfox, thank you for the 5, get the subs. I guess a lot has happened when I was gone, as is usually the case. I leave for a little bit, and then shit pops off. Andor's very good. I was a big fan. I'm watching Alien, so I watch Alien Isolation eventually. What is this?
You're not going out with no fucking silky shirts as drip. You're done. When I was in San Diego, I seen that shit, and I was fucking mind blown. I said, what the fuck? Myth had a silky shirt on. Hasan, big ass, had a fucking button up. He looked like he was about to fucking stretch out the fucking shirt. Who else? Niggas, everybody had that shit on. Ludwig, everybody. Bro, you're done with the button ups, okay? Say, I, Felix, am done. You're not going out with no fucking silky shit.
I can't believe he's talking shit about the silky shirts, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, Andor keeps getting better every episode. That's crazy. He's talking shit. This man wore AMP merch to the club. What do you mean? The fuck was he wearing at the club? He was literally dressed up. He was dressed up in fucking AMP merch at the club. What the fuck? I can't believe he's coming for. I cannot believe this man is coming for the silky shirts. That's unacceptable. Let's be real. Kai has no drip. No, Kai does have drip. What the fuck are you talking about? He has great drip. I actually like I actually like his fits a lot. You're just thinking about what he wears on stream, but even what he wears on stream, he usually has like decent stuff. Yeah. But yeah, Blau Riz. I am not racist, but I really dislike that dude. Another feckin' Zoomer. He is just a feckin' Zoomer's thug degenerate. That seems very not racist of you. I'm glad that you showed how not racist you are, you fucking idiot. Immediate self-report, dude. Jesus Christ. Okay. Remember when Hassan said he was ignoring the Hassan's second mansion butler? Thank you for the 5 the subs. Yeah, he just came in and was like, I am going to be a racist in the chat today. Like, good morning. he literally was like, good morning. I'm a racist and I'm gonna be racist in the chat. Okay, so let's blast off. I mean, that's my story. Okay, let's do it. Ben Shapiro is you know, taking shots at Kanye. We're gonna talk about that. Meetup at Mar-a-Lago causes backlash. Trump GOP reactions. Dua Lipa gets Albanian citizenship. Emirata is dating Pete Davidson. Elon's side table is going to be something we talk about as well. Why is it always Pete Davidson? How much is he packing? He's packing a fucking heater, dude. He's got a missile system in his pee-pee, in his pants. Is Pete's David the polite version of Genghis Khan? I'm calling it now. Pete's getting with Dua Lipa next. Oh no, don't say that, bro. That's crazy. Please stop. Elon Musk is going after Apple. Oh, here it is. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Does anyone have another blast off meme? Do we have a blast off meme? Because I only have one currently. And the Macy's, thank you for the playlist. Mega churches need to be taxed. Oh, dude, I saw this clip. My brother showed this to me. This shit is fucking nuts. I was excited to watch this on stream. All right. World Cup fans don't want to talk to Israel news. What? World's largest active volcano erupts since 1984. That's not good. Elon Musk responded to train. Dude, there's too much going on. There's too much going on, dude. Too much. Okay, I'll use yours, Oni Spumoni. I'll use yours as well. Okay, let's blast off. I used yours. I used your blast off, Warlow and Oni Spumoni. Here it is. Juice it. Let the people know. Let the people know. Okay, can you talk about my awful Babylon B Stephen King headline broke my brain with how unfunny it was? What do you mean, bro? Babylon B, they're so back. Comedy is so legal on Twitter, it's not even funny. It is illegal to be unfunny on Twitter now. It's crazy. Elon Musk saved the platform, dude. He's fucking killing it. He's killing it super hard. I'm so glad his Epic Chungus memes are incredible. Here, let's watch this. This is the person whose birthday I was at.
A Pokemon, are you happy for me?
Wow.
It's a shiny. How many shinies do you have? Because I already have a shiny Hoppip, and I know you're jealous. But you'll soon find one, I think. Maybe, I guess. But maybe you will when you're a better Pokemon trainer. They kind of flock to me because I'm a really good trainer. But you'll get there, surely.
I can't take it anymore. I can't. Goodbye. Release.
Man, no! Man!
Pokemon tonight? No, man. Y'all are so weird. Like, it's literally like 3 people that want to watch.
So would you allow him to talk about black people?
Other than that,
I don't know what's going on with this fucking platform, man. He has?
oh, he has.
I can't. Now, you guys are going to have to tell me. I can't tell. I can kind of tell, but I don't know if he's trolling or not. I don't know which way Hasan leans. Or is he just whatever?
What the fuck?
I can't tell because when I...
Oh, no. Dude, normies literally think my fucking Trump memes are real. Oh, no. Bro, that's crazy. What the fuck? I feel like people who are not like super invested in politics literally see like the Trump hat as like an immediate signifier that you're a Trump supporter. Like no one, they can't comprehend like that a dude is just like making fun of Trump supporters and like behaving like one as a meme. Like they think that that's like not something that a liberal would do, which I totally understand. Like I get it. I get why.
I see the shit that he does like on the right. It seems like he's trolling. He is a leftist? Oh, man. Okay, so, all right. So he is trolling when he does the right shit. Or the conservative shit. Okay. It's very confusing. If you like just becoming a fan of Hasan and you like go in the middle of a stream, so would you allow him?
Oh my God. No way. That's crazy. Oh no, I'm so cringe. That's, oh God, I feel terrible now. Holy shit. Damn, he said he'd be a fan, but you confused him.
To talk about black people.
Dude, I've heard him talk about black people. Like, what the fuck? What have I said? You're one of those annoying leftists? No, that's the reason why people are so confused. Here's the thing. People only know leftists as like a certain way. Like they know, unfortunately, when you think of a leftist on the internet, you think of like the most annoying person you've ever fucking seen in your entire life. A person who has made like being the morally superior being their entire personality. Okay, and just like an endless joy kill, an endless woke scold who will tell you like, well, that's a joke that you just made and that's unacceptable. Whether you admit it or not, that is unfortunately the way that we are seen. Okay, unfortunately, the way that we are all seen is like the blue-haired SJW still. Okay, people are still operating on like 2014 memes. The right was very good at basically saying this is what the left is like. And also my chat itself also kind of reinforces that narrative every now and then, and that's why I have to that's why I have to fucking yell at them regularly. I mean, that's it. Those 2014 memes were literally the ones I think I laughed at in high school. Yeah. So no matter what happens, like the whole "excuse me, that's offensive" type shit is like the way that people think leftists are. So when I am making jokes or when I'm like even touching areas that like you normally would not hear from like liberals ever, or saying things like Nancy Pelosi sucks. What is this? Here's a good take about you.
Here, I'm sitting. My dog is resting behind me. She's having a rest behind me. She's enjoying, and I'm.
Bro, why did you send this to me? What is this?
I'm sitting as well. And I'm thinking tonight about discourse concerning rich socialists. Like, whenever some big leftist, usually Hasan, buys something extravagant or whatever, shows off that he has money in any way, there's a conversation often had by conservatives, but also by good faith leftists, talking about how he's not an authentic socialist, about how it's hypocrisy or whatever. And I obviously this is a very dated discourse and a very old conversation to be having, but it's just striking me tonight just how corrosive this entire conversation is to any kind of real political thought. And let me try to explain what I mean. So my main problem with this argument about rich leftists not being real leftists is that charity as a concept is a virtue. It's a virtuous thing to do for everybody. Everybody almost agrees that giving of yourself, sacrificing for other people, giving people what they need is a good thing to do. It's not leftist to give people things that they need. It's simply kind. And the problem I have is that what we're really doing when we call people hypocrites, hypocritical leftists for not being more charitable, is making the argument that to be a leftist means being a good person. And no, it doesn't. It absolutely does not. Being a leftist, believing in socialism, these are completely unrelated. These do.
I'm not gonna lie, I agree with them, even though like the hidden implication here is that like, one, I'm not a charitable person, which is just false, and two, because like he is still subscribing to those memes, even though I do agree with what he's saying. You don't have to be a nice person to be a fucking leftist, okay? As a matter of fact, I could make an argument. I could make the most selfish argument for eradicating the homelessness crisis by offering people homes, okay? The number one most selfish fucking argument you can make for dealing with the homelessness problem and making the state fucking create housing is literally because you don't want to deal with it. Like, it's fucking crazy. The expectation that every fucking Tom, Dick, and Harry has to literally become social workers in that very moment as they're like trying to go to their shit ass fucking job is psychotic. Okay. The entire point of a government is that we pay into it so that they deal with it. There's a system in place to deal with it. There are people who are way better at fucking dealing with it than you are. Okay? That is the selfish perspective. That is the selfish way to advocate for such a thing, for abolishing the concept of like housing as an investment vehicle and turning it into shelter. And making people understand that it's supposed to be shelter. It's not supposed to be for fucking, making more money. Okay? Regardless, though, you can make like selfish person arguments for socialism.
Do not make you a good person. At all. Like, you can be an absolutely shitty, garbage human being. To be clear, I'm not saying Hasan is. This isn't a call-out video for Hasan. I don't know his finances, I don't know who he is. Whatever. But you can be an absolutely shitty, garbage human being and still be a leftist. And any argument to the contrary of that is really saying that leftism is just your little virtuous culture club. I hate that shit. And to be clear,
I agree.
by all means, judge whoever you want to judge. Be mad at whoever you want to be mad at. I have no beef with you for getting snippy online with whoever you think is too rich. That's just good fun. That's just a good thing to do with your time, frankly. I don't know. Being mad at rich people, whatever. Have fun.
I've literally said this exact same thing when people were shitting on me with both Ethan and in general. I'm like, I get it. I get why you're mad at me. Like, I get why you're mad at me. 100%. I get it. Being mad at rich people is literally the most normal thing you can feel, especially if you are not a rich person. Okay? It is a perfectly understandable position to be in. I just still think that you're mad at the wrong person. Now, obviously, I'm not talking about you guys in here. If you're in here, you're not who I'm talking about. I'm talking about the people who are like, fuck you, like on Twitter, you know? What is this? 97% of people are only leftists because they are poor and jealous. Shut up, weeby. Yeah, it's not an issue to be mad at rich people, okay? I don't have an issue with that. I think that's a normal fucking perspective to have, okay? And you can have hatred in your heart for me as well if you want. No word about Balenciaga. Bro, please, brother, please. Just take a day off. What do you mean no word about Balenciaga? Like, okay, they're pedophiles. Is that what you want me to say? Like, I don't give a shit. Why do you care? Like, you have to be a little schizo to just, like, obsess this much about some fucking high-end fashion brand, dude. Like, I don't care. Like, I don't know why you're in here being like that chatter that I gave a day off only to has been doing this on multiple sock accounts since like the Balenciaga pedophilia thing came out. It just like their heads are broken, dude. It's an accusation disguised as a question, always. Anyway. For some reason, right-wingers associate Balenciaga with the left. I love that, dude. That's so funny. I'm sorry. That's a hilarious thing. That is a hilarious thing to be like, yeah, no, Balenciaga, the famous leftists. Chat hated you before you were just on. I mean, that a lot of the people were, yes. Yeah. Actually, though, dumbasses believe the woke corporation thing. Dude, there is not a single leftist corporation out there, okay? And if you believe that a singular corporation is like left-wing and not simply selling a product, I'm going to keep it $1.50 with you. You're a fucking idiot, okay? But you are an especially stupid kind of idiot when you think a company that sells like $7,000 denim and things of the like is like supposed to be a leftist company, okay? It's like saying Jeff Bezos is a socialist, okay? It's like saying Jeff Bezos, one of the richest motherfuckers on the planet, is actually a leftist, okay? That is how stupid. You're like a uniquely stupid person. Amazon is SJW Corporation. It's like, yeah, dude, you're so right. You're so fucking right, dude.
But I would just caution against making it about some deep-seated ideological leftist issue because it just doesn't add up. It just doesn't add up. The best thing about leftism really is that it deals with the real world, that it deals with actual material forces. Leftists don't, or at least shouldn't, believe that Hasan should rule the world, that he is exempt from class forces, that we are all autonomous moral agents, and if you just put us in charge, we would be amazing at it and not selfish. That's a horrible belief, and it's not true. We are all, to some extent, selfish. We all act according to our own interests, and it would be better, of course, if we were all more charitable.
This is what Soda was talking about, Law. What if that guy legit thought there were left-leaning companies Yeah, dude. I'm sorry, but the 700 sock account that you've made to be like, dude, talk about Balenciaga. Why are you not covering the Balenciaga thing? You know, that I have a pretty good nose for what is coming in as a dipshit and what's actually coming in with like a genuine question. And also, not only that, but I also mentioned why I banned that person. And then also told you that like Balenciaga itself, much like any other fucking corporation, is a leftist corporation. There's no such fucking thing because corporations are capitalist. They operate in a capitalist way. They can adopt the aesthetics of social progress, but that's still to sell money. To sell their merchandise, to make money. So that's how it works, to sell money. Anyway.
More giving of ourselves. But the point of leftism very much is not to come out with a new breed of human being, to pretend that we are somehow the elite group of the best people who just do all the best things, and that's our ideology. All it is fart smelling. It's a fart smelling discourse. That's my take. Goodbye.
Anyway. We're going to cover the Ben Shapiro Kanye thing in a second. What was this? They were talking about Herschel Walker?
But here's my thing. All these people saying they want to bring God back into the office and they want to bring God back into politics and
mudslide.
They need to stop separating church and state. Nigga, his opponent is a literal reverend.
It's true.
Yeah, what we need to do, we need to get God.
That's the thing, like that's the thing that is like hilarious about it, because like most Normans, and like I'm sure T-Pain has like a way better understanding of the situation at play here, but like the most average fucking voter is gonna look at that and go, I wonder who is more godly, a fucking reverend or some psychopath who thinks he's a cop, okay, who like has who thinks he's a police officer and like has almost killed his wife.
Back into the school. Hold on 1 second. Bitch, did you get down to the abortion clinic? Goddamn it.
Yeah, so that's exactly what it is. That's exactly how this works. Oh, by the way, where is this? Did we juice this promptly? I don't think so. He is a cop. He's real to me, damn it. I think wrestling is real, and I think he's a real cop, brother. Fuck you. How dare you? As far as the silk shirts goes, I think you can have a silk shirt in your arsenal, okay? I'll say it. And the soda clip was this one here.
The only time I've watched Hasan streams a couple of times, right? And I open it, and then someone in chat says something that sounds completely reasonable, right? But then, and I see the way Hasan reacts. Hasan gets so fucking mad at this person. And the reason he gets mad is because he's already answered that person or that type of question or statement 50,000 fucking times. So I'm sitting here like, well, can you answer the question, Hasan? I mean, that's a good point that they made. But then he goes on this rant about how fucking dumb they are. I'm like, you know what? I am stupid.
I feel so bad. I saw this video over the weekend, and I feel so fucking bad, dude. Because he's right. I really need to figure out a way to just like kindly let down some people, no matter how very clearly those people are coming with like shitty intentions. Because the way that this stream works is like there's so many random people that are coming in at any given moment. Right? There's so many random people that are coming in at any given moment that have like genuine questions about it. And when I'm fucking responding in that way, people will think I'm shitting on them and calling them stupid too. You get less of those questions during a WoW stream. That's true.
I'm just gonna leave. I don't know. But apparently like there's levels. I don't fucking know. So, well, he's using words. I don't even know what the fuck that means.
I've decided.
Like Constitution.
Leftist words like the Constitution. Like there are usually some just curious. And T-Pain's reaction and Soda Pop's reaction really fucking pointing out some good tips. You could get so many more people if you changed it. I think I get a decent amount of people in here for what I do. I don't think that like what I do is wrong per se, but I always think that it can be better. The T-Pain suggestion is not even a real suggestion. It's one that I can't really change. I try to, but I can't really change that. That's more of a broader concept that is hard to change, because that's more about like the way leftists are perceived and the way right-wingers are perceived. So like the expectations are built in, you know what I mean? It's like hard to see, it's hard to change that. It's hard to change people's perceptions of like how leftists are. You're not going to be able to do that by just being yourself, or you just got to keep being yourself, I guess. Is this a real fucking... Oh, he never tweeted this? Look how beautiful my sister looks. Simply glowing. I've literally been staring at these photos for hours. Yeah, me too. All I'll say is this, okay? All I will say is this. If you don't understand where I'm coming from on any particular subject, okay, you will. It just takes time, and you shouldn't feel bad about it. Okay? You should not feel bad about it at all. You're definitely good at attracting Normans. I was a Norman like 3 years ago, and I definitely been on a political journey, a new cycle of 101 theory. She already radicalized Normans, including myself, 3 years ago. Anyway, Elon Musk's flintlock pistol is a QVC product. Deluxe George Washington box set. There is no way. Every CEO of every bank that loaned him money for the Twitter deal, noting that there are 2 firearms next to his bed. I don't think either of those are real, though. Let's be real. Elon Musk's bedside table is the worst thing I've ever seen. Okay? It just gets worse and worse nonstop. He has such uncool shit. Jake Tapper starts interviewing James Comer by pressing him on Trump Fuentes, noting his past comments weren't the strongest condemnation of Holocaust. Obviously, I condemn it before justifying GOP silence on a double standard around Ilhan Omar. Oh, here we go. Yeah. It is what it is. He doesn't respect wood. Yeah, I saw that. He's not a wood respecter. Where the hell are his coasters? But that's not the least of my worries here. First of all, Diet Coke is the greatest, most delicious beverage. It's perfected. It's perfection. Okay? Non-caffeinated Diet Coke is fucking awful. Caffeine-free Diet Coke tastes like shit. Okay? It tastes like pain and suffering. I can't believe he's like, I love Diet Coke so much I have to drink it right before I go to sleep. But because it's going to interrupt my my Betty by time, my nighttime, I have to, I have to drink the caffeine-free shit. I'd rather just not. Why the fuck are you drinking Diet Coke literally right before you go to sleep? That's crazy. Just don't do that, you fucking freak. Coke Zero Supremacy? I'm not a fan. Anyway, I got to pee real quick. Here's Pete Davidson. He's back.
And Pete Davidson?
He's just not stopping.
Shall we talk about Emily Ratajkowski and Pete Davidson? Over the weekend, the hot Hollywood pair seemed to confirm romance rumors when they were spotted sitting where else but courtside at the Knicks game here in New York. Earlier this month, the two were seen at Pete's 29th birthday party, and the latest photos here show the model and the SNL alum getting cozy alongside some other famous faces. Pete was actually sitting next to, you got it, Ben Stiller right there. But of course, the fascination with Davidson's love life continues.
It's so crazy, right?
Yes.
There's like a long line of
a lot of ladies.
The man, he's doing his thing.
Hey, thanks for watching. Don't miss the Today Show every weekday at 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 Pacific on our streaming channel, Today All Day. To watch, head to today.com/allday or click the link right here.
GMA cover story and the changes coming to Twitter. Elon Musk sparking concerns with some users and advertisers. Elizabeth Schulze has more, including changes to the verification process. Good morning again, Elizabeth.
Hey, Janae, Elon Musk is on a mission to find new ways to bring in cash at Twitter as advertisers continue to flee the platform, many of them citing Musk's controversial moves as the company's new owner. So Musk now announcing in a tweet, of course, that Twitter's new verified service will launch next.
Sorry, I know autoplay. Okay, we're going to get back to the Pete Davidson thing real quick because I want to talk about it. Okay? It's unacceptable. It's unacceptable. I'm just going to say it. It's unacceptable. One man should not have all this power. Okay? Am I jealous? Absolutely. I'm a human being. I'm a human being. How can you not be? It's crazy. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to say. Like, he broke Kanye West, and I kind of understand. He's about to break me, dude. Like, people going, lol, you're jealous, are like, I guess, avoiding the reality that, like, you're a human, I'm a human, like, we're human beings. Why wouldn't you be jealous of this? Like, people think I get away with it too much. People think I get away with it too much. Bro, this man is on a different, he's on a different level of getting away with it. He's getting away with it at the Olympic level, dude. Like, I get away with it at, like, fucking, at the varsity level, okay? Proved that he 100% sold his soul for fame, money, and hosed the shaitan. You mean jealous or envious? I don't fucking care. Both. Both, dude. Both. The most mid dude on the planet. He's getting away with it so hard. I've never seen somebody so consistently hit outside of the fucking park, dude. No foul balls for this man. Home runs only. Home runs only, dude. I'd be smiling from ear to ear like this, too, if I was in this situation. God damn. Then wouldn't it be Leonardo DiCaprio should be jealous of? Fuck no. Because Leonardo DiCaprio has, like, a robust acting, like, background. You know what I mean? He has a pedigree. Exactly. He was like a heartthrob, you know what I mean? He was in fucking Titanic, dude. Romeo and Juliet. Like, Pete Davidson was on SNL. That was like his career peak, brother. His career peak is SNL. Like, it makes no... He's brain breaking, which I respect. Like, in a way, like, his entire existence destroys what his entire existence basically destroys what, like, people think women want. Okay, what people are like, oh, what women want is actually this. What women has, what women want is Pete Davidson. But from what I understand, people say that he's like, people that know him personally say that he is like very kind and has a great personality. Like, he's funny. Women want SNL, some nice love. What if he gets Dua next? Bro, he's definitely getting Dua next. There's no stopping this man, bro. He's just, his dick is like a asteroid. Like, no matter what you throw at it, he's eventually gonna fucking, he's gonna hit the planet Earth, you know, no matter what happens. As a woman, I find him wildly attractive, honestly. See, that's what I'm saying. It's like crazy. It's not just having a big dick, guys. No, there's plenty of fucking dudes with big dicks out there, okay? They are not dating Ariana Grande, Kim Kardashian, and then Emily Ratajkowski. It's not just big as huge. No, dude, you're crazy. You guys are so silly. You like literally, you're so one note. Emily Ratajkowski explained a year ago why she's obsessed with Pete Davidson. Wait, what? This is an Upworthy? Upworthy's still around? What the fuck is this? Pete Davidson, 27, has earned reputations as one of Hollywood's most prolific ladies' men for dating some of the most beautiful A-list women over the past 3 years. However, there are a lot of people out there who don't understand the Saturday Night Live's appeal. Tattooed from head to toe, suffers from Crohn's disease, has multiple stints in rehab, described himself as looking like a crack baby, only recently moved out of his mother's basement on Staten Island. God damn, they're just ripping him. Kate Beckinsale, Margaret Qualley, Kaya Gerber. I don't even know who this is. Kim Kardashian. Evidently, Davidson is a really attentive boyfriend, too. My love language when I'm in a relationship is I treat the person with, I'm like a princess. He told the paper, I try to go as above and beyond as possible, he said, because that's what you're supposed to do. If you're in a relationship with someone, you're supposed to make that person feel as special as possible. Wait, what did fucking Emily Ratajkowski say? She said nothing. Oh, he's a professional, Ratajkowski said about Davidson. First of all, you should know that about Pete. She added, he's got the height. What? That's it? I feel like the only other men feel that he isn't attractive. Guys are like, wow, what's that guy got? And I'm like, I mean, he's super charming, he said. He's vulnerable. He's lovely. His fingernail polish is awesome. He looks good. Further, he has a good relationship with his mom. She concluded, we love it. It's hard to find them. That's it? Dude, no, there's got to be more to it. There's literally got to be more to it. Because, like, sounds like a guy I know. Yeah, I mean, I guess I do pretty well, too. Okay, maybe it is that. Never mind. But, like, I mean, this dude is literally... The bar is so low, dude. Holy fuck. It really is. Women's standards are so immensely low. It is mind-boggling. I say this all the time. Like, I say it all the fucking time, dude. I'm telling you, the bar is in hell. Clearing it is not that hard, I promise. You just have to, like, smell nice and be a good person, okay? How shitty are the people in Hollywood that these are his standout qualities? As a non-binary, my bar is Park Jimin, but okay. Yeah, good luck. "6'5", low bar. I mean, height is an advantage. Height is an advantage. Nobody's saying it's not. Don't be fucking silly. But it's also not like the only thing, okay? It's just copium if you think that like, oh, well, I'm never going to clear that because I'm too short. You're just coping. The bar is so low, just be tall. No, we've had this conversation so many fucking times, dude. Height and money GG's. Yeah. Notice how you will probably always find another thing that you don't have that person has. Because, like, Pete Davidson ultimately is, like, a scrawny dude. He's not, like, in great shape or anything like that. He's just tall. He has a big penis. That's pretty much it, right? So then when it comes to that, you're like, well, okay, it's because of this and this. Like, you're always looking for another reason. You're always looking for another reason. You're talking about a guy who punches infinitely above his weight. Elon Musk posted a Friend World meme, by the way. 130,000 likes. People are so fucking stupid. This is how low the bar is, Lamau.
It just occurred to me men's fantasies about women often include, like, dehumanizing them, making them their moms, like, all the things that they want, like the perfect woman, right? Meanwhile, women came up with an entire genre of books about men just treating them well. Just treating them like they like them. It just...
This is one of those TikToks that's like ladies watch it and go, "That's so true," and they laugh their asses off, and then dudes watch it and they're like, "What? Is that how it is?" But like it is kind of true though. It is true. It is true. Like Jordan Peterson and the like will always look at fucking Jordan Peterson and the like will always look at like 50 Shades of Grey or whatever, like the cool bad boy aesthetic or whatever. Yeah, those guys are cool bad boys, okay? But they also are like literally treating their partner, their significant others like human beings. Okay? Or vampires. Just treat us nice and then always to take a shower, very important too. Yeah. Have you fucking read 50 Shades of Grey? Because that's not what happens. I have not read 50 Shades of Grey. No. What is 50 Shades not like that? Is it like bad? I mean, that's like sexy fantasies. But there is a overarching there is a overlap of like female characters being treated by like their male partners with respect. Hassan is so innocent. 50 Shades is wild and so Mormon. Incels always bring up 50 Shades of Grey as proof that women like toxic masculinity or whatever. I mean, people can be into that. I feel like that's more of a one-off. It started as a fanfic for Twilight. The way she waits for the Paps to pan to get into her car.
To pick her up, he got spooked by all the paparazzi and drove off, leaving poor Emily stranded on the curb. Now, when Peter
Wait, maybe he's not so nice. What the fuck?
arrived to pick her up, he got spooked by all the paparazzi and drove off.
Why did she wait for that? She was like, it's photo op time, baby. Fifty Shades of Grey tries to show how BDSM is, but it's not how BDSM is. It's like a gross way that they actually depict it. Stepping Stone, Pete Davidson. He's trying to avoid taking pictures with her. Sus. Yeah, everyone in the chat is like perking up, being like, everyone in the chat perked up and went, I could treat her so much better mode. I get it. You guys are nice guys, okay? You're such nice guys. Everyone in the chat is a nice guy mode right now. Which, by the way, again, is not actually doing what I was talking about with respect to how low the bar is. You're not actually, you're not actually clearing that bar when you do that. What do I always say? Be normal. Be normal. Be normal. Pete is a traditionally hot person. Can we please stop talking about this? Law pretty privilege is showing. Yeah, dude. Pete Davidson is a traditionally hot person. Yeah. When I think of like a traditionally hot person, I think of a guy who has also called himself looking like a crack baby. I think of this as a traditionally hot person. Come on, bro. Motherfucker looks like a bored ape. Get the fuck out of here. You're coping. You're in like insane cope mode. Okay? Like, what are you saying, dude? What are you saying right now? You're out of your fucking mind. And his fits also kind of go along with a bored ape aesthetic because, like, he just still the same face, but we'll change it up. Okay? Here, look at this one. It's like, boom. Same guy, but like different hair color. Anyway, it's just, that's all I'm saying is like he has other qualities. Like he's not like the best looking dude. He's not like an awful looking dude or anything. But also he just clearly has other qualities that is how it works. Okay? That's how like, you know, he's got the Riz. Speaking of Riz, Vane and McDonald's made a collection of upcycled McDonald's workwear, and this shit is fucking insane, okay? Like, it actually looks fire. I hate to report that this looks incredibly cool. This, by the way, was popping on Twitter as well. This guy was rocking it. That's insane. Okay, that is like next level capitalism. You are the ad, bro. I'm sorry, but I got sucked in. Okay. Upcycled means they took a bunch of other like McDonald's gear and sewed it together. Stop glazing on capitalism. Okay, well, I'll stop glazing on capitalism when fucking random designers don't make insanely good fire fucking fits. Yeah, okay. That's when I'll stop. Looks good, copium. Dude, if you think this looks bad, I don't know what to tell you, okay? Even the fucking McDonald's belts are fire. Mark's thinking about what a McDonald's designer leather jacket would cost. Listen, all I'm saying is anyone who works at fucking Mickey D's is looking at this and going, I wish I could fucking rock this, okay? And it's true. I mean, he does have the McDrip, dude. Look at this. It's crazy. You've been in LA too long. This shit is straight whack. Okay, guys. Another day. Another day, another moment where we're talking about something that is like insanely personal and subjective and people going absolutely bananas on it. This is for the workers, not for sale, right? Everyone that works at fucking McDonald's is like, I wish I could get that. I would rock the pants and that belt for sure. No joking. Hoboken, no joking. That's such like classic high fashion shit. To just take two belts and then strap it around your fucking chest. Are you trolling? No, I'm not. I like this a lot. Vetmons really ruined the fashion industry. They made the problems they were making fun of so much worse. One of the biggest products of capitalism is fashion, buying hook, line, and sinker. Yes, dude. I know that. I know that. Why are you like this? I hate that you guys are always like, dude, I'm so above it. It's like, no, you're not. Okay? You are not immune to propaganda, and you buy into other shit. Everyone buys into something, okay? This notion that like, the notion that like there is not something that anyone is buying into is a silly one. You're literally on fucking Twitch, and you buy into the $5 a month subscription because you're like, I like this HasanAbi guy. He's entertaining and informative, okay? And at the top of the hour, I get a fucking ad, and I don't want to see that ad, so I'm going to fucking buy a $5 a month subscription. Okay? It's what you associate with. It's the meaning that you give it personally. It is a totally arbitrary concept. But, you know, I'm at least admitting it. Like, I get it. I'm about the way that it's made. I care about that, okay? I care about changing that rather than, like, the concept of things that you consider to be immoral or immoral kinds of consumption that you are above, even though no one is above, like, copious consumption. I'm one of your biggest defenders on fashion takes, but I can't side with you on this one. I mean, I like it. I think it looks good. Also, that was an insane transition. Let's be fucking real. Anyway, I'm going to run the 6-second ad break right now, by the way. Bill Vaughn, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Ray WR, thank you for the 5 gifted. Lowell in your face, thank you for the 5 gifted. That's 30 people that will no longer see the fucking ads at the top of the hour. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Blammo, dude. Freaking blammo. Fashion equals art, no art under communism. Yeah, people are regularly quick to just fucking shit on fashion because they just do not consider it to be a form of artistic expression at all. They just don't care. They're like, nope. It's not it. It's weird. It's like, I don't understand it. It's elitist, which is true. It is weird and you don't understand it. And it is elitist. That's absolutely correct. But you can, like, you know, you can look at it from afar and be like, I like it. Turbo Killer, thank you for the 5 gifted. There's a difference between fashion being art and a further commodification of a brand. I mean, this is like, this collaboration is supposed to be an ironic further commodification of a brand. We can also say we don't like it and it's bad. Yeah, of course. I don't have an issue with you saying that this is bad. I have an issue with saying, like, this is bad and you're bad for liking it. Notice how plenty of people said this is bad and I didn't focus on that. But instead, I focused on the people who were saying this is bad because you're supposed to be a socialist. This is bad because this is like anti-socialist behavior. This is bad because fashion or high fashion as a whole is antithetical to socialism or socialist values or whatever the fuck. And you can't consider it to be like a form of artistic expression. That is what I'm frustrated with. I don't give a shit if you don't like it. Yeah, that's fine. Here, by the way, 8:31. That's a good ass segue. Ironic commodification is still commodification. Also, shit's ugly regardless. Yeah, I mean, I don't agree with you. I think that there are some hits in here. Images for the worst fit of all time. That's crazy. This is how McDonald's going to avoid unionization efforts? Brother, you're delusional. First of all, you're delusional if you think McDonald's needs this to avoid unionization efforts, okay? And secondly, you're doubly delusional if you think McDonald's is going to give high fashion gear to its fucking workers in Alabama, okay? None of that's happening, brother. You're desperately looking for another reason as to why they're doing this, when the reason why they're doing it is because they probably got a fucking fat bag and they can make this like ironic statement piece. McDonald's not giving this to anyone. What are you, crazy? Oh, and lastly, the funniest part about it is I think this is like in Finland where McDonald's workers are unionized or at least benefit from collective bargaining agreements. So you're literally wrong on every fucking front that you could have ever been on. So there's that too. I don't know, Mom. I promise I don't know. I don't have an answer for you. Here, do you want my phone? Try. Okay. They are raffling it to the employees there? Oh, nice. Where were we? End of the year expense reports are doing in order to get the same budget as next year. You got to spend that money. Yeah. Briagamo. I like that. I legit still do not understand how this would not be considered fuck ugly. Yeah, don't worry about it. Have you already talked about the Balenciaga stuff? I mean, I covered it when it first came out. It's like they said that they said that it was an outside contractor or some shit, but like I'm not in the business of defending Balenciaga for anything, really. Yeah, they're fucking weird. A lot of these like fashion brands are weird as fuck, okay? And they do weird shit. A lot of the photographers and the other people that work in this industry are also weird and problematic and do weird shit, okay? So it's not surprising to me in the least bit. Like, do I think that the company is secretly trying to give you like pro pedophilia messaging through their, through their commodities? No, I'm not, because I don't think that, because I am, unlike the people who believe that, not fucking insane. Okay? Like, in order to believe that, you have to be a little psychotic, okay? Just a little bit. You're like kind of on the brink, okay? Balenciaga made a second statement. Wait, really? We would like to address the controversy surrounding our recent ad campaigns. We strongly condemn child abuse. Jesus Christ. It was never our intent to include it in our narrative. The two separate ad campaigns in question reflect the series' grievous areas for which Balenciaga takes responsibility. The first campaign, the gift collection campaign, featured children with plush bear bags dressed in what some have labeled BDSM-inspired outfits. Our plush bear bags are a gift collection and should not have featured with children. This is a wrong choice by Balenciaga, combined with our failure in assessing and validating images. The responsibility for this lies with Balenciaga alone. The second separate campaign for spring 2023, which was meant to replicate a business office environment, included a photo with a page of the background from a Supreme Court ruling, United States v. Williams, 2008, which confirms as illegal and not protected by freedom of speech the promotion of child pornography. All the items included in the shooting were provided by third parties that confirmed in writing that the props were fake office documents. They turned out to be real legal papers, most likely coming from the filming of a television drama. Dude, that's so funny. I love that, dude. I'm sorry. It is hilarious that they were like, bro, we didn't even fucking... Oh, that's great, dude. Yeah, they were just like... The inclusion of these unapproved documents was a result of reckless negligence for which Balenciaga has filed a complaint. Thomas, gonna be some fire clips to laugh at tomorrow? Yeah, Tim Pool is with the goats. Yeah, great. We'll talk about that in a second. It's like literally all the people that I fucking despise and have duked it out with on the internet. Like, that is Kanye West's like inner circle. It's wild to me. Like, he went and fucking found the absolute worst people, okay? It's just, holy shit. The alt-right Avengers, yeah. Anyway, let's continue with the Balenciaga thing. A reckless negligence for which Balenciaga has filed a complaint. We take full accountability for a lack of oversight and control over the documents in the background. We could have done things differently. While internal and external investigations are ongoing, we are taking the following actions. We're closely revising our organization, our collective ways of working. We are reinforcing the structures around our creative process and validation steps. We want to ensure that new controls mark a pivot and will prevent this from happening again. We are laying the groundwork with organizations who specialize in child protection and aims at ending child abuse and exploitation. We want to learn from our mistakes and identify ways we can contribute. Balenciaga reiterates his sincere apologies for the offense we have caused and extends his apologies to the talents and partners. Don't you think making a minimum wage work that is excruciating a fashion trend is kind of fucked? Even if that is in Europe and workers are unionized, McDonald's is still the same corp and fucks over 1,000 workers. I mean, that in and of itself is going to exist regardless. You are, again, trying to moralize something and turn it into additional social commentary, which I do regularly. But like, you know, it's fucking fashion across the board. It's terrible. I don't know, man. Brands have never been a part of art before. Yeah, I mean, it all went downhill since then. So this is the photographer behind it. Why restrict child porn but not guns? Wait, what? What the fuck? There's no way you're fucking around. That's not the photographer. Oh. Like I don't think that the brand, a high fashion brand, has like a personal interest in like making a statement beyond we made a fucking made a collaboration with McDonald's. Something that you would never consider to be high fashion, okay? That's the juxtaposition there. That's the statement there. It's layered in irony, okay? The irony that you're watching and experiencing and having an opinion on is the point. Like they're doing it for that reason. Okay? It is like one of the most recognizable wage cut jobs you could point to. What? What is this? Balenciaga? What the fuck? Wait, that guy was real? The Gabrielle guy was like literally the fucking guy? Wait, I thought that was a meme. Wait a minute. What the fuck's going on? Wait, that guy who fucking posted that was actually the photographer? What? Yo, that is weird. Holy fuck. Yo, the schizos are right? What is happening? No! Yo! That's crazy. Wait, hold up. Is that for real? Dude, stop. A thread on who's really behind the Balenciaga ads. The devil in disguise. Lotta Volkova. She's been one of the main stylists of Balenciaga since 2014. She has a relationship with an accused pedophile. We can't only boycott Balenciaga, but also the people behind it. What? Who's the pedophile? Wait, you can't just say that and not show who she's talking about, right? I also want to make something very clear. If Balenciaga threw the photographers under the bus and that's not enough, if I'm wrong something, correct me, please. I don't want to spread misinformation. Says the account Curious Light. Wait, hold on. Not even convicted pedo and accused lol. We canceling people over accusations. Wait, hold on. Who is it? Who the fuck are we talking about? Who is she dating or something? Anyway, under the bus and that's not enough. If I'm wrong, please correct me. I don't want to spread misinformation. Meet the photographer that led to her, Gabrielle Gellenberti. He said on this Daily Mail article, as usual for commercial shooting, the direction of the campaign and the choice of the objects displayed are not in the hands of the photographer. I believe him on this. Wait, can someone send me the fucking Gabrielle thing? I am not in a position to comment on Balenciaga's choices, but I must stress that I was not entitled in whatsoever manner to neither choose the products nor the models nor the combination of the same. As a photographer, I was asked only and solely requested to lit the given scene and take shots according to my signature style. As usual, the direction of the campaign and shooting are not in the hands of the photographer. I suspect that any person prone to pedophilia searches, I gave up. I was trying to do Italian and then I gave up immediately. Because it was like more Spanish than Italian, and then I was like, fuck it. Oh, this is the Ameriguns guy. Wait, I've seen his shit. We looked at his shit. Remember the gun fuckers? No way. Yeah, he has actually fire. Wait, he literally has like fire photos. This guy's actually dope. Yeah, remember he did he like in order to show the in order to showcase the like the love that Americans have for guns, he did the gunfucker shit. Look, this. You don't remember? As a photographer, I was only solely requested to lit the scene. I suspect that any person prone to pedophilia searches on the web has unfortunately too easy access to images that are completely different than mine, absolutely explicit. Lynching like these are addressed, and again, wrong targets, distracted from the problem. The criminals. Also, I have no connection with the photo where a Supreme Court document appears. That one was taken in another set by other people and was falsely associated with my photos. Wait. Oh, that's what you fucking why restrict child porn but not guns. Yeah, this is a real tweet. And I think what he was trying to say is restrict child porn and guns. He's literally anti-gun. Like he's anti-child porn and anti-gun. And that's the title of the article. Yes, and he got sidetracked for hours looking at the clothing line of Hawaiian shirts with AKs on them. Yeah, we watched this. He's saying that guns at home are a danger to children like child pornography is. Yeah, I agree with that sentiment that you should ban both. Yeah, this guy's not a bad guy. If I'm not, yeah, this is like he's actually a pretty good fucking photographer. Oh my God. Imagine if we didn't have this context from our terminal online brain poisoning. Yeah, someone actually fucking sent that tweet that he had. Please read my message. It says Kim's art. What? No, I'm not. I don't know what's going on there, and I'm not touching it. I shouldn't have done that. The gun art piece he did with the guns was dope as fuck. Yeah. He did the Ameriguns thing. Risky's click of the day. It's always risky. Kim Kardashian came out with a statement. I've been quiet for the past few days, not because I haven't been disgusted and outraged by the recent Balenciaga campaigns, but because I wanted an opportunity to speak to their team to understand how, for myself, how this could have happened. As a mother of 4, I've been shaken by the disturbing images. The safety of children must be held with the highest regard, and any attempts to normalize child abuse has no place in our society. I appreciate the Balenciaga's removal of the campaigns and apology. In speaking with them, they believe they understand the seriousness of the issue. As for my future with Balenciaga, I'm currently reevaluating my relationship with the brand, basing it off their willingness to accept accountability for something that should have never happened to begin with. The actions I'm expecting to see them take protect children. Wait, was that her shoot? No. I think she is like associated with Balenciaga. She's like modeled for Balenciaga. Kanye West works regularly with Balenciaga. So I think that was part of the reason why she was like, she's a Balenciaga partner. I think that's the reason why she made a statement. I don't understand why it's such a big deal. Can someone explain? So the reason why this became like a big thing is because I gotta hand it to the schizos on this. Okay, there is an element of truth that they arrived at for sure. Okay, listen, I'll fucking call it out. I'll call it out when it is. Okay, the pedo panic schizos got one like kind of on the mark a little bit. Okay, so there's a lot of like satanic panic style, almost identical as a matter of fact, because it does connect to the satanic panic folks. There's a lot of people out there who are like who say that like, oh, there's a pedophilia in like every facet of culture, and I can't even say that they're wrong in general, because like I do think that there's a lot of weird shit in Hollywood. There are literal pedophiles in Hollywood, as we all know. So there is not even like there is truth to that. But because of that, they sometimes land on the correct thing. But because they sometimes land on the correct thing, they usually attribute it to everything. Okay? Like everything across the board. Okay? And you're literally in Hollywood? Yeah, me at the fucking peak of Hollywood, streaming in my house every goddamn day. You know, as I famously frequent the Oscars and the Emmys and every award show and muck it up with all the fucking Hollywood people. Yeah, I live here. I live in West Hollywood. But like, I think my proximity to like the actual Hollywood world is you know, a little far. Yeah, Hollywood Elite. Going to Hollywood Elite meetups like the Streamies, or Hollywood Elite meetups like the Streamer Awards, thrown by another Hollywood Elite, Cutie Cinderella. You know, my mom heard me say that and laughed. So, meet the photographer that led me to her, Gabrielle Gellenberti. He said, as usual, for the commercial shooting, the direction of the campaign and choice of objects is not up to him. There might be some questionable imagery on this, I feel like, on this pose. He did pretty much keep his mouth shut, except for the name Chris Maggio, where it gets creepy. Chris Maggio have done some really high-profile work for... Wait, I know that guy, too. What the fuck? This is where it gets creepy. Chris Maggio has done some really high-profile work. Isn't that guy like a... Yeah, he's like... What the fuck? He's like a... I don't know how to describe it. He has like a very interesting art style, but I don't think he's a fucking pedophile or anything. No, these guys aren't Hollywood, you fucking idiots. Calm down. Yeah, he does like, exactly. Emhud knows him too. Chris did the famous set that everyone posts during Thanksgiving. He does surrealism. Like, these guys aren't like fucking Terry Richardson, okay? These guys are just like regular photographers. Anyway, he does Vogue, Balenciaga, GQ, Bloomberg, and others. However, what caught me was the one he did for Double Magazine. The little girl resembled in the one Balenciaga so much I thought it was her first, but I was also found the style to be very similar. I went on La Magazine Double website and I couldn't find the issue. I found the whole shoe weird, and Disney Cruise Line reminded me of Epstein. Okay, now it gets like insane. This is the true Disney Cruise Line used to travel to the Epstein Island, St. James. However, that could be just a coincidence. By what's important is was styled by no other than Lotta Volkova. This is how she got my attention. I have to thank the previous photographer for snitching on Maggio as well. I would have never led me to Lotta Volkova. Yeah, this thread is unhinged, dude. What? Now, when I found she styled it, I thought, who is this woman? She has become one of the most prominent stylists in the fashion industry. She's worked with Vogue, Adidas, Balenciaga, Chanel, Jean-Paul Gaultier, Marc Jacobs. I found the pic on the right incredibly disturbing for what she's referring to when she tagged Gosha and added a wink. What? What is happening? What? She just posted a fucking scene from The Shining. Wait. What is going on here? Do they have like brain damage? Like, what the fuck? What? How is this related? What the fuck? Look, did someone vet this thread, or you just been reading a random default Avi? Someone sent this to me and I'm looking at it because it has like a fuckload of I mean, it's got 42,000 likes on Twitter. Okay, see, what I was going to say is I thought that they were like... The second you start getting into emoji analysis, we need to get professional help. What the fuck? Bring back Alex Jones. He's like connecting insane threads that I don't really understand. She worked with Vogue, She has just like Gosha an interest in really young looking boys. It's really hard to guess their ages. Some I would say look no more than 13. I could be wrong, but have a look at their Insta and campaigns. What? Bro, what is she what the fuck is this? What do you mean? Like what? What is he saying? Like, I mean, this kid looks young. This is definitely like a young kid. But I don't know if that's his like relative or some shit. What? He said these are 13-year-olds? Like, what the fuck? Okay. But I also found this disturbing. She films a juvenile facility and has blood on the floor, which actually looks like real blood. Did anything happen, or was it just a set for Vetmon's campaign? A juvenile facility? There was a lot of shit that came out about Gosha, dude's a creep. I said this before. I was the one who said this. When this fucking thing first popped off, I said, you're getting mad at Balenciaga, okay? You're getting upset at Balenciaga, but like there are so many people in fucking high fashion. I don't know if it was Gosha, but like there's like Demna, not Gosha, but Demna. Wasn't it Gosha? Was it not Demna Gvasalia or whatever? Or was it Gosha that was like there are a lot of high fashion people, I think it was Gosha, that utilized, like that wanted to specifically hire 14 to 15-year-old models for a photo shoot. Like, that's the real fucking weird shit. Demna is the current Balenciaga head. Oh, okay, so it was Gosha Rubchinsky. Okay, so the all these names sound like Ligma jokes. Okay, shut up. It's not. He had like literal fucking 16. I think he like actually was trying to deliberately hire 16-year-old models, and he got in trouble for trying to hire deliberately 15, 14, and 16-year-old models. Okay? That part is true. And I remember that. I remember that being an issue. Like, I remember that being a controversial thing. I think he got, like, even punished for it. I think he was asking an underage kid for pics. Yeah. Anyway, French high fashion underage model arguments are eerily similar to the French philosophers' age of consent arguments. Yes, this is true. There's this meme pedo bear which went around, but also, dude, what the fuck? Okay, this thread is so fucking weird. He's like, this woman loves teddy bears and has a fascination for teddy bears, and then it's like pedo bear. Like he's like saying he's like saying it's actually a signal to pedo bear. Like, no, man, it's a universal thing. Like, what? Like, I'm not even defending this fucking weird high fashion person, but you're like connecting insane dots, brother. What the fuck? Literally just some EU goths who slam ketamine making art with a decent budget. Adidas, who only needs to take down that whole page but distance itself from this group of designers. They sexualize children in their ads and have some sinister people working on this. What the fuck? With bags that have babies and blood, that's not a coincidence? What the fuck? Let's talk about Albin Adam. He's a good friend. A lot of Volkoda. He seems to be cherished by her. She doesn't show affection. What? Okay, I can't read this. I've lost this thread. I don't know what the fuck's going on. It's like harming my brain. To try to. I gave it an honest effort. I gave it a good, wholesome, honest effort. Ultimately, yes, Balenciaga had some weird fucking bullshit on their latest one of their campaigns, the child pornography Supreme Court case, for sure. And they oftentimes like love leaning into controversy, like Vetman did with the child juvenile detention center thing. Like they love acting like instead of, they love pushing boundaries, okay? That's the point. And part of the reason why they push boundaries is because, that's what art is supposed to be. It's subversive. And I think that is what happened here, I guess. I linked it a few times, and one of the people who say it was a victim tweeted that they're not a victim and to stop. What is this? Oh, this is, yeah, dude. This is, yeah. Look at this. This is me in the bottom pick, and I can assure you I am not a victim. You want to see how deep and dark the Balenciaga's abusive kid goes? Research Rachel Chandler. She's a model agent, provides a lot of models for brand. All models and her agency look like trafficking victims. She was on Epstein Island. She even posted a CCTV pic from the island. Like Holly fucking London, dude. The modeling world is full of psychos like this, okay? The modeling world is full of psychotic shit like this. You have Les Wexner, okay, with Virginia's Secret is what I was about to say. With Victoria's Secret being like Jeffrey Epstein's friend. A lot of the modeling world, as I've talked about before, it revolves around like modeling scouts connecting with promoters that put them in modeling houses, specifically so they can take these like often, sometimes even underage models that are living in New York in an apartment on top of one another, sleeping on fucking bunk beds, into nightclubs so they can sit around rich people. Like there's an entire economy that revolves around this. There's an entire economy that revolves around this shit. Okay. And it's very weird. Okay. It's very weird. It's very suspicious. And that sort of stuff happens regularly. Okay. There's also then on top of that, plenty of fucking weirdos, like gross weirdos like Terry Richardson and, Terry Richardson and numerous other people that are like well-documented sexual abusers. Okay. So there's a lot of shit that's like really weird in that world. And then also on top of that, even in like non-problematic sides of it, you can still point to like how weird and gross they can be by just saying, by cutting it all together, by tying it all together and being like, this is how everyone is. And that's how you arrive at a situation where you have people who are like modeling, okay, getting called victims of like child sex trafficking. And you're like, what the fuck? No, I just did a photo shoot. What is this? Can you explain this horrific image? What? Wait, what do you mean? Explain this horrific image. This is one of the fucking most like, bro, are you fucking serious? Brother, this motherfucker goes to like, bro, that's insane, dude. Come on. This is like introductory to art, okay? It's like art 101. This guy, you're literally at this point, you're literally turning around and being like, bro, they had like naked babies on these fucking artworks. Have you seen an angel? I'm saying a lot of weird pedo shit happening. Like, you're fucking pointing at like insane things. You're just like, explain Goya, please. No. Explain this, wise man. Motherfuckers are out here being like, I don't know if you know this, but there's naked babies on works of art. Like angels, little baby angels. Explain that. You can't. Explain this. Can't do it. Anyway, you and Chet is talking about art. Stop, you guys! You're showing satanic imagery. Have you seen the Nirvana album cover? Really makes you think. Yeah, I'm surprised like people haven't taken shots at that. Anyway, so imagine if you got a seven day for showing Michelangelo's David. Maybe. The world's going to shit because of cultural illiteracy, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, there are forms of degeneracy beyond the pale in art. Okay. And there are places that you're not supposed to go to that is unacceptable. Okay. And that's perfectly understandable. Okay. Looking at that and saying that's weird and gross and shouldn't happen is understandable. The baby from Nevermind album cover tried to sue Nirvana 30 years after for child exploitation. Wait, really? The guy on the cover of Nevermind sued Nirvana for displaying child porn. Damn, dude. Did he win? No, he wanted to get his money up. Oh, damn. You got to get your money up, not your funny up, kid. Shot it multiple times. Just a rude baby. He lost due to, in part, he always bragged about being on the cover. Wait, he went for years bragging about being on the cover of Nirvana to turn around and be like, actually, it was exploitation, please. Oh no, dude, what? Oh, well, oops. He had Nevermind tattooed across his chest. That's funny. Anyway, so yeah, he tried to argue that his rep was damaged, but he put it on his dating profile. Nevermind Babe was a character in a show I was writing that it really surfaced and started suing them and ruined my idea. What? I'm sorry that happened to you, brother. Nirvana sued by the baby from Nevermind's album cover. Spencer Eldman, the man who was photographed as a baby on the album cover of Nirvana's Nevermind, is suing the band alleging sexual exploitation. Now 30, Eldon says his parents never signed a release authorizing the use of the image on his album. He also alleges that a nude image constitutes child. Oh, he tried to tackle every fucking field he could. He tried to hit it from every angle. He was like, it's child pornography. Parents never signed a release form. And it's actually like fucked up. Non-sexualized photos of infants are generally not considered child pornography under U.S. law. However, Eldon's lawyer, Robert Y. Lewis, argues that the inclusion of the dollar bill, which was superimposed after the photograph was taken, makes the minor seem like a sex worker. The legal case also alleges that Nirvana had promised to cover Eldon's genitals with a sticker, but the agreement was not upheld. Wait. Bro, he recreated it? Dog. I mean, come on, dude. Yo. That's funny. I'm sorry. That's fucking hilarious, dude. They were like, maybe we can get our money up here, but nope. That's fucking hilarious, dude. Okay. In other interviews, he's been more upbeat about the image. It's always been a positive thing and opened doors for me, he told The Guardian 6 years ago. I'm 23 now and an artist, and this story gave me an opportunity to work with Shepard Fairey for 5 years, which was an awesome experience. He's a huge music connoisseur. When I heard I was a Nirvana baby, he thought it was really cool. Sometimes we don't know we're being exploited until we hear from a new perspective. Yeah, dude. While that's true, you know, it's kind of wild to be like, to very openly and well, okay, you could make a case for this if this man wasn't so publicly talking about it, celebrating it, literally got it tattooed on his fucking chest, recreated it multiple times, and talked about it on the record that he was literally like super, he was super stoked on it, dude. Come on. He did it 6 times. He did it 6 times. He recreated it 6 times. I'm not even going to show you because I'm not going to play fast and loose with Twitch here. Okay? That's awesome. Okay. How the fuck do we get there? I don't even know. We still got to talk about Elon's awful shit. But here, we're done with let's talk about
GMA
Elon.
cover story and the changes coming to Twitter.
I love morning news with this music. I got to pee. I'll be back.
And advertisers. Elizabeth Schultze has more, including changes to the verification process. Good morning again, Elizabeth.
Hey, Janae. Elon Musk is on a mission to find new ways to bring in cash at Twitter as advertisers continue to flee the platform, many of them citing Musk's controversial moves as the company's new owner. So Musk now announcing in a tweet, of course, that Twitter's new verified service will launch next Friday. He says it will include 3 colors of check marks: gold for companies, gray for government, and blue for individuals. And Musk adding that all verified accounts will be manually authenticated before that checkmark is activated, a move that he calls painful but necessary. The billionaire owner of Twitter previously said he will charge verified users a monthly $8 subscription fee. Analysts tell me that would account for just a fraction of Twitter's revenue. Advertising is the lifeblood of this company, but major advertisers have been hitting pause on Twitter ads. Some reports say that Twitter may have lost up to half of its big advertisers just since Musk took over. Janae, many companies say that they are concerned about brand safety and about how the platform will moderate the spread of extremist content under Musk's leadership.
A lot of turmoil there in recent weeks. And Elizabeth, Musk also announcing another big change, reinstating banned accounts. We saw former President Trump reinstated recently. What can you tell us about that?
Right. So just a few weeks ago, Janae, Musk said that a content moderation council would make these decisions on reinstating accounts. Since then, we have seen Musk reinstate former President Trump, Ye, and so many others. And now he has taken a poll asking users if Twitter should offer general amnesty to suspended accounts if they haven't broken the law or engaged.
Dude, that's great. I love that. Just fucking make the platform actively worse, dude. He's going to have to redo everything he undid, but worse. Yeah, he's like simultaneously like, oh, we really did a good job tackling hate speech on the platform. Maybe too good of a job. It's time to bring back some of the fucking most egregious offenders. And the hilarious thing is like so many people are just like, dude, do Alex Jones now. Do Alex Jones now. Do Alex Jones now.
In spam, users overwhelmingly answered yes. So then Musk responded, the people have spoken and amnesty begins next week. You know, this is just another indication of how Musk is personally engaged in many of these questionable moves at Twitter, giving us a play-by-play as he makes decisions at the helm of the company.
And
Janae?
it certainly remains to be seen whether this will help make.
There's going to be internal discourse on whether you are a blue or a gold check mark. I would be very surprised if I get a whatever kind of like official verification process. I'll be honest. As someone who has you know, conversed with Elon Musk's baby mama Grimes, it is not unlikely that Elon Musk is familiar with my work to a certain degree. And I would suspect that I am not receiving the public figure status or whatever the fuck it is, which who cares?
Twitter more profitable. Elizabeth Schulze for us there in DC. Thank you so much.
Well, hey there, GMA fans.
Yeah, he finna ban him for funsies. We'll see. I wonder if he saw you shit on Tesla in front of her. This is what I was saying. Entertainers that are clearly on the left that he despises like H3 theoretical the exclusivity of the checkmark and is just making another. Yeah, I don't think I'm a cherished person. If Elon Musk knows who I am, I don't think he has good opinions of me. A man ran into the field during World Cup match in Qatar, waving a pride flag and wearing a Save Ukraine and Respect for Iranian Woman shirt. Damn, this guy hit the fucking trifecta, dude. He had a triple-double, dude. Look at that. Respect for Iranian women, Save Ukraine, and the gay flag. That's a hat trick. It's not a pride flag. It's a peace flag. It looks like a pride flag. Wait, what is this? Can I watch this? Called a hat trick, bruv. He just ran through. He's Italian, by the way. Wow. A person of color. You love to see it. Good for him. Yellow card. Anyway, I wonder how Kanye would react if Young Gravy and Kim K linked up. That's off topic though. Sorry, Hassan. Thank you for the daily content. Love you, King. Oh. What's going on here, Tim Cook? Apple has mostly stopped advertising on Twitter. Do they hate free speech in America? Wait, what? Bro, that is such a fucking... Yeah, dude. Yeah, free speech is when you fucking give me money, dude. What the fuck? He's like calling out other CEOs. Musk has personally called CEOs of brands that have curbed advertising in order to berate them, according to CNN ad execs. This has led to some to reduce their spend to bare minimum required so as to avoid further confrontation with them. What? What is happening, dude? Did you hear that a Qatar police officer mistook a country's flag for a pride flag and had to be corrected by another officer? No, I don't care about that, okay? We got some other shit going on here. Click his tweet. He got fact checked by Twitter. Oh, what? Wait, where'd it go? I saw it. It like popped up for a second and went away. Bro, it is so insanely, the platform is so insanely broken. The platform is so broken recently, dude. Hit quote retweet again. This one got fact checked too. Did you know Apple puts a secret 30% tax on everything you buy through their app store? This is not a secret. Apple takes 30% fee from all sales made through their app and purchase system, which accounts for processing. It's not a tax. Developers can apply for the fee to be reduced down to 15 if they make less than $1 million a year. Apple takes 30% tax from app developers who make over $1 million through the App Store on an annual basis. Apple's App Store is the equivalent of a 30% tax on the internet, says Watcher.guru, which gives you unbiased coverage of crypto and finance. Why are you covering this clown? Elon Musk? I don't know if you know this, but he's still the wealthiest person on the planet. And he also... Twitter users say their blocks on Musk's account were lifted. Wait, what? I'm no Musk fan, but the desktop site has been fucking unusable for months. Tweets jumping around and vanishing ads, replacing them when I click. Apple cumstered Epic Games in court. I don't think Apple's going to sweat this man, baby. Like, I don't like the fact that Apple gets to do this, for the record. I think it's fucking bullshit. I think that they are able to do this because they basically have a fucking monopoly, okay? Not a monopoly, but a duopoly. And I think it's unacceptable. I don't disagree. I wish Elon well on his endeavor of trying to take him down. I don't think he is going to be able to do it successfully. Good luck. I've noticed that you're never appearing in my feed anymore, but Elon is showing up everywhere, especially since you never finished Mortuary Assistant. Yeah, that's why. Good one, you fucking asshole. Who's cooler, Elon Musk or Asian Elon Musk? You mean Yilong Ma? Yilong Ma is infinitely cooler. The Twitter files on free speech suppression soon to be published on Twitter itself. The public deserves to know what really happened. Apple should be more transparent about their processes and probably not have such a monopoly. Apple should support free speech, says Lex Fridman, which I don't really understand. What the fuck does that have to do with free speech? Please, can someone make this make sense for me? It doesn't, wait, like, what is it? Free speech is when you're like, have to fucking buy ads, like hundreds of millions of dollars of ads on Twitter? Like, what do you mean? Someone else replied with a graph showing Apple's 97% of donos, the Dems saying Apple's the enforcement arm of the Dems party's mission to eliminate free speech, but Tesla is 94% and Twitter is 98%. Also, those are employee donos. I don't know how to start explaining how stupid and wrong these people are. Bro, this is literally like, this is the same kind of fucking brain disease that I was talking about, okay? Which is like people that are like hopped up on their own fucking fart smells who are looking at... who are basically like looking at, ties where no such ties exist, okay? And making these bold claims. But because everyone else in the periphery is also just as fucking insane, it kind of works. Because the reality is, when your target market is also just as brain broken as you are, when you make like an insane statement, if the entirety of your audience is also equally as insane and biased, they will turn around and go, yeah, that's right. That fits for me. I agree with what you are saying. New documents show why Apple's pulling its Twitter ads is devastating for Elon Musk. In the first quarter of 2022, Apple was Twitter's top advertiser, accounting for nearly $50 million in revenue. Ooh, that's not good. You got bald on the mind? Brother, I always have bald. What? No. What the fuck? I don't want... Man, shut the fuck up. No, that's not the right thing. Here, hacker man. Elon Musk says Apple threatened to remove Twitter from the App Store. In a series of tweets, the billionaire says Apple also has mostly stopped advertising on Twitter. I don't think Apple will remove Twitter from the App Store unless it's like such an unmoderated hellscape that it becomes genuine problems. That's it. I summarized all of Elon's tweets to... Who else has Apple censored? Like, I am by no means an Apple supporter. Apple does have a duopoly on the fucking app marketplace, okay, straight up, and they do abuse it. That is true. I was on board with the Epic. Thing when Epic was like trying to sue Apple unsuccessfully. Okay, I disagree with what Apple is doing. Okay? That is true. Tim Cook, real tweet. What's going on here is that I don't care plus ratio plus your company will die on 12/7/2022. I mean, Apple and MS both suck. Jeff Bezos, Amazon. Piche Susan Wojcicki, Google and YouTube. Zuckerberg, Facebook Meta. Tim Cook, Apple. Bill Gates, Microsoft. All leftists. Outside of Musk, they and they alone determine what public information is permissible. Do you feel free? I can't. I can't. Like, especially Jeff Bezos. Like, I can't. What? This is an example. This is exactly what I was talking about, man. Like, these people are so fucking stupid. Like, how do you save them? How do you change the people that agree with that? I was just earlier. This is 46 minutes ago, okay? I did not fucking pre-watch this. I made a joke about how fucking stupid it is that to say that, like, Jeff Bezos is a leftist. And this guy went and fucking tweeted it an hour later. Like, I just used an example of how fucking dumb it is to make such a bold, idiotic assertion that one of the richest motherfuckers on the planet is a leftist. It's so dumb that I made a joke about it, and this guy just tweets it out like it's reality. What the fuck? How fucking brain dead are you, dude? Like, the notion that any of these dudes are leftists is a silly one. They're billionaires, brother. How the fuck can they can't be leftists? Like, it's just like antithetical to being a leftist. Oh my God. I can't believe he posted this, bro. Jeff being a leftist is why WAPO has had a noticeable rightward shift over the last 4 years. Yeah, no, he's just, bro knows he's just lying on purpose. Yeah, I mean, that's the point. That's the point, dude. The point is, they just know how fucking stupid the target audience is, so they can get away with saying insanely idiotic things. I don't know what can I provide in the form of commentary when that's what the right wing is doing. You know? Every time I wear the shirt in public, I get tons of support and compliments. Okay, groomer, pro-America, anti-communist, based AF. What? Why would you wear this shirt, dude? What the fuck? Bro, this is... First of all, there's this. Okay, James Lindsay, who is seen here with a member of the Nixon sex cult whose leader is currently in prison for child sex trafficking. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I feel like I'm actually losing my fucking mind. Like, we are getting... With a simpler screenshot, I have broken the OK Groomer man. Guys, I don't know. I don't know what to say here. Like, we have gotten to a very weird place, okay? We've gotten to a very weird place where people who are just like... I mean, the level of... I got to quote tweet this. I'm posting that photo. I'm definitely posting that photo. Let's see. I just quote tweeted him. I just quote tweeted him and posted that photo. Every corporation is leftist. All queers are groomers, and every election is stolen. The right is truly a wild time, man. They really saw how awful the midterms went and doubled down. I mean, dude, there's no better case of projection than this. Okay, these two images. First of all, this is a very weird. You're not showing the directory, by the way. What do you mean? Here you go. Gas it up. It's very odd to just make this shirt and to wear it. Okay, it's a very odd thing. Like, to wear this on your chest, you're literally doing that classic meme of like, my "I am not a pedophile" shirt seems to be creating more questions that could be addressed by immediately looking at my shirt. Okay, that's like that. It's like that old joke, you know. That's fine. It'll just make me grind harder. Yeah, it's a very weird, very strange thing to just like go and get the shirt made, okay? So that's already fucking super strange. But then also on top of that, not only did you get this fucking shirt made, but you yourself are friends with a famous convicted child sex trafficker. And you are proud of that friendship. You literally stated that you and her look very hot in the photo like last week. When people were posting this in his replies, he, one, asked Elon Musk to try and delete those replies. That's real. Okay. And then two, personally said, we look very hot together. So I don't really understand why he would do this when the shirt is photoshopped and fake, but that's not any better. Brother, he posted it though. This is him. He posted this shirt. Like, even if it's fucking photoshopped and fake, he literally thought this photo, where his titties and his nipples are protruding, awful, you know, shouts out to Donald Trump, posted this photo. Disrespectful. Can you explain what's going on? This is conceptual James Lindsay. He's like some fucking weird math guy who was famous for like basically theory posting on the right by going intricately and in depth into leftist theory and why it's like antithetical or whatever. We've watched a bunch of his videos. He's just like kind of a fucking weirdo. I mean, not even kind of, a super weird guy. Well, turns out he's a basic conservative. Okay. He's a basic conservative. He was like super anti-CRT and like tried to describe it in the nerdiest way possible. And I think that it was like broadly unappealing because he himself also has like awful fucking vibes. Okay. Remember, vibes are important when you're trying to make an argument. Right? So he had like super fucked vibes already. And for that reason, you know, he never really made it that big. He never struck it that big. Also, he's like really, really into theory. Like unlike Jordan Peterson, who has read none, he actually has done a little bit too much reading, if you ask me. Okay? So, it turns out this guy, who is like a side character in the conservative universe, apparently has been enraging the groomers, okay? Right? In his world. In his little world. And he posted this shirt, OK Groomer, pro-America, anti-communist based AF, and said, every time I wear the shirt in public, I get tons of support and compliments. But the funny part about this is that he is literally, this guy, James Lindsay, is photographed with Nikki Klein, who is the leader of the Nixum, I don't know how to fucking say it correctly, sex cult leader, who's currently in prison for sex trafficking. Nexium. Not Nixum. Nexium. Sorry. Not only has he posed with her, he has actually defended his friendship with her as well. Wait, what? Probably true? No one loves you and everything you stand for will fall apart one day? Okay. Oh, sorry. Nikki Klein is just a member of Nexium. Not the leader. She's not the leader, but was married to Allison Max, who led the DOS sorority. So the leader is Keith Raniere, but he's in prison. So she was in the child sex trafficking cult. And she is like, you know, a defender of the leader of the child sex trafficking cult and is close to the leader of the child sex trafficking cult. And not only that, but it's not like, oh, he blocked me, I think. He just, wait, did he block me? Oh, he hasn't. Okay, that's nice. I couldn't see the tweet for a second. But not only that, but he also fucking straight up, he also defended his relationship with that other girl recently, like a couple days ago, last week, I think. Okay? Which is why it makes it so much fucking weirder that he's like doing this thing. And I don't know what else to say about it. Like, it's out and about. People fucking know about it.
What is Pac-Man fever and who's likely to get it? Now, just about any.
Let's watch a little bit more about Nexium.
Pac-Man has come out of the video arcade
from friend of the show, Philion, from a month ago.
closet and is moving into your living room. For many people, there's only one way to unwind after a tough day of playing Pac-Man when the wrist is sore and the thumb is blistered, and that's to read a good book. But many people say the book tells you nothing. One of them, a math, physics, biology major from RPI, Keith Raniere.
You've seen financial scam corporations and you've seen nefarious cults, but has anyone ever succeeded in putting them together?
Did you cover the protests in China? I have yet to cover the protests in China, but I will.
Founded in 1998 and based in Albany, New York, Nexium was a self-proclaimed personal development MLM or multi-level marketing company. Wealthy members would offset their entry costs by recruiting new members. In other words, a pyramid scheme. Nexium attracted a variety of notable individuals, including actors and children of powerful oligarchs. But Nexium was not always affluent or well-known. In fact, it began under a different name. Executive Success Programs. The name sounds straight out of a corporate starter pack. Executive Success Programs.
Hustlers University, baby. Hustlers fucking University.
Were courses designed to, quote, actualize human potential in business, relationships, and interpersonal connections. The program was marketed as a series of workshops that ensured you could be successful in all areas of life. A proverbial fix-all that appealed to people looking for a sense of community, accomplishment, or extrinsic motivation. NXIVM has two founders, President Nancy Salzman, nicknamed Prefect, and Keith Raniere, leader, co-founder, and mastermind behind the grand manipulation that would transpire, also known as Vanguard. You would think that these are Call of Duty clan names, but in fact, they are actually characteristics of a cult. As a young adult, Raniere was intrigued by Isaac Asimov's science fiction novel, Second Foundation.
Bro, dude, all of these fucking cults, man, every single one is just like, it's always science fiction. These motherfuckers will literally read science fiction and go, that's the real world now for me. How? I mean, famously, L. Ron Hubbard, science fiction writer, okay?
Which he said inspired his efforts.
There's always like a couple things you could point out that almost always, there's always a couple things that almost always are interestingly a pattern you can observe with this. There's always sex involved, okay? There's always like the cult leader wants to like fuck everyone and then like no one else is allowed to fuck. And also, for some weird reason, their obsession with science fiction.
At NXIVM, Second Foundation, published in 1953, portrays themes of telepathy, mind control, behavior modification, and manipulation. One example from the book is the Mentalics.
Sex, sci-fi, and drugs. The third S is drugs.
Futuristic robots that use special abilities to read and shape the minds of others to further a specific agenda. To best understand Raniere, there are two stories from his childhood in particular that encapsulate his philosophy. First, his father James Raniere, when talking about his son's upbringing, is quoted as saying, "What we did is we told Keith about how gifted and how intelligent he was. And he said it was almost like a switch went off, and suddenly overnight he turned into like Jesus Christ, and that he was superior and better than everybody, like he was a deity. He said that it was that dramatic and that profound." According to his father, his simple words of encouragement led Raniere to think he was—
Damn, bro, they always are like, be positive about your children, okay? Like, build their confidence by gassing them up. Turns out maybe you shouldn't have done that, okay? Turns out what happens is sometimes you gas them up too far, okay? And then they become this thing, whatever the fuck this is. The only lesson that you should be teaching your children is at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. Okay? And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Okay? Going forward in the future, you tell your children, if they no longer want to see those fucking ads, they need to subscribe. Okay? At the top of the hour. For $5 or for free. That's the lesson I impart upon you as the daycare provider here. Okay? You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's the 1-minute ad break now.
was a god. This level of narcissism
I'll never tell my children anything. Okay, don't even teach them any valuable lessons.
Combined with his sociopathic behavior were the driving forces behind NXIVM's success. Raniere's god complex would be imprinted in his brain, becoming an obsession. No one was going to tell Keith Raniere what to do. The second story, told by Barbara Boucher, one of Raniere's former partners, recalled a time Keith told her about his youth. Quote, "Dozens of young girls were calling the house and Raniere's mother was overhearing his conversations with them, where he was telling every single girl the same thing. I love you. You're the special one. You're important. You are the only one in my life, and I love you." And she says he's saying this to all these girls. He's clearly lying because all of them are not special. But you know what is special? Browsing the internet with the help of today's video sponsor, ExpressVPN. And thank you
Homie
to
hit the
ExpressVPN
fucking, homie hit the lineup.
manipulation. And Keith Raniere would never grow out of this deranged phase of his life. According to the Albany Times Union, at the age of 24, Raniere—
Chat is sheep, brother. 10-10, really? Oh, when Philion does it, 10-10, but when I say it, when I do it, it's 0 out of 10. I see how it is, dude.
allegedly seduced and sexually
Y'all are the
Gina
worst.
Melita, a 15-year-old girl he met in a theater group. Melita couldn't tolerate the abuse for long, and she ultimately ended their relationship. But Rainier was introduced to her friend, Gina Hutchinson, another 15-year-old whom he would also abuse. Heidi Hutchinson, the sister of Gina, confronted Rainier once after he had entered through her sister's window. He responded with, quote, "Gina is a Buddhist goddess meant to be with me." Right. Part of his perversion was that he was able to create an environment and power dynamic in which his manipulation was presented as the truth, and everyone else's modus operandi was wrong. Rainier would often sleep with other women, which made Gina understandably distraught. As if this illegal relationship wasn't enough, it was only made worse by Rainier, saying that his actions of polyamory empowered women. Gina would endure an on and off relationship for over 10 years with Rainier. At Consumers Byline Incorporated,
Told you.
Rainier's first MLM, founded in 1990, Gina decided not to reveal negative characteristics about him during an agency report so that his goals of, quote, money, power, and achievement were not disrupted. Meanwhile, she had been drained both mentally and physically due to Rainier's constant deceit and abuse. Tragically, at the age of 33, she was found dead in her car near Woodstock, New York. She was allegedly...
Bro, I literally... Oh, that's so sick. I got a 921 on my second one because all you fucking suckers unironically gave 10-10 to Phillian. You gave 10-10 to Phillion. Sorry, I know it's a tragic moment, and we're going to get back to that in a second. But you guys literally got suckered into voting 10-10 for his, and the bot picked it up as though you were giving it to me. Congratulations, chat. You fucking played yourselves, okay? You did. You got baited. Oh my God, I couldn't have fucking wrote it like this if I tried, baby. Sorry. That tastes delicious. Okay, let's get back to this. Sorry. Trigger warning, suicide.
New York. She was allegedly instantly killed by a self-inflicted shotgun wound to the head. Gina's was corroborated by police and autopsy reports, but theories online speculate that she may have been killed by Rainier. Heidi Hutchinson, to this day, believes Rainier caused Gina severe emotional stress, resulting in her death. In the same year his MLM was founded, Rainier met Tony Natalie, a top seller of CBI who would soon divorce her husband and start a relationship with him. The structure of CBI led to 25 different states investigating the company, but ultimately New York would pursue them legally, filing a lawsuit alleging the company was a pyramid scheme. And in 1996, the Attorney General of New York permanently shut down Consumers Byline Incorporated. According to the Times-Union, Rainier was forced to pay a $40,000 fine and sign a consent order preventing him from, quote, promoting, offering, or granting participation in a chain distribution scheme. However, Keith Rainier's habits would not change. He went on to create other businesses that failed, all while smooth-talking or abusing women into sleeping with him. Christine Milanikos, winner of the title Miss Michigan, met Rainier in 1998 after going through a divorce. According to James Adato and Jennifer Gish's article titled In Rainier's Shadow, Milanikos recalled Rainier once explaining, quote, how there was a profound event that would often happen to the women who became intimate with him. Sometimes they would even see a blue light. Ultimately, I agreed to be intimate with Keith, and it was just as he said. I even saw a blue light, but I don't think I told him so. I remember thinking, wow, my brain is really susceptible to the power of suggestion. Besides being a womanizer, Rainier found time to create a new company called Executive Success Programs with partner Nancy Salzman. A New York Times article describes Nancy as a nurse and practitioner of hypnosis who preached a pseudoscience known as NLP or neuro-linguistic programming. It is often touted by the likes of Tony Robbins or other self-proclaimed moguls who believe they have the secrets necessary to tap into other people's minds. The company launched with the aim of offering self-improvement techniques, but was rebranded a couple years later to NXIVM or Nexium. The Hollywood Reporter asserts Rainier adopted his nickname Vanguard based on his favorite arcade game in which destroying others grants you more power. This anecdote alone provides insight into Rainier's self-awareness. He knew Nexium was not for others. It was for him. A bullshit company that existed solely for him to play out his perversions. With prior experience from his other multi-level marketing companies, Nexium had been steadily progressing until 2002, when Rainier and Salzman successfully recruited Sarah and Claire Bronfman. The Bronfman family was a wealthy Canadian family known for acquiring Seagrams and building a billion-dollar beverage empire. The girls became devoted followers of Rainier and even backed him financially.
That's why I'm a Canada Dry boy, you know what I'm saying? That's how you know. Canada Dry all day.
However, Rainier simply saw them as legitimizers. If he could recruit them, then he could recruit anyone. Over time, Sarah and Claire would become Rainier's confidants and part of his inner circle. For the heiresses of the Seagram fortune, it must have been easy to take a course at Nexium, but for the average person, it was incredibly expensive. Nexium recruitment included programs and courses that would range from $2,000 to $7,500. Additionally, Nexium upsold courses called intensives, which were conducted for 12 hours a day for 16 days straight. Former Nexium member Frank Parlato told CNBC News that, quote, "You'd take a $5,000 course, and as soon as you were done with that, you'd be told, now you're really ready to take the next one." The courses themselves were broken down into modules, with each module teaching a different topic. One example is the module named Dracula and His Ghouls, which supposedly taught members about psychopaths and their followers. Quite ironic, if you ask me. During
yeah,
each
what the
course,
fuck?
Members would
you know that course didn't take. Because if it was actually good, the motherfuckers would be like, hold up now. Hold on now. Like, they'd know. They'd get it. By the way, for those of you who are wondering how we got here, remember, this is the reason why we got here. The guy, James Lindsay, is like friends with one of the cult members who like still defends the cult leader, who is now in prison for child sex trafficking. So just remember that. And he like still defends her.
Recite the 12-point Nexium mission statement, pledging to purge themselves of, quote, all parasite and envy-based habits, to enroll others, and to ethically control as much of the money, wealth, and resources of the world as possible within my success plan. This ethos fooled many members, as the exact opposite was playing out without their knowledge. For one particular member, Nexium may have taken their purge to a new level. In 2002, Kristen Snyder had seen an advertisement about Nexium, aimed at helping individuals unlock their potential. For over a year, Snyder eagerly participated in Nexium classes until she attended a 16-day intensive course in Anchorage, Alaska. Her spouse, Heidi Clifford, told the Times-Union, Snyder had become, quote, sleep-deprived, delusional, and during her stay at the intensive, Snyder was last seen leaving her hotel in distress. To this day, no one is certain what actually occurred, but Anchorage police speculate Snyder traveled to Resurrection Bay, where she committed by deliberately capsizing in a kayak. Her disappearance or death is still a mystery, but an apparent note found by police gives us insight into her final thoughts. I attended a course called Executive Success Programs, also known as Nexium, based out of Anchorage, Alaska, and Albany, New York. I was brainwashed, and my emotional center of the brain was killed or turned off. I still have feeling in my external skin, but my internal organs are rotting. Please contact my parents if you find me or this note. I am sorry, life. I didn't know I was already dead. May we persist into the future. On the second page, she wrote, no need to search for my body. Wherever Rainier would go, death followed. By 2003, NXIVM had approximately 4,000 people take part in their courses, though it wouldn't be until 2006 when Rainier would find his most dedicated recruit. Kristen Crook, best known for her role in the series Smallville, joined NXIVM. Almost immediately after, co-founder Nancy Salzman and her daughter Lauren traveled to recruit more members with perceived fame or leverage. They found Crook's Smallville co-star Allison Mack. Allison joined NXIVM, but unlike Crook, who would go on to leave the cult, Allison grew to enjoy it. The Hollywood Reporter stated she became, quote, an enthusiastic proselytizer. Allison Mack would even co-create The Source, a program inside NXIVM, which specifically targeted actors for recruitment. Her status as an actress allowed her to quickly rise the ranks, sliding her way into Rainier's inner circle. At this point, Rainier's trusted few included Nancy and Lauren Salzman, Sarah and Claire Bronfman, and Allison Mack. Rainier fabricated a sense of, quote, corporate feminism. As a result, these women all became staunch defenders of Rainier. The Bronfman sisters would even use their wealth and power to ask district attorneys to start criminal investigations into anyone critical of NXIVM to further validate the company and quell public backlash.
Girl boss shit, dude. Fucking girl boss shit.
Rainier decided to create the Knife of Aristotle, a NXIVM-affiliated news company. According to multiple journalists, including Iker Sposio, Mary Von Au, and Brock Wilbur, fake staff members hired journalists to gain media approval, and the Knife of Aristotle was considered a cult-like fake news factory. However, Rainier's fake news wasn't...
Bro, I hate to make this joke, especially because I look the way I do, but why the fuck do all cult leaders look like this? Yes, I'm aware I kind of look like that right now, okay? I know, but like also, come on, dude! What the fuck? Christ.
Enough. So he and his faithful followers sought to distance themselves from possible
it's just
cult
a look.
allegations. One way he accomplished this was by co-founding the World Ethical Foundation's Consortium, a non-profit organization which sponsored a meeting with the Dalai Lama in 2009. The Dalai Lama visited the NXIVM headquarters in Albany, where he spoke on stage about morality and inner values. The entire endeavor was said to have cost around $2 million.
Let's keep it a $150 here, okay? Maybe the Dalai Lama doesn't have the fucking superpowers, okay? That's all I'm gonna say. How the fuck did you get duped into you know, pushing this shit, dude?
Which goes to show Rainier and his followers would do anything at this point to paint NXIVM in a positive light. During the Dalai Lama's visit, Rainier's confidant Sarah Bronfman had a sexual relationship with Lama Tenzin Doden, the monk who had set up the Dalai Lama's appearance. This is one isolated example of how NXIVM's ideology could be capable of overpowering others. Before leaving, the Dalai Lama gifted Rainier and his company leaders scarves representing purity. These scarves were symbolic of NXIVM's system. Frank Parlato, a former member turned investigative journalist and critic of NXIVM, compiled an account.
The Dalai Lama was like, I don't even do this for anybody, okay? You are uniquely pure guy. My man said, we're not out here giving it to every single person, okay? But we're going to give it to you. Wait, did you say he smashed?
Dalai Lama's appearance. This is one isolated example of how NXIVM's ideology could be capable of overpowering others. Before leaving, the Dalai Lama gifted Rainier and his company leaders scarves representing purity. These scarves were symbolic of NXIVM's sash system. Frank Parlato, a former member turned investigative journalist and critic of NXIVM, compiled an account of the sash color system that Rainier used to codify his most loyal followers. White sashes were given to students.
One of his monks
Basically,
smashed.
anyone who had paid
Good
to
for him.
partake in a Nexium program got a white sash.
He got
Yellow
that dolly
sashes
riz.
were given to individuals who worked for free at Nexium but also paid dues. Orange sashes were given to proctors, who also earned a small salary or commission for recruiting. Green sashes were given to senior proctors. These sashes generally cost a member around $1 million in overall investments. Blue sashes were for counselors and could cost around $5 million. These members made a salary, but nothing compared to the money that they put in. Purple sashes were reserved for senior counselors, and according to Parlato, this level was extremely hard to reach, and over the course of the company, only 3 people ever did. Gold was the last sash, and it was dedicated towards the perfect co-founder, Nancy Salzman. And Rainier? He wore a white sash because he thought of himself as a student, always there to learn.
You all have to judge your guru.
I'm not a guru.
This was just a tactic he used to seem humble before his peers. Clearly, this sash system was just a scam to funnel more money out of his consumers' pockets. Members were conditioned to place extreme value on $7 pieces of fabric. Following the momentous event in Albany, Rainier thought he had done well, and that Nexium would be seen in the media as an authentic self-improvement company. In reality, Rainier was delusional. Within the same year, 9 employees of Nexium left the company and told the Times Union of, quote, concerns about unethical practices and the alleged abuse of his leadership status to sexually manipulate women in the organization. A string of serious allegations would follow.
Always.
Tony Natalie and Barbara Boucher, Rainier's former partners, came out against him, alleging serious abuse, with Natalie telling Vanity Fair, quote, Rainier had insisted that Tony Natalie keep the body of her dead puppy in her garage freezer and to look at it daily. The only explanation for Rainier's orders is sadism. The victims of Rainier's abuse began to grow bolder as more and more women came forward, and Nexium's veneer began to fade. In 2012, the Times Union published an expose detailing 3 separate accounts in which Rainier abused underage girls. In 2014, 5 years after the Dalai Lama's visit, Kristen Keefe, another longtime partner of Rainier, decided to break from his group and left with Galen, Rainier's first child. According to James Adato, she fled with her son, leaving an email stating, quote, I have full sole legal custody of Galen. Keith was experimenting on him. I had to get Galen away. The most shocking revelations to come from Times Union's expose included Rainier grooming 3 daughters of a Nexium family and creating a secret group within the company called Dominus Obsequious Sororium, or DOS for short. This translates to Master over the Slave Women, or Lord of the Obedient Female Companions. The 3 daughters he groomed eventually became his sexual partners. Mariana, who was the oldest, was sexually abused, becoming the mother of Rainier's second child. Daniela, the middle child, was groomed as a minor and began a sexual relationship with Rainier right after her 18th birthday. The youngest daughter, named Camilla, was sexually abused by Rainier from roughly 2005 to 2017. She was only 15 years old when it began. Years later, Daniela would go on to testify in court that she had been forced into solitary confinement in her own home by Rainier. Her family was prevented from speaking with her, and Rainier's confidant Lauren Salzman was in charge of making Daniela, quote, learn from her mistakes. For 2 years, she was unable to leave a dark room with only a mattress, pen, and paper. Rainier's sexual abuse of these 3 sisters was proven using prolific evidence such as Daniela's testimony, hospital records, as well as sexually explicit images of the girls in his home. However, sexual predation, assault, and was not enough for Rainier. A sick sociopath like himself needed more power. Thus, he secretly built a sex cult within Nexium to perpetuate his darkest motives. By design, Rainier was the only male member of DOS, going by the alias Grandmaster. It is estimated that over 150 women joined DOS, the first members being Allison Mack, Lauren Salzman, and Nikki Klein, a Canadian actress best known.
Nikki Klein is the person. Nikki Klein is the person that is the reason why we're watching this right now. Nikki Klein is the person that that fucking James Lindsay, Conceptual James. I mean, here it is. By the way, this is Nikki Klein. I would like to thank the leftist haters and bots for reminding me so many times about a fun day I had with my friend Nikki Klein. Nikki Klein here says, it was a lot of fun. Your haters should try it sometimes. James Lindsay is the fucking right-wing guy who's like, okay, groomer. Who's posting about okay, groomer. Understand, she's literally the fucking, like, third in line for DOS. Like,
for her performance.
Like an actual child sex trafficker, dude. An actual groomer. A literal fucking groomer, dog.
In sci-fi television series Battlestar Galactica, Lauren Salzman, one of Rainier's most trusted members, explained the meaning behind DOS as a way to worship Rainier and foster an environment of, quote, total obedience and secrecy. Rainier was able to convince women to join his cult because he told them that it was for women only and that they would feel empowered. The structure was almost exactly the same as his other MLM businesses. Women in DOS would recruit slaves, who would then be expected to recruit slaves of their own in order to eventually become masters. Each slave owed service to not only their master, but the master of their master, and so on, with Rainier being at the top of the pyramid. Rainier was able to maintain control over DOS by collecting collateral, which was highly damaging pictures, videos, or financial information pertaining to each member.
This is super typical of cults.
This collateral would be released if any of the women tried to leave the cult. The women of DOS had to also adhere to Rainier's preferences. For example, he liked women exceptionally thin, so he implemented an extremely restrictive diet and documented their food intake. Some of the women in DOS were even branded with a cauterizing pen. The women would go to Allison Mack's home and be filmed, as collateral, fully naked and branded with Rainier's initials. Rainier hid the fact that it was his initials from a majority of the women because he knew how demented it was, and only those fully committed to him could be trusted with his true vision. Audio recordings of Rainier were played at his trial, which stated, quote, the person should probably ask to be branded. They should probably say that before they're held down, so it doesn't seem like they're being coerced. Rainier believed that DOS would grow to spread across the entire United States. He pictured his cult growing to encompass thousands of members, filled with women who had power and influence but were blackmailed to still be his slaves. It's not hard to believe that any of Rainier's relationships were consensual. The responses for his actions are horrific, and some of you may not want to hear this. There are a few women who I've spoken to and counseled that say they never had an orgasm in their life until they were. And of course, Rainier would carry this sick ideology over to the courses at Nixium. For instance, sub-courses titled Sex and Orgasm and Abuse, Rights, and Injury taught that women achieve ultimate pleasure from being, and that sexual abuse of a child was not a crime. In Rainier's twisted mind, DOS would thrive for the next 2 years until 2017, and the New York Times published articles on Rainier's slavery, branding, and abuse. In the wake of these articles, Rainier fled to Mexico with members of his inner circle. He tried to hide, but was soon apprehended in Puerto Vallarta by Mexican federal police after the FBI issued a warrant for his arrest. In Rainier's indictment, he was charged with sex trafficking, conspiracy for sex trafficking, and conspiracy to commit forced labor. On June 19, 2019, after his federal trial, Keith Rainier was found guilty of sexual exploitation of a child and possession of child porn. sex trafficking and attempted sex trafficking, forced labor, identity theft, conspiracy to alter records for use in an official proceeding, racketeering conspiracy, and wire fraud conspiracy.
I want people to understand this right winger, famous for calling himself someone who enrages the groomers, famously wearing this shirt earlier today. Not even a real shirt; it's like Photoshop. But he always, is like attacking groomers. He's literally openly stating how fun it is that he loves hanging out with one of the fucking top G's, one of the top groomers in the sex cult that you're watching. Okay? So understand, when right-wingers talk about shit, it's projection, okay? Almost always projection. These are the people who literally think being gay, okay, being a queer person that is around children automatically makes you a fucking groomer, but actual fucking groomers are not real groomers, okay? Like that's crazy.
He was given a 120-year prison sentence, along with being forced to pay a total of $3.4 million to 21 victims and $1.7 million to the US government. Rainier was given the heaviest sentence, but that didn't mean others weren't culpable. Rainier's closest confidants had been complicit in his nightmarish fantasy. Allison Mack pleaded guilty to racketeering and racketeering conspiracy, receiving a light sentence of 3 years in prison. Nancy Salzman and her daughter Lauren both pled guilty. Lauren received 5 years of probation, while her mother was sentenced to 3.5 years or 42 months in prison. Claire Bronfman pleaded guilty to conspiring to conceal and harbor an illegal immigrant for financial gain, as well as fraudulent use of identification. She was sentenced to 6 years and 9 months in prison. Her sister Sarah was not charged with any criminal wrongdoing. According to Esquire, quote, "She is even entitled to make money off of Nexium property she owns." Following the fall of Nexium in 2020, HBO released The Vow, which followed the experience of individuals involved with Nexium. It detailed the stories of members who escaped the cult, including Sarah Edmondson, Mark Vicente, Bonnie Peace, Anthony Ames, and Catherine Oxenberg. The docuseries includes footage shot by Vicente as part of Nexium's plan to constantly document Rainier for future generations, and to showcase how wise he was. Starz also premiered a true crime docuseries into this corporate cult called Seduced, Inside the Nexium Cult. This series follows India Oxenberg, or the daughter of Catherine, a former member of Nexium who had a hard time coming to the realization that the self-help organization she trusted was truly a cult. Additionally, other women from
Nikki Klein was a Nexium member, Canadian actress from Vancouver, British Columbia, the Battlestar Galactica chick. Klein is an outspoken Nexium member and supporter of Rainier, the person that is in jail now. Okay? Rainier was the head of the sex slavery part, known as a Rainier was the Grandmaster. We already talked about this. Nikki Klein defends him still. Okay? Yeah. Klein was believed to have a high position within DOS and was known as a first-line slave, as in she had a bunch of other slaves underneath her because it was a slavery multi-level marketing. 3-minute long video featuring Klein and Rainier's inner circle. Interview with Klein and Klein organizing support while he's in prison.
So my name is Eduardo Asunsolo, and I'm one of the founders of the Forgotten Ones. We come and we dance for the people inside of MDC Brooklyn. Because of COVID, they haven't had visits in like 6 months almost. It's been, I guess, that they have something to look forward to, which seems to be really, really good for them.
This is where Rainier is being held. But the group's recently revealed connection to MDC inmate Keith Rainier has raised alarms.
We didn't want to at first. My friend in there is Keith Rainier.
He said, my friend is in there.
My friend in there is Keith Rainier. I was a teacher in Nexium for 10 years, which, that's why we didn't want at first to say who we were, because we knew it was going to be done, it was going to be made about these things.
We have a friend who is...
There it is, Nikki Klein. That's the person that James Lindsay, Conceptual James, loves hanging out with, by the way. Like, again, I wonder if they've hung out outside of the fucking prison to dance for Keith Rainier together. This is the last motherfucker on the planet who could talk about grooming, okay? That's the reason why I needed you guys to watch this fucking documentary, or at least Fillion's video on it, okay? That's why we watched this 30-minute documentary, to prove conclusively, without a fucking doubt, that Conceptual James, aka James Lindsay, has no business saying that like gay people are fucking groomers or pedophiles when he is quite literally a fan of the OG groomer.
Nexium, such as Naomi Gibson, Tabby Chapman, and Kelly Teal, share their stories of the abuse they suffered or witnessed. It's hard to believe that stories like this can actually happen. Like the cult leaders before him, Keith Rainier used manipulation, coercion, blackmail, and abuse to control his victims. He brainwashed women into believing what they were doing was part of something greater, separate from himself. Through the stratification of his cult, he was able to shift blame and responsibility on those who worshipped him, and normalizing the behavior for others. It's impossible to point to one single event that leads to cult formation like Nexium, when in reality, it's years and years of interpersonal conditioning. Remnants of Rainier's empire exist on YouTube. Conversations with Keith Rainier showcase a man who seems to have it all figured out, when in reality, it's a shell of a human only thinking about his next victim.
This is like the Rubik Cube to a certain extent. A lot of people play it just competitively, but it's actually like a puzzle.
There it is. Oh, by the way, update on this issue. Full sellout from the White House for the majority of rail workers who rejected the deal the president brokered, preemptively denying them the right to strike. This was the which side are you on moment, and the White House chose the railroad bosses. This is exceedingly rare in the U.S. for a White House to have direct control over union negotiations. This one was a layup. Put forward a bill to include paid sick days. Cost the rail carriers a fraction of their insane profits. Improves freight rail service. And Biden refuses. I'm calling on Congress to pass legislation immediately to adopt a tentative agreement between the railroad workers and operators. Joseph Robinette Biden puts out a statement from the White House. This agreement was approved by labor management negotiators in September. It was not. It was a tentative agreement. The actual rank and file voted on ratifying the contract and voted against ratifying it. Now that Brandon knows that the rank and file are not happy with it. Remember when I told you it was just like passing the buck off until after the midterm election? Yeah, now that the red wave has been cast aside, here we are. I told you that this was going to happen, and it's happening. Talking about how a rail shutdown would devastate our economy. Yeah, no shit, dog. As a proud pro-labor president, I'm reluctant to override the ratification procedures as the views of those who voted against the agreement. But in their case, where the economic impact of a shutdown will hurt millions of other working people and families. Huh. That's such a funny line, dude. Literally, he's like, I'm so pro-labor, but also like I'm pro other people labor, other labor too. Being a Democrat in 2022 is just not saying the 14 words. Yep, exactly. I'm a pro-labor president. I like when labor happens. I don't like when labor stops. My man literally said, I will eradicate the leverage that you have, which is a work stoppage that will be devastating to the fucking economy. And I will override your ratification process. Thanks for gaslighting people who work all the fucking time. What? You're looking for reasons to hate on this guy for no fucking reason. Why are you on Pete's dick so much? What? Oh, Pete Davidson. Oh, he said at Joe. Oh, this is the sometimes we don't know we're being exploited until we hear from a new perspective guy. Bro, he's literally defending the Nirvana guy. Bro, chill, man. Come on, dude. God, some of you are, I think, are well-intentioned, but get duped by dupers so easily. I don't know what to tell you. Oh my God. Can the rail workers still strike? Yes, but it's like deeply, deeply punitive. I don't know what the exact details are, but considering that they are a part of like a really important a part of the infrastructure that literally delivers like shit that you need for your water supply to be clean, they will have no protections whatsoever and will probably be punished devastatingly hard. Like I'm telling you, like this is like National Guard comes in with weapons drawn to force you into work type shit. Like they're not just like this is not like a Postmates strike or something. This is like straight up. Like it would be considered highly, highly illegal. They would need to ratify their union contracts before December 9th strike deadline to avert a rail shutdown, renewing pressure on Congress to intervene. And Biden is basically also pressuring Congress to not fix it. Like here, he literally says some in the Congress want to modify the deal to either improve it for labor or for management. However, well-intentioned, any changes would risk delay and a debilitating shutdown. Like he's literally applying pressure to Congress for a non-ratified contract to go through. Like, that's not how unions work, man. The entire point of a fucking union is so that the rank and file has a say. Love being pro-labor and doing this. What? SCOTUS case from 1952 covers the resources available to the president in case of essential industry strikes. In the midst of the Korean War, United Steel Workers of America threatened a strike for higher wages against the major steel producers in the United States. Truman believed that a strike of any length would cause severe dislocation for defense contractors. And he seized control of the steel production facilities, keeping the current operating management of the companies in place to run the plants under federal direction. Though the steel workers supported the move, the steel companies launched a legal challenge to the seizure on the grounds that the president lacked the power to seize private property without express authorization. So you have the Defense Production Act. So that's one thing you can do. In his majority opinion, Associate Justice Hugo Black held that the president lacked the power to seize the steel mills in the absence of statutory authority offered to him by Congress. Also, this is 1952. Like the federal powers or a way to justify it at the executive level is different now. Some of the justices argued that the president might have the power to seize property absent legislative authorization in more extreme cases. I mean, this doesn't actually. I don't think this is. Within minutes of the court's ruling, Truman ordered Commerce Secretary Charles Sawyer to return the steel mills to their owners. He did so immediately. Steel workers went on strike shortly after. The strike lasted more than 50 days until the president threatened to use somewhat cumbersome procedures under the Selective Service Act to seize the mills. Truman was stunned by the decision, which he continued to attack years later in his memoirs. Justice Black was concerned enough that Truman would take the decision personally that he invited Truman and his fellow justices to a party at his home. Truman, still smarting from the defeat, was mollified somewhat by Black's hospitality as he told Black, Hugo, I don't care much for your law, but golly, this bourbon is good. Okay, this is irrelevant. All of this is irrelevant. This is not it. This is happening during a time when there's war happening. In America, you can't even, that would never even happen. What is this? Understanding the Railway Labor Act.
Negotiations for our next contract are in the preliminary stages. Therefore, it is vitally important that everyone have a strong understanding of the process that's going to be taking place. We need every flight attendant to support our negotiators, stand with them, and get involved in the process. It is essential to learn just how our negotiations procedures work. The first step in the process begins with every flight attendant understanding the Railway Labor Act. For those unfamiliar with the Railway Labor Act, it may seem confusing that a law with railway in its title would be relevant to flight attendants. The Railway Labor Act was originally passed in 1924. At this time, railroads were the single most important piece of national infrastructure, so special laws were passed to dictate the terms by which railway unions could collectively bargain for their workers' rights. In the following decade, aviation rapidly expanded to become an equally important piece of American infrastructure. And in 1936, the Railway Labor Act was amended to include workers in the airline industry. The Railway Labor Act lays out a specific procedure by which negotiations must be conducted for those subject to it.
Why wouldn't I be live right now? You okay, chatter? It's 3:49 on a Monday.
The Railway Labor Act is the federal law that governs labor relations in the airline industry. The Railway Labor Act is different than the National Labor Relations Act, which governs other private industry in the United States. The main difference between the Railway Labor Act and the National Labor Relations Act is that the contracts under the National Labor Relations Act expire with time. However, contracts under the Railway Labor Act don't expire. Railway Labor Act contracts become amendable. Negotiations begin with an exchange of openers, where the union and company exchange their opening proposals to set a baseline for the following negotiations. After this, the two parties enter into direct negotiations, where they bargain with one another and try to come to an agreement. If they do, this is called a tentative agreement, and a vote is held by the membership to determine whether the agreement will be ratified. If a tentative agreement isn't reached, negotiations proceed to the next stage, mediation. If direct negotiation fails to produce a tentative agreement, either side, union or company, can request a mediator from the National Mediation Board to assist in the negotiation process. Another phase of negotiation begins, once again with the goal of reaching a tentative agreement for the union.
So the tentative agreement was reached, but the contract was not ratified, as in the rank and file voting process did not get the necessary amount of votes to say that, hey, like we, the union rank and file, the members of the union actually like this tentative agreement. Why? Well, the reason is very simple. Because it did not feature the top of the hour ad break, okay, and how you can avoid it. They were like, no, we want $5 extra so we can avoid the top of the hour ad break, and you know, if we don't have $5, we want at least a Twitch Prime to avoid the top of the hour ad break, and if not, we want a gifted sub to avoid the top of the hour ad break. Okay, these are very serious. These are very serious demands that people made. Okay, well, luckily for you, at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. But if you want an uninterrupted experience, you can do all of those things, right? You can do those things to avoid the top of the hour ad break. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Oh, that was so good. Oh my God, that was gross. That was one of my worst ones. Oh. Okay. Anyway, the point is, they wanted sick leave and they were not offered sick leave. They got an increase in salary, but not sick leave. When the whole point of the fucking thing was sick leave, more staffing, and an opportunity to see their children, and also having the opportunity to get days off when they're sick.
Union membership to vote on. There is no time limit on how long this phase can last. If an agreement is reached, it is sent to the membership for ratification. If the company and the union still fail to reach an agreement, then the National Mediation Board offers to submit.
That's crazy that chat gave that a 7-11. Like, you know the bot's broken. Okay? And yes, I did see the chat analyzing my burp for heartburn. Someone literally had the audacity to say, I listened to that burp and it felt a little heartburny. God, I fucking love this platform so much. And also hate it at the same time. There is just no like there will never be another place on the planet that has this experience. You will never get that. You're lying? There's no way? No, someone actually did that. Where is it? It was before this one. Before Dongo said it. They said it was a little acid refluxy. Yeah, there it is. Reaction. It sounded a little refluxy. Sag. It sounded a little throw-up-y. For fuck's sake, it's a joke. He says Sag.
Submit any remaining disputes to binding arbitration. The National Mediation Board holds an arbitration hearing and makes decisions for each dispute, which are then imposed upon both the union and the company without a ratification vote. Both parties must agree to binding arbitration in order for a hearing to be held. Again, both parties must agree to binding arbitration in order for a hearing to commence. If either party rejects arbitration, then negotiations enter a 30-day cooling-off period. During this time, supermediation talks continue in an attempt to reach an agreement. If an agreement is reached before the end of the cooling-off period, it's sent to the membership for ratification. At this point, if no agreement is reached, and if a dispute appears that it may threaten essential aspects of American transportation, then the National Mediation Board will notify the President of the United States, who may establish a Presidential Emergency Board. The Presidential Emergency Board will make recommendations to resolve disputes or attempt.
I got to point something out here, okay? Despite what the media tries to portray it as, there's always two sides to every fucking union negotiations process. And unfortunately, given the right-wing slant of capitalist media globally, that is oftentimes overlooked. They make it seem like there's only one side that's responsible for a work stoppage. They always blame the workers. They always say, oh, well, why the fuck don't the workers get back to work? They're being selfish. They're fucking over other workers. That is reactionary, right-wing, capitalist framing. What you should do instead is bully the fucking capital owners, because they are the ones who are not abiding by the reasonable demands that the workers make. The union still wants a place of business to operate. A union, oftentimes under capitalist structures, also recognizes that profit is important. Okay? So they do not ask for things that the capital owners are unable to give, because they still want to have a place of work. And yet, in spite of all of that, the media makes it seem as though this is a one-sided endeavor that could easily be ended by only one side and one side only, the workers. It is not the truth. The truth is, if you want to look at it from a one-sided perspective, the capital owners have infinitely more that they could do to end the work stoppage, to meet the demands of the workers. And yet, the greed expressed by capital owners, the bosses, the railroad owning corporations, and the shareholders, is never seen as weird. Greed in that respect is seen as good. Inversely, it's not even greed when workers are demanding more from the labor that they're putting in, demanding higher wages or demanding better benefits to make their workplace more humane. That's not greed in that regard. And yet it is still seen as greed and seen as a bad thing. It's really fucked up. And the only reason why people see that, the only reason why people see it in the way it is because the media abso-fucking-lutely operates in this right-wing way. Because they are also beholden to the same corporate benefactors, and they are an arm of capital.
Attempt to negotiate their own agreement. If no tentative agreement is reached by the end of the cooling off period, the union and the company are permitted to engage in self-help. This is a crucial point. Only at this point may the parties engage in self-help. For example, the union may strike, or the company may impose unilateral work rules or lock out union members from working. The union and the company may only seek self-help once the process has reached this point in the negotiations, where an agreement has failed to be reached under multiple phases of negotiation. At this point, the Railway Labor Act has run its course. Something to consider is that these processes could take a very long time, spanning weeks, months, or even years. It's rare for negotiations to ever reach this point, as both parties need to be so fundamentally at odds with one another that they are unable to reach an agreement through each step of the negotiation process. Now that we have reviewed the railway...
So if they were to do that, okay, I don't even know if it would ever get to that point, but this would be an unauthorized illegal strike, because this is an essential service that like railroads are offering. One of the things that they would probably do is literally strike, if there's a picket and they're doing a work stoppage, they would most likely bring in the National Guard and force scabs to work, and the union members would try to stop the scabs from going into the workplace, and they would either use the military, most likely they would either use the military or the police force to break through that and bring in scabs and continue, force the railroads to operate in the way that they were. Even though whenever they do actually bring scabs, or sometimes bring like front office people, this is something that's done. This was done at the Kellogg's factory, if you remember. A lot of issues arise because the reality is that these motherfuckers who are scabbing aren't professionals. They don't know how to fucking use the equipment. They did this in John Deere. Someone lost their leg, if I'm not misremembering. Remember when John Deere had a fucking factory-wide strike, and they tried to bring in the front office people? They tried to bring in the people in like the higher-ups to go work on the factory floor, and they didn't know how to use the professional equipment. You could literally cause people to kill people, if we're talking about trains and railroads, if you're going to make people who don't know how to fucking use the railroads conductors and people who are line operators, you could actually end up killing a bunch of people. Straight up. Yeah, here it is. The page does not exist apparently. But yeah, they had to immediately tractor crash. They fucking flipped the truck, I think. There was one. You know. Not people expendable workers, so it's okay, but they're not though. And that's when they come to that realization shortly thereafter. Capitalists love fucking relitigating age-old lessons that they learned through bloodshed. Okay? After all, every single piece of regulation and rule that is written in place is written with the ink of blood. Okay? When you talk about OSHA, like one of the things that like factory workers love making jokes about is how fucking restrictive OSHA is, okay? But like all of those rules were written in so much fucking blood. It's not the nanny state, okay? It's motherfuckers losing fingers, arms, legs, breaking their goddamn backs for that level of restriction to exist, like workplace safety rules to exist. It's just like when Elon Musk took over Twitter and was like, we're going to go buck wild. Or when he took over Twitter and said, I'm going to eliminate the verification process, only to very quickly relearn that lesson that, oh shit, you actually need a verification process so Eli Lilly doesn't lose $8 billion in a fucking day. That's crazy. It's like literally relearning the rules by experiencing it again. And that's what happens when you're a fucking dumbass, like a kid that you tell your child not to fucking touch the open fire. Okay? And your kid's like, "No, I'm going to touch it anyway." And at a certain point you let them touch it so they learn the lesson. Okay? Oh, fuck, I burned my finger. But then Elon Musk is like a child who keeps going back to the fire and touching it. Same shit with these idiots. You think that this extremely vital workforce for the economy would be respected enough to get their demands for at least sick days? Yeah. I already ran the top of the hour ad break chatters. A dude fell into a fucking foundry and was melted alive at John Deere last week because they didn't follow OSHA. OSHA is great. Yeah, dude had been on the job 9 days. Holy fuck, dude. Jesus Christ. That's terrifying. He was melted almost immediately. Yeah, I mean, that'll happen. Oh, it was a caterpillar, not deer. Do you legitimately believe the government would bring the National Guard in to force workers at gunpoint? If it came to that, they would. But no, I think what they would do instead is immediately try to put scabs in place, which they would not be able to find because there's so many fucking workers. And then they would forcibly break through the picket lines and strike bust, make it illegal through junctions to even have a strike big enough to like restrict movement into the workplace. I mean, these are all things that they do all the time. usually what they do is like they'll bring in scabs if they have enough scabs, and if you fucking strike and you put a picket line outside of the fucking company to stop scabs from entering the place of work, then cops will come in and bust their heads. Or a quieter version of that is by getting a judge to say you can't have a public gathering more than 4 people outside of a workplace in that area. And then if they have 5 people, or let alone even more than 5 people, a much larger group of individuals out there, then cops can go in and arrest them and say you violated the law. Stop giving them ideas. Yeah, ideas like, imagine thinking that I, a dumbass himbo Twitch streamer, could give the most capitalist nation on earth ideas by just basically telling you what they have done already in the past numerous times. Amazon, at the Bessemer, Alabama distribution facility, literally tried to engage in strike breaking behavior by making the red light outside of the fucking distribution facility go for shorter. They went and got that red light, which is where a lot of people were picketing and like offering fucking cards to the workers in the facility. They literally made that red light shorter, last for a shorter period of time, which led to traffic accidents. But they did it so that the workers that stand on that red light and give cards to fucking and brochures to the people at the workplace were not able to do so. Yes, for those of you who don't know, scabs are workers who are not unionizing, and corporations will send them to work for high wage and short contracts to replace the striking workers. They are contracted short-term help that ironically get paid higher wages than the people that are striking too. Artemis, what, the spaceship? Yeah. So no, but actually yes. How would they force them if not by force on gunpoint? Again, I find it hard to believe that would happen in my country. They would set the parliament on fire if that happened. Yeah, bro, we're not in Europe. There is no fucking revolutionary spirit, let alone class solidarity in the American workforce. If you haven't noticed that by now, I don't know what to tell you, okay? Also, my country, you could just say France, okay? I feel like that's a Frenchman. There's no way. Those motherfuckers burn buildings for like, you know, gas increasing by like 3 fucking euros, you know? Which I respect, by the way. I think that's cool. I don't have an issue with that. It's like the one cool thing about France. Which is why, also, another thing that I found really funny was, I don't really talk about this because it's not a country, but Belgium, which many try to act and gaslight like it is a country, lost to Morocco over the weekend. And some of the Moroccan people of Moroccan descent living in European countries were rioting in celebration. And I saw a bunch of fucking random racist motherfuckers being like, wow, look at these fucking Moroccan refugees. Okay? Look at these fucking Moroccan refugees. Like, they don't know how to behave. Look at them acting like animals or apes or whatever. And I thought to myself, how funny. How funny that this dumbass acts like burning a fucking city down after your, you know, sports team wins is not the most like white people shit you can do. Okay? There is nothing more white people adjacent Yeah, this is what I was thinking of. Exactly. As we speak, Moroccan migrants are rioting and setting cities on fire all over Europe because they won a football game against Belgium. Mind you, these men are third, fourth generation migrants. Integration does not happen over time. The problem just gets worse. Rioting over football matches is the most European thing ever, so this is actually proof that they're integrating quite well. Perhaps too fucking well. I can't comprehend a thing that's more fucking like European than this, dude. Anyway, and you know, that's make no mistake, these guys like blow shit up when they celebrate. You know what fucking Philadelphia fans do? It's a meme in this community, okay? And you know, I hate to bring it up. Just kidding. I love shitting on Philadelphia, and shit is something that Philadelphians do enjoy consuming, specifically when it's horse shit after an Eagles win. Go Birds. Okay? That's right. Famously, you know, Eagles fans fucking will turn around and eat horse manure as celebration when they win the Super Bowl. Fuck you gonna do about it? How? What do you do? One guy one time? Yeah, oh, I'm sorry. One Eagles fan eats horse manure in celebration one time, and then you gotta fucking constantly come after the city of brotherly love. The city of brotherly loving horse manure, you know? One fucking guy, Hasan. How fucked up is that? Yeah, well, guess what, dude? When that happens, it's a fucking wrap, homie. Like, it's no longer one guy. That's a dark taint that will forever tarnish the reputation of the otherwise beautiful city of Philadelphia. Now, I'm joking, of course. Philadelphia is gross. Ew, yuck. Sorry. Had to do it to him. Even though it is like relatively more walkable than other cities, I will say that. But I don't know. I just don't like Philadelphia. I'm sorry. You build 100 buildings, but eat horse shit one time. Yeah. At least it's better than Camden. That's literally setting the bar so low. That's silly. That's a silly thing, okay? You're a silly person for saying it's better than Camden. Most things are better than Camden. What a fucking take. Wow, that's crazy, man. Imagine celebrating that. That's an insane fucking take. Oh, wow, I can't believe you said that. The bar is nowhere, okay? The bar has been evaporated. I knew someone was going to use New Jersey to justify Philly's existence, Lamau. Yes, if you want to know more about how fucking shit New Jersey is, motherfuckers from South Jersey claim that they're from Philadelphia. Motherfuckers from North Jersey at least have the decency to claim that they're from New York, okay? And yes, there is no such thing as Central New Jersey. It does not exist. I'm sick and tired of the fucking lies, okay? As someone who went to college, okay, Central Jersey does not exist. I do claim New York. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, of course. Because when you're from New Jersey, you have this mark of shame. At least people from New Jersey understand that it's a shameful thing to be from there. Okay? Whereas people from Philadelphia ride for Philly. Very weird. Very odd thing. People from South Jersey, gross, yuck, literally will pick anything else. But you have to pick Philadelphia and lie that you're from Philadelphia. You should be ashamed of yourselves.
Musk is he's such a fucking moron. The guy.
I literally had to step outside to make this video when I saw that. That's just a classic example of some losers with a podcast talking about shit they know nothing about.
Except for a classic example with a loser with a fucking iPhone camera and a TikTok account.
You're seriously saying Elon Musk is a moron? Some of the brightest minds in the world, guys from Harvard, Stanford, MIT, Yale, they have been recorded on tape, said it out loud on a camera, that they have never seen a human as brilliant and as hardworking as Elon Musk.
Yeah, maybe that should like help you reconsider how fucking fraudulent most of that process is. Oh man, I can't believe, bro, I cannot believe guys whose parents also went to the famous university that are very much some of the most loyal defenders of the system that we're under are duped into thinking that another fucking dickhead who was demonstrably incompetent, like very, very much so, are saying that he's smart. It's like whenever motherfuckers say, whenever dumb motherfuckers say, Elon Musk is not a bad capitalist. How dare you say that, Hasan? You fucking idiot. You're so fucking stupid. He's brilliant. He's the richest guy on the planet. It's like, yeah, no. Still bad, though. Richest guy on the planet just made a $44 billion mistake, and you're still out here riding for it. This is what happens when you just associate wealth with intelligence and falsely believe that meritocracy is real. Okay? And even by that logic, doesn't that make me better than you, though? Like, if you're going to come at me with an anonymous Twitter account, doesn't that mean like I also make more money than you do? So what does that mean? The real ones know I'm a fucking idiot, okay? The real ones know all of this shit is just ridiculous. It's like a lot of it is luck. How much of that praise is just managing Elon anyway? Yeah.
Are you serious? Are you serious? I thought it was a joke at first. This dude is antisocial for a reason. It's because there's a million thoughts going through his head every second. Any of these guys on this podcast would be graced to even look at this guy for a second. But I get it. That's what gets you views. You say some dumbass shit like that. Someone like me makes this.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm on the other hand glazing, dude. I'm fucking, oh my God. I am the champion. The multiple-time champion of dick riding, okay? I'm a gold medalist, Olympic dick rider over here for Elon Musk because I know that there's plenty of other fucking idiots just like myself who are going to say, wow, you are such a good throat goat, sir. I too will give you a like. This is an Epic Chungus 100 post right here, my good sir. Yeah, the real impressive point is that my man is able to walk after taking it, dude. My man is able to walk after that level of dick riding. What is this, dude? What, is this guy in prison? What's going on? Thoughts on
What are
hookup
my thoughts
culture?
on hookup culture? I'm sure I'm going to have a lot of people disagreeing and agreeing with my takes just like anything else. This one's a hot topic. I think it's okay to hook up with people. I think especially while you're young, I think just like starting businesses and learning lessons in life, the more you do, the more you learn. If you stick with one person your entire life, you might have feelings of curiosity. You might be like, you know, what else was there out there? But if you've been around a little bit, I'm not saying go sleep with every person you meet, but if you've had a little bit more experience, then it's easier to be like, okay, this is what I want because you've found that out through experience. However, I think it's a problem when people make their number one priority in life hooking up with people. I think guys fall into this trap more often than.
His necklace is he's Jewish. Isn't it? That's a Jewish necklace, right? Isn't that Hebrew? Yeah. Some of you motherfuckers don't. Every frat guy. Yeah, I've definitely seen that a lot. It's life. Yeah.
And then girls, I think there's a lot of girls that are constantly.
Some of you in the fucking chat have just never. Some of you in the chat have just not been around Jewish people, and it shows. Okay. Anyway, no, it's not a pi symbol, man. I mean, it looks like the pi symbol, but no, it's Hebrew. Do a video without saying Jewish. Or without saying, not Jewish, sorry. Do a video without saying business. It's a joke. And well, I'm here to educate, okay? I was going to say he definitely looks like pi, but yeah, it's not. No, it's a Hebrew symbol. Not AT, it's not ATAT. Okay. It's pronounced Chai. But it's on your co-host and leftovers had an anti-Semitic moment towards Ben Shabibo. I know. Really fucked up. Okay. Yeah, this guy is a major Elon glazer. Okay, he is glazed up on Elon. This is so misleading. Elon Musk invested nearly all of the Series A round. At that point, Tesla was just a name and three guys with no money who'd registered the company 6 months earlier. More importantly, I was the head of product and led the design of the original Roadster. Eberhard was wealthy and could have risked his money, but was unwilling to do so. Art Center College of Design gave me an honorary degree for my work on the original Tesla Roadster. Oh! Was also due to me that we got trademark of the use of Tesla Motors' initial name and later obtained Tesla.com URL. He gets so mad about this, dude. Another vid he did on Elon.
So I think a lot of times in general, businesses that really change the world, the ideas themselves, right, the actual things that make a big difference aren't actually thought of by the entrepreneurs, the CEOs behind the business, because they have a lot of brilliant minds within the companies that do that for them. It's just that only a select few individuals can actually run a huge company like that well. So Elon in particular probably has thousands of, rocket scientists and all these geniuses coming up with everything he needs. And they are the brains behind it, but he's the leadership behind it. Because those guys couldn't run.
Yeah, no, those guys definitely did a really good job. Elon did definitely a really good job making those guys work. I feel like if he actually designed the car, he wouldn't need to add that he also registered the URL. That is the perfect fucking thing. Ah! He's padding the fucking deck with stats, dude. Oh, fuck. Oh, Felix is going to come on this week, by the way. He promised he was going to come on this week. Let me see. Let me text him right now. Because we're going to talk about Kanye West. Other Felix is also going to come on this week on Friday. Yeah, yes, he designed the original Tesla Roadster that was already designed as a Lotus Elise. Yeah. Yes, XQC Friday drip stream. Drip God. Aren't you doing the cutie thing on Friday? Yeah, but that's later, I think. The cutie thing is later. TikTok is unironically trying to create more sneakos.
Well, this is what's come up if you search up man.
Okay, this is really fucking dangerous because, yes, those results do pop up when you search up M or men, but only if you're a man. I looked this up on my sister's phone. She also has TikTok downloaded. Those results do not pop up when she types in M. This is only being pushed to men. And I also saw a video of a mom doing the same thing with her teenage son because her son looked it up. Those are the results he got. When she looked it up on her phone, those are not the results that she got. She got relatively positive ones and one negative one. I'll tag her account in the caption below. So TikTok is now actively pushing.
What the fuck, bro? Want to see what mine came up as? Hold on. I'm going to put it on Do Not Disturb real quick. Men's mental health month is bullshit. Men can't be victims. Men with fat cheeks. Men Miami. Men's fashion. Men's mental health. Women react. Men with podcasts. Men fashion party. Why is men with fat cheeks, dude? What the fuck is my TikTok saying? I have the same one. I'm a woman. Men are meant to be dominate. Men are not meant to be dominated on mine, says not your average African. Why am I getting men with fat cheeks, brother? The fuck am I looking at? Speaking of men with fat cheeks, as a matter of fact, this fucking the Geo1NE dude, I've watched all of his videos. Not that he has a fat cheek, but he's so fucking good at dancing. Holy shit. And I've made it my mission to at least be able to get sturdy. That's completely unrelated. You were a little fruity, 'tis all. Yeah, I mean, a little bit. What? This is your TikTok search? Men's Mental Health Month, Women React, Mental Health, Men with Big Wood, Men in Jockstrap, Men Kissing. What the fuck? The fuck is GIF Gaff, by the way? Anyway, that's... Dog, your 6'4" brick shit house getting sturdy is going to blast your knees into low Earth orbit. Yeah. I mean, look, I'm a little zesty with it, okay? I'm a little zesty with it. GIF Gaff. What's that then? This is what you've been looking up? We did talk about Lud's ass on the pod. Of course. Oh, here. Speaking of being a little zesty, let's take a look at Trump's favorite, or Kanye West's favorite Nazi, Nicholas Fuentes.
I think if anything, what people calling me gay because I've never had a girlfriend. I think if anything, it makes me less gay. If anything, it makes me not gay. As opposed to less gay. Not that there's any gay, but it makes me not gay.
Oops.
Well,
oops, he said less gay. Oops.
Because think about it this way. You know, gay people do date girls all the time. Real. And when I said on Elijah Schaefer's show, and they said, have you ever been in a romantic relationship? Have you ever had sex with a girl? And I said, no. If you name searched me on Twitter, as I always do, all these gay people are coming out and saying, I've had more girlfriends than Nick. I've had sex with more girls than Nick. So like I said last week, not only is that thinking flawed, but actually it's the reverse. That actually makes me really more heterosexual than anybody. If we're really being honest, never having...
Are we really being honest? Turkish Groiper? What is this? What the fuck is this? Utan ulan utan, hayvan oğlu hayvan köpek. Geri zekalı.
A girlfriend, never having sex with a woman, really makes you more heterosexual. Because honestly, dating women is gay. Having sex with women is gay. And having sex with men is gay. And you know, it's all gay. And if you want to know the truth, the only really straight heterosexual position is to be an asexual incel. That's it. So that's all there is. Being a MGTOW asexual incel is really the straightest position that you can have. Having sex in itself is gay, I think.
Said based alert.
I think that it's really a gay act to begin with. Think about it this way. What's gayer than being like, I need cuddles, I need kisses, oh, I need the... It's all very sus to me, you know. I need to spend time with a woman. That's a little sus. It's a little bit sus.
I mean, I feel this has to be a joke. You know, I'm gonna keep it real here. I think this is a joke. This is like almost bar for bar a joke that I've made. You know what I mean? Like I've literally I've said these exact same words as in an ironic fashion. So I don't think that he's like I don't think that he's being like, I can't comprehend that he's being serious. But then again, I'm not an unfuckable loser like Nick Fuentes is, so I don't know. It went on for way longer for it to be a bit.
I'm like, you know, the straightest guy.
Yeah, I mean, we know he's into Cat Boys, right? Have you ever looked up yourself? HasanAbi versus Tate, HasanAbi and Tate, HasanAbi Aiden Ross, HasanAbi Productions, HasanAbi Misogynistic, HasanAbi Girlfriend, HasanAbi Socialism, HasanAbi Armenian Genocide. HasanAbi comes at like the last suggestion. What the fuck? HasanAbi Watermelon. That's my imprint on TikTok, dude. Fucking HasanAbi Armenian Genocide comes up before my actual name. HasanAbi Productions, a fan account, comes up as the 1, 2, 3, 4th one. No HasanAbi 9/11 because Zoomers on TikTok don't care about 9/11. They don't know what it is. They were born after it. But the misogynistic one makes perfect sense. You know, because they're like probably like, oh, I wonder if he's misogynistic. I'm sure there's some call outs that we can look at on TikTok so I can make up my mind or whatever. There it is. Tim Pool's doing a show with Nick Fuentes, Ye, and Milo. Bro, he's a leftist, dude. He's a leftist. You guys don't understand. Tim Pool is actually a leftist. He's going to be so leftist. The loser brigade, dude, is alive and well. I love that Kanye West is such a pussy that he literally went to Tim Pool's compound to do a show with him. Okay? A thing that I refuse to do to this day, Kanye West was like, "No, I'll do it." I know it smells crazy in there. Oh, 100%. Why are you giving this Kanye guy clout? Oh, by the way, Twitter is now having trouble paying some employees on time. Not surprising, considering that Elon fired the entire payment team. You think Tim and Ye are going to collab musically? I hope so. I really do hope that I hope that happens. Okay, what else? Oh, we were gonna talk about Ben Shabibo and his reaction, dude. I did not even touch any of the stuff here. It's time to talk about Kanye West and Nick Fuentes.
Election again, former President.
And I gotta pee. I'll be back in a
second.
second.
Trying to defend himself after hosting a Holocaust denier at Mar-a-Lago for dinner. Nick Fuentes has been identified by the Anti-Defamation League as a white supremacist who has called for the military to be sent into black neighborhoods, and he's also demanded that Jews leave the country. In a post last night on Truth Social, Trump once again claimed he didn't know who Fuentes was, but that he was brought to the dinner by rapper Kanye West, who has also had a history of making anti-Semitic remarks. Trump also wrote, quote, So I help a seriously troubled man who just happens to be black, Kanye West, who had been decimated in his business and virtually everything else, and who had always been good to me, by allowing his request for a meeting at Mar-a-Lago alone so that I can give him very much needed advice. He shows up with 3 people, 2 of which I didn't know, the other a political person who I haven't seen in years. I told him, don't run for office, a total waste of time, can't win. And then the rest you can read there on screen. Joining me now, CNN political analyst and White House correspondent for the Grio, April Ryan, and CNN political commentator and Republican strategist Alice Stewart. April, let me start with you first. I believe that was the 4th attempt by Trump to say, don't blame me. But not once has he said that he was sickened to be in the presence of a Holocaust denier, which is what any normal human being would say.
Well, you know, I talked just before this segment, I talked to Jonathan Greenblatt of the Anti-Defamation League, and he said, you just talked about some of the things he said, but he said it's awful, appalling, and it's totally in character for Donald Trump. And he said, he also brought up the example that he didn't know who David Duke was. So that's kind of going back to this moment. But, and then he also, Greenblatt also talked about Kanye West and the fact that he's also exhibiting racist behavior with White Lives Matter and his talk about slavery, and then also his misguided mindset, if you will, on what happened to George Floyd. So Donald Trump was in company that does not bode well for his attempts to endear the Jewish community, nor the Black community, and even the community at large, because this is viewed as racist, anti-Semitic, and more.
Yeah. And we're talking to Jonathan Greenblatt, by the way, from the Anti-Defamation League in our 5 o'clock hour. So stay tuned for that. But Alice, you know, part of the problem with Trump's explanation is, as ridiculous as it is that we've heard a version of this before, multiple times, in fact. Let's watch.
Well, just so you understand, I don't know anything about David Duke, okay? I don't know anything about what you're even talking about with white supremacy. You also had people that were very fine people on both sides.
What do you want to call them? Give me a name. Give me a
White
name.
supremacists and
Would you like me to condemn?
white supremacists and right
Proud Boys, stand back and stand by.
Alice,
that was so fire. What a classic, dude. All of his hits. They're playing his hits, man. Will you watch the podcast 20 minutes? It's not live, is it? I'll probably watch it tomorrow. That's so much content for me for tomorrow. I mean, if it's live, I'll fucking watch it live. This is why T-Pain thinks you're a right-winger? Oh, God.
Alice, what did you think when you heard about this? And why are we not seeing, you know, a stampede of Republican leaders coming forward to absolutely denounce this and say Donald Trump is no longer a member of this party? We just aren't seeing anything like that. Why not?
I expect to see more of that. We had Arkansas Governor Asa Hutchinson on State of the Union this morning. He talked about this. He said when you meet with people, you empower them, and it's wrong to.
I love the fucking, like, very clearly pro white nationalist adjacent Republican Party pearl clutching like a bunch of fucking libs, turning around and being like, oh man, I'm really, just Jesus, shucks, like we really can't do that. Oh man, this white supremacy stuff, we gotta unequivocally condemn it, guys. Meanwhile, you're literally the white supremacist party, man. You I don't know what to tell you. Like, what the fuck?
Have people like this in your presence, in your home, basically. And to be quite honest, Jim, you're known by the friends you keep. And if a friend of yours brings an anti-Semite, a racist to your home, it says just as much about you as it does about them. And the fact that Donald Trump allowed this person down to Mar-a-Lago says an awful lot about him. When you bring someone to the table, you give them a voice in the conversation. And now this anti-Semite Holocaust denier has a big platform and a voice for his hatred, and that's wrong. Here's the political implication of this, Jim. You know how this works. Anyone who's seriously looking at being the Republican candidate in 2024, you're up in Ohio, you're up in Iowa, you're in New Hampshire, you're in South Carolina. You're having dinners with pastors and farmers at the Machine Shed in Des Moines, Iowa, not with racists and anti-Semites in a country club down in Florida. So this, I think, will have tremendous political implications for him as we move forward, because there are other options out there to think about.
In April, President Biden on Nantucket this weekend was asked about this. And, you know, you and I both know, April, covering the White House, sometimes the president hears a question, doesn't want to answer, doesn't need to answer it. But President Biden made this comment. Let's watch.
This was shitty.
What do you think of Donald Trump having dinner with the white nationalists? Yeah, say what you said. What do you think of that, sir?
You don't want to hear what I think.
No, we do, man. You're the president. Like, we actually do. No, I would like to hear it. I know that's like boomer speak or whatever for saying like, oh man, I'm going to say some bad things, all right? But like, just say it, just say it. Say what you think.
April, what did you think of that?
Well, you have to remember that those words still speak volumes. You don't want to know what I think.
No, they don't. What? Those words still speak volumes? What the fuck?
But this president, this current president, became a candidate for the Oval Office because of what happened in Charlottesville and that clip you just played. There are very fine people on both sides. But at the end of the day, you have a president of the United States who realizes that the man who was the impetus for him to run again is doing it all over again. And this could indeed be his opponent. So he is probably being very strategic. If I'm putting on my understanding cap of what a president does, he's probably being very strategic in this moment as to when to talk and how to talk about Donald Trump. But also, one thing that we are forgetting in this conversation, I wonder what Jared Kushner, his son-in-law, is saying about this moment. That is one person I want to hear from as well in this moment.
Yeah, absolutely. And Alice, let's move on to something else besides you know who. Twitter's new owner, Elon Musk, said on Friday, and this kind of goes to what you were talking about a few moments ago, that he would support Florida Governor Ron DeSantis if he were to run for president in 2024. He made the comment as part of a lengthy thread about why he had decided to give Trump his Twitter account back. He's obviously a billionaire who now owns this platform. But what impact do you think that has, that Elon Musk is, and you're hearing this from other folks in the Republican Party. There's a lot of movement towards Ron DeSantis, which is maybe it's a sort of a hold there, a placeholder for anybody but Trump.
Right. Look, one of the things that we're seeing a lot more from Republicans and Elon Musk and people with big platforms and voices is we do need to turn the page. And another thing that Musk said was that he would support someone that is more centrist and sensible. And he has expressed his concerns about the Biden administration. So I think it's positive that you have someone with a platform like Elon Musk to encourage people, specifically Republicans, let's find someone a lot more sensible than this. And I encourage Trump's base, now is a good time to listen to those voices. Here's my message to Trump's base. If you really want to help Trump's legacy, you need to lock arms and line up.
Why do you think Kanye hired Nick and Mala out of all the conservative reactionaries to choose from? It seems like a stupid choice, especially if he wants to start a presidential campaign. He's a fucking idiot. That's it. Wants to be like subversive, and he fell into the same fucking memes that Nazis are supposedly counterculture when they're not. Like, aesthetics is what he cares about, and he literally fucking made the worst read possible. He's also just out of his mind, dude. Like, I think he bases his entire worldview off of being a contrarian. Like, he's this genius that is misunderstood, right, in his mind, and he really believes that about himself too. So that's how you find yourself super susceptible to outside forces that can dupe you into I don't know. They can just like dupe you in this way and manipulate you. I don't know what else to say about it other than that, really.
behind someone else, someone who is more centrist, someone who is a rational Republican, a common sense conservative, someone that can win a general election. Because I can tell you, Jim, and you know how this works, someone that is as extreme as Donald Trump and an election denier cannot win a national election in the future. And we learned that from this past midterm election.
Well, he keeps losing. I mean, he is, was a loser in 2018 in the midterm.
I know. I saw.
2020 and of course 2022. April, Musk also said that he was, quote, fine with Trump not using his restored account. I mean, I guess we do have to remember, April, why Trump's account was shut down. It was shut down because.
Can you say he's duped? No, I'm saying like Kanye was duped into believing that these two fucking losers are good. Like if he was, I think Kanye's conservatism is permanent now. Okay. But he's been duped into thinking that these two guys are actually good at strategizing for him. Like he could have just gone with like any other fucking Republican person. Okay. But instead, he went with like two of the biggest, most toxic fucking people that have even been pushed aside by the right for giving the game away. One, pedophilia. Two, Nazism. Right? I wonder if Tim Pool will condemn Nick Fuentes' Nazi rhetoric. I wonder if Tim Pool, who is supposed to be a centrist, will have something to say.
Trump inciting an insurrection on January 6th. But what do you make of what Elon Musk is doing there?
Words matter, and Elon Musk has aligned himself by allowing Donald Trump to have his Twitter account back with someone who's very controversial as an investigation continues on what happened in January 6th and other issues. But at the end of the day, Elon Musk owns Twitter like he owns Tesla. It is his entity, but it's also others' decision to stay on it. There has been a change with Twitter.
Can you watch it because Nick is banned? Dude, I literally watched an entire documentary dedicated to Nick Fuentes 2 days ago on Saturday or on Friday. Like it's like when Trump was banned from Twitch, right? Trump was banned from Twitch, but like obviously I'm still going to fucking cover Trump. Like it doesn't matter. It is a live video. It is a live video where this person, it doesn't matter because even though it's a live video, we're still covering someone who is gaining national attention and national prominence. It's well within the high, well, not even the high bar, but like the low bar to clear for public interest.
Noticeable change. And the question is, how long will people stay with Twitter as these changes continue to unfold?
Doesn't seem like people are moving away from Twitter. But speaking of Twitter, and speaking of Elon Musk, he, we talked about earlier, he's waging war on Apple now, apparently, because Apple has like pulled a bunch of their $50 million budget. Okay, and Elon is not happy with that. The Twitter files on free speech suppression soon to be published on Twitter itself. The public deserves to know what really happened. Can't wait for that. Oh yeah, this is centrist Tim Pool with a table full of Nazis. I have actually sent this to Tim Pool multiple times in many of our conversations, and he has time and time again said that he was just there in a journalistic capacity. He's only there in a journalism capacity, and he's not friends with those guys. Interesting. I wonder how many of these people got arrested at January 6th. Can we just acknowledge how much of a downgrade it is to be on Timcast? Like a minute ago, Ye was untouchable. Can you imagine Beyonce being interviewed by Tim Pool? Honestly, I can. Okay? I can imagine that. Because I feel like nowadays, I refuse to just believe that some celebrity is not going to fucking fall off and become like in this weird narcissistic manic phase, become a weapon of the right. Okay, this doesn't say anything about Beyonce's politics, by the way. She's the queen. I don't think that will happen to her. But also at the same time, I did not think that this would happen to Kanye West either. Okay? At this stage, I don't know. Anything could happen. Okay? Do you understand? Anything is possible, ladies and gentlemen. I will not write anything off. Okay? I don't know. I don't know. I'm simply telling you I do not know. You're not coming on your stream, little bro? Wait, are you talking to me? I don't think Beyonce is coming on my stream. I don't think any celebrities are coming on my stream. I'm not. Celebrities only associate themselves with politics through the adequate, appropriate venues like CNN and MSN, other mainstream media channels. Okay? Unless they're in the fucking fringes. You're literally at Grimes on. That doesn't count. Like, people that come on my stream are like still infinitely fringe. You're comparing Grimes to fucking Beyonce. Come on. No. Celebrities that haven't had their fucking fallen off, haven't had their fall off phase, okay? They're not going to come on a random dumbass's Twitch stream, especially a random leftist Twitch stream, okay? The only time celebrities are going to do that is when they're like so ride or die for like hyper right-wing candidates. That's the only, or right-wing ideas. They're not going to do that because ostensibly, in their worldview, CNN is leftist. So why would they go to me when they could just go to CNN? A great example of this is Dua Lipa. Okay, Dua Lipa is a superstar. Dua Lipa arguably has closer politics to someone like myself than like 99% of celebrities. That isn't really saying much because a lot of them are like liberals or center right. Okay, but Dua Lipa has been very outspoken. Same with Bella Hadid, Gigi Hadid. Regardless of their other infractions, like they are very pro-Palestine. Okay, that is saying a lot. But neither of these celebrities would ever come on my stream to talk about that sort of stuff, because if they did want to voice any of their takes, what is this? Literacy was a mistake. He wouldn't even be able to read this one. So sad. It's true. You get more viewers than CNN, though? I don't get more viewers than CNN. Come on. Yeah, because you're anti-Albanian? Bro, are you kidding me? I'm so pro-Albanian, dude. You're fucking crazy. The world is Albania, baby. Bro, Dua Lipa ain't got nothing going on. She will come. Yeah, no, that's not going to happen. More viewers than CNN Plus? Yes, I have infinitely more viewers than CNN Plus. CNN Plus has 0 viewers. That's true. That much is actually true. Ben Shapiro, here's the Ben Shapiro thing that happened. Shapiro starvingly accepts $100,000 from one of my opponents, then tries to trash me. Sadly, you've trashed yourself. You didn't need my help. It wasn't me. It wasn't the Jews. It was just you. And I'm afraid I'm going to have to agree with Ben on this. We've accepted far more than that from your opponents. DeSantis has rented our list. Trump has rented our list. Virtually every major Republican figure has rented our list at some point. Stupid argument. Which, this is like such a weird thing because they're basically saying like they give away their subscriber base's like private information to the highest bidder. So I found that really strange as a counter argument. It's like, actually, it's not even just that. We give away this information to everyone. Hasan, I'm new to your stream. Please don't hurt me. Wait, why would I hurt you? Lake McGroove just clapped you for 1 second. Watch out. How badly would the right lose their shit if they found out the Biden campaign was renting lists from like the HuffPost or something? Yeah, I mean, this is just something that they do, but it is, in my opinion, it's something that like any media outlet should not be doing. I don't like that at all, as a matter of fact. Oh, this was another Steven Crowder banger. Alyssa Milano loved Elon Musk until she realized he believed in free speech. I gave back my Tesla. I bought the Volkswagen EV. I love it. I'm not sure how advertising can buy space on Twitter. Publicly traded companies' products being pushed in alignment with hate and white supremacy doesn't seem like it'd be a winning business model. Volkswagen was literally founded by Nazis and Hitler. Clown. Elon Musk, responding to the Hodge twins, says, clown emoji, 100% emoji. Oh my fucking God. They're so... Everyone here is annoying, including Alyssa fucking Milano. Yes, a lot of liberals thought Elon Musk was the fucking space wizard, okay? Yeah, a lot of liberals are foolish, and they thought Elon Musk was the shit. I, on the other hand, was not one of them. Let's hear what Ben Shapiro has to say about Kanye West.
It really is pretty impressive stuff. Well, meanwhile, I would be remiss if I did not comment, at least in a minor way, on the President of the United States having a meeting with Ye, the anti-Semitic.
Why not in a minor way? I feel like that's a major point of news for you, right? Like, I feel like that you should, you hate anti-Semitism, right? Like, I thought, why would you only comment on it in a minor way? This is a huge story. Dude, Ilhan Omar could say AIPAC has way too much influence on American legislation, and Ben will cut 1 million videos on that. That's not even anti-Semitic. It's just a factually accurate statement, okay? Which he has done. He'll say this is like, Holocaust denial or whatever the fuck. Like, he will go balls to the wall. But Donald Trump has a literal fucking Nazi in a basically one-on-one dinner alongside another very famous anti-Semite, Kanye West. And Ben's like, man, I mean, maybe we should just talk about it a little bit, I don't know. It's like,
Semitic rapper. And apparently Ye brought along Nick Fuentes. And Fuentes is, of course, a terrible human being and white supremacist. He, it would be, I think, unnecessary to go through all the horrible things that he said over the course of his brief and troubled career. Just maybe one clip will suffice. He's the kind of person who suggests that the Holocaust didn't happen because you can't bake cookies in your oven or enough cookies in your oven or something. Like, we'll play like one clip of this schmuck just so you understand.
I mean, I cannot believe that I am like almost entirely on board with what Ben is saying currently, by the way. He's right. He is 1,000,000% correct on this. Nick Fuentes is a Holocaust-denying Nazi. It's true.
Understand who he is. This is the person that Ye has chosen to work with. He's brought on two people. He's brought on Milo Yiannopoulos, the disgraced former quasi-conservative who famously suggested in an interview that when men have sex with boys, it may be beneficial for the boys. And then he was basically thrown out.
Yeah, that is what happened. Kanye West has like a pedophilia defender and an out and about Nazi as his two campaign people, dude.
Of all halls of a polite conversation for that. And then he reinvigorated himself, did Milo Yiannopoulos, as an insane white supremacist Christian radical. Like I say that advisedly because I'm very much in favor of strong Christians in positions of public power in the United States. Milo, however, is the kind of person who puts out statements like this. Okay, there's a direct quote. Nick and Ye didn't discredit Trump's 2024 campaign with that dinner meeting. Trump did that himself by having the most boring low-energy announcement speech in history. He did it by continuing to suck the boots of the Jewish powers that be who hate Jesus Christ, hate our country, and see us all as disposable cattle according to their holy book. So that's Milo Yiannopoulos, the guy who...
By the way, that is so ironic coming from evangelicals because the basis of evangelical support for Israel and Jewish people is literally exactly that. Seeing Jewish people as just a means to an end. Because ultimately, like, the biblical reasons, or like the biblical interpretive reasons as to why white evangelical Protestants are the number one defenders of Israel is because they believe that once Israel is exclusively Jewish, once that land all the way to Egypt is given back to the chosen sons and daughters of God, the Jews, then the rapture will happen. And in that process, okay, Jesus Christ will come back on earth. This is literally the basis. Like, and millions of Americans believe this, by the way, which is fucking insane. Like, believing that the top of the hour ad break is going to come and go, and I'm not going to run the ad break. Or believing that you are not going to see the fucking ads at the top of the hour unless you subscribe. That is the only way that you can avoid the top of the hour ad break. That's how it is, okay? That's true. I'm sick in the fucking head, but not as sick as those who think they can avoid the ads at the top of the hour without subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime or by getting gifted a sub. Woo! Speed Race, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Goddamn! Anyway, all jokes aside, yes, the white evangelical Protestants believe that the Armageddon, or not Armageddon, the rapture will happen, and all of the evangelicals will be sucked into heaven. We'll watch the Tim Pool show now. Turbo Killer, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Turbo. Give me the link. 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 Show me the Timcast. The day off took a great.
Which of you gentlemen would like to introduce yourself?
Nicholas, please.
Hi, yeah, I'm Nick Fuentes. First time here on the Timcast. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, absolutely. What do you do?
Oh, I'm a live streamer. I do a show called America First on Cozy.tv.
All right. And of
He's
course,
a Nazi.
Milo, you were here a couple weeks ago.
Yes, I'm your best ever guest.
So we've been told that the episode with you was one of the best podcasts ever. People really enjoyed hearing you speak.
I think that's accurate.
Okay.
Yeah, well,
thanks for coming back.
Thanks. I was wondering how I was going to make it even more extraordinary the second time I visited, but I think I might have pulled it off.
Luke's here.
Total Sausage Fest tonight. Welcome. My name is Luke Radowski of wearechange.org. Today I'm wearing my Didn't Epstein Himself t-shirt, which you could get on thebestpoliticalshirts.com. And I think we should be using that word a little bit more, just like, this YouTube channel didn't Epstein itself. And if this YouTube channel is Epsteined, we will be streaming on Twitter. So yeah, I started a t-shirt company after YouTube demonetized me. So the best political shirts.
Joby Wan, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Chaos1391, thank you for the 5 get the subs. I'm gonna fucking lose it.
Pleasure, guys.
All right, and I'll just pull up this story from The Hill, which is
where's
from
Kanye?
Today, 5 p.m. Pence says Trump should apologize. It's wrong to give anti-Semite a seat at the table. This, of course, is related to a dinner that happened, and I was wrong a little on the details. So a dinner happened. Nick, you were there. Ye, you were there. I just want to start off by, how did this dinner come to happen, and what happened?
I was talking to Trump for about a month. We had scheduled the dinner in October, and then he announced for president. He pushed the dinner back to November. And I've been pulling together a campaign, and after I put up the DEF CON tweet, a bunch of people that have been canceled, like Alex Jones, I started getting in contact with other people that were now on the inside of the matrix. And Alex Jones, producer, said that Milo wanted to contact me, and here we are.
So that's how you guys got in contact.
Yeah, originally, and then I suggested that we bring in Nicholas as a enormous extra brain firepower that he is. Most extraordinarily brilliant political commentator of his generation, and he's been treated just about as badly as anybody. So I thought he deserved to be in the room too. And yeah, that's pretty much how we got together.
So I have some questions about that, but we'll get through the dinner portion of how exactly this happened, what went down. So this is how you get in contact, the three of you. How is it that Nick ends up invited to this dinner, and what happened?
Well, he was rolling with me. I was impressed with Nick, and I was like, just come to the dinner. And we had Karen Giorno pick us up from the airport. And there was a lot of back and forth. There's another gentleman named Jamar Montgomery that was with us. He's an engineer at Boeing, and
I'm telling him just we should raise everyone's volume.
Okay, cool. And we sat there, and it was like when Trump came in, I said, do you want to sit alone? He's like, no, bring your friends in. So a big thing is like Trump had no idea who Nick Fuentes was. But this whole, I just got to go right to the heart of this anti-Semite claim that's happening. This is something, if you read the definition, it says you can't claim that there's multiple people inside of banks or in media that are all Jewish or you're anti-Semitic. And that's the truth. Like, it's the truth. What are we talking about? And
elaborate. What do you mean? You mean?
I'm saying, like, I've been labeled anti-Semite, right? So there's different beliefs about our bloodlines, you know, like the documentary that Kyrie posted. And in general, America has been left ignorant and history has been changed. So when we start questioning things that question the indoctrination, then you immediately get, you said debanked or what did you say happened to you? Or
demonetized, deplatformed.
Demonized, demonetized. And what's so beautiful about this time is everyone got to see what's really been happening. And now we can really understand. We can see that Ron Emanuel was right next to Obama.
Bro, he didn't know the word
Kushner
demonetized,
was
dude.
right next to Trump.
But so we're getting right into it, I guess.
They're
right?
at 60,000.
The news.
They're at 60,000 viewers, which is kind of low. I'm gonna be honest. Fell off.
I think the issue is one way to put it is you're expounding upon a localization issue that you've witnessed, right? Let me clarify. There are a handful of people that you see are Jewish in a certain place, and then you associate Judaism.
It'll probably
with
rank
the
up to
power
like 100K.
Whereas I view that as not relevant to it. Like
surprisingly
you're
low.
substantially more powerful than I am, but I don't view what you're doing as an issue of black people.
Yeah, but have you ever heard the term the black vote? So it's okay to put us in one net, but it's not okay for me to put them in one net.
Yeah, but I mean,
that's the basis of the hypocrisy that people have been thinking about and knowing about and realizing for decades. We were all wondering how this dam was going to break. Everybody in the country was wondering, what is the root of this hypocrisy? Why can people talk about white people a certain way? Why can't they talk about that group a certain way? And the wretched and wicked and oppressive prevailing orthodoxy of cancel culture, well, it turned out that the one thing that was going to break the dam was the biggest star in the world, and it took the biggest star in the world to do it. And now the dam is broken.
So let me tell you my issue. I don't like identitarianism. You guys are familiar with what that is?
Well, they started it, and they've been visiting on us.
Yeah, unless it's white identitarianism.
Running for president, you immediately said, well, you'd be good for the black vote. And I said, is that because I'm black? No, not just because of that. So is that. Are you doing the same thing?
I didn't say that was the only reason. I said it was because you're...
Wow, he's so good. Tim Pool is esteemed.
Probably would do well
brilliant.
with the black vote. Absolutely.
No, he wouldn't. No, he didn't. You're a fucking idiot.
I think race plays a role in a lot of things. Absolutely. And I think that
I think the construct of race has really been forced upon us as just something for us to be woke about and just constantly talk about and use it as these like walls.
Couldn't you say the same thing about Judaism?
Well, let's look at the facts of what I'm saying, though. If you say in this neighborhood where they gerrymander, there's this amount of time. So, hey, I wasn't doing that. I was just gerrymandering the lawyers and the Hollywood executives and the people at the bank that debanked me and then froze my accounts. It's like we want to jump into protecting the idea that we can't put a net around something, right? But that's been my job as a producer, to take
Debanked.
Roy Ayers sample and put a James Brown drum and put it within a 2-minute, 3-minute song. That's the way I actually think, and that's the way I talk. And now this morning I found out that they were trying to put me in prison because what they did was
what?
I moved $140 million into JP Morgan. And I said, I want to talk to Jamie Dimon. Like, look at me. I'm just going in naive, multi-billionaire. Like, maybe Jamie Dimon will let me in on some deal flow. Wrong. And I'm just like banging my hands like, I want to meet with Jamie. And I start complaining online. And then they debank me for complaining. And so I'm about to get debanked. They're like, you need to go to Trump's, the bank, AXO, whatever, you got to go. And I'm like, I've been trying to buy my own bank for the longest. And then we figured out how to get my own bank. It's like 50 million, 75 million. So I'm about to buy my own bank. But then as they're about to take the money out, here comes Adidas with a $275 million bill for marketing funds that they agreed upon. Because I said to them, hey, I'm the marketing, give me the marketing fund, which proves by the response they got when they stole the designs and said, we're going to not call them Yeezys anymore. So this is what I was already fighting Adidas for. So I'm fighting Gap, get out of Gap, fighting Adidas. And then I deal with this little bit of noise from, Zionism from the fashion world where they use this plant named Gabby, who's obviously like some kind of CIA agent, knows nothing about fashion. This is a certain thing. When someone can't dress, you know that they're not like a fashion person. They're just there as like the society, like the control that they try to use with celebrities, which has now been broken, right? Because where it broke. Okay. I want to get on like LeBron in a second, but I'm going to come back to this and just talk about this morning where, I'm not going to mention her name because she's a nice lady, but someone at Cohen Resnick tells me, and I tell all of my finance people, never use the term a lot. But they said, okay, you're going to have to pay a lot of taxes. And that made me feel like they're just like waiting, like we finally got them. We finally can put him in jail. And I was like, can I still run for president in jail? I found out I could. So I was like, okay, that's fine then. It'll be okay.
But if you were Jeffrey Epstein, they wouldn't touch your bank account. They would allow you to break the rules, regulations, just like JP Morgan and Chase did, just like Deutsche Bank did. So there is an issue to bring up with that. But when it comes to the race stuff, I think this is an important discussion to have because
I hate that the stupidest guy on the podcast is talking about Jeffrey Epstein, which is a very serious issue.
They were trying to put me in prison this morning. Watch this. So
this morning.
Yes. So
what is he saying?
Not come to my house this morning, but I found out, okay, so they put a $75 million hold on 4 of my accounts. And then they said,
there is a guy who ran from prison, by the way.
6 hours to find out how much a lot was. They said, well, around
Of course,
50
his political opinions were on the exact opposite side of everyone at that table.
Like, okay, so would this be tax evasion? Because I'm obviously not the most financially literate person on the planet. I was just a child, basically. Like when you become famous, you stop growing at that point. I became famous at age 24 and I had handlers around. I had my mom around, different things. And it was always like you go from one handler to the next handler to the next handler. So now I get to actually learn how to run a company. I get to learn how to count. Really, I was like Pablo in a movie. It was like I didn't even know where to put the money, like literally making $300 million cash, but you're just like a high-priced, we're not going to use the S word just because it's just like too passe to use it. But it's like next year I was supposed to make $500 million in royalties. And like no one needs this amount of money. But when I would work on homeless shelters and ideas, I'd have a contractor. We won't say what race. And they'd be tearing down the contracts. It's all about, position. It's not about the amount of money that you have. And, to come in here, I feel like it's a setup to be like defending. I'm not going to go through I'm literally going to walk the F off the show if I'm sitting up here having to, talk about. You can't say that it was Jewish people that did it when every sensible person knows that. I mean, Jon Stewart knows what happened to me, and they took it too far. It was like American History X. Like my head was on the side of the curve, and the exact people that I called out kicked my head. We found out that my trainer was a MK Ultra Canadian intelligence.
This part is not wrong. He's not wrong. His trainer is a weird guy.
In the Canadian
Everything else he said is insane, but his trainer, weird guy. I told you guys this already.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, look.
He's not chat. He's fucking crazy, but he's not wrong about that.
They diagnosed me, and they when I asked them how much lithium did you want to put me on exactly, it took them 4 days to answer because they were embarrassed about the amount, right? And I refused to take this, right? You understand that if I had taken the medication, I would not be here, and it would have been, he was deeply troubled. We miss him. We love his music, though.
Well, they would have Britney Spears too. I mean,
I don't know about the MK Ultra thing. I don't know about the MK Ultra connection. I've heard this as well. I've heard the MK Ultra connection as well, but Harley Pasternak is fucking crazy.
But 10 years of that medication wrecked her brain. You can see it now. You can see there's not much of her left.
You mentioned Pasternak was the name?
Yes, Harley Pasternak. That's the text message that you posted that we were talking about before.
That's the lobotomy thread.
Yeah.
Before the show, obviously, I'm getting a bunch of messages from people. People are hitting me up, and they're like, you shouldn't host them. They're anti-Semitic, they're white supremacists, they're racist. I do find it funny or weird or whatever that, Nick, they call you a white supremacist. You're here working with...
Yes, Harley, dude, yes, his trainer is Jewish, but that doesn't mean anything. Shut the fuck up. His trainer being Jewish has nothing to do with the situation. His trainer is weird, though.
Them. And I said, well, I want to understand what they're thinking and why they're thinking it. They're they're involved in what may be the biggest news story of the past week, and we have an opportunity to sit down and talk.
Because the red media controls both sides. It just said it as simple as possible. Jared Kushner was next to Trump. Ron Emanuel was next to Obama. But see, since 1940, go ahead.
I was going to say, isn't that an issue of these individuals? Like you're extrapolating.
I'm going to order. With the last of my money that's available in a different account, I'm going to order a PJ before I sit and have another Lex Friedman setup conversation. When I'm literally they're trying to put me in jail for my opinion.
But I get that.
I'm not going to have that opinion. I don't care about people.
Did Tim Pool just say
those are bots?
Nick can't be racist because he's friends with Kanye? Is that what he said?
He sold Trump out. You get what I'm saying? It's like I would have never wanted to do anything that hurt Trump. I'm on Trump's side. Trump said things that hurt me. He lied about me, but I mean, he's known for lying. And when people used to tell me that, he's a liar, it's like, I went into the trenches for Trump. That's another conversation. There was no one in my position that wore that hat. And all of my surroundings exhausted me. It was like death by 1,000 questions. I know I'm jumping to another thing, but what I'm saying is, I know you got a rep for your people online, but it's you got a person in real life that I'm not with it, bro. I lost the money for the freedom of speech, and that's what makes me the only American that we know that really deserves to run the country, because everyone else, your boy DeSantis, Trump, whoever they raise in a petri dish over on the Democrat side is going to play the game.
Look, and here's what I was trying to get to. You went right into the anti-Semite thing. I think it's something that should be talked about. But if you start bringing this up, you're going to ask my opinion on it. I'm going to disagree with you.
I didn't ask your opinion on it. You jumped into it.
But
I don't care about your opinion. I like your opinion on how we win an election, but I don't care about anybody's opinion, bro. I lost. They tried to put me in jail. They blocked $2 billion I had. Like what I told Farrakhan, I said, look, is it anti-Semitic for me to say his name out loud? Like I told
minister.
Yeah, the minister. Like I told
Obama met with him too.
Oh, he was. Yeah, I mean the Jewish people allowed Obama to meet with the minister. So
what?
Farrakhan said, well, did he have the money? The contract for the next 4 years, if I hadn't done anything, would have been $500 million a year for 4 years. What I was fighting for was the IP, so my children could, I'm sorry, sometimes I think about 7 thoughts at one time, because anything I see, I come up with like 7 answers to it and then just choose what it is. But the thing is, when I said my children, the reason why my brain kind of blocked, because it's like God is saying, your children are going to be okay. Baby mama's got money, right? God is using me. He's breaking me down, removing all of the, richest person, all of this, so I can serve him. And the more and more those things are taken away from me, the more I can be empty and be a vessel and be able to be used. And right now it's like, you're not going to take, if we can't, you're not going to take my pain away, right? The Jewish people say, it's the Holocaust, this happened, and you can't say anything about it. We can't take their pain away. No one's going to denounce the fact that they tried to lock me up. That's what, because every time I'm just holding
Who tried to lock him up?
And it's like, I thought I was more Malcolm X, but I find out I'm more MLK, because as I'm getting hosed down every day by the press and financially, I'm just standing there. And when I found out that they tried to put me in jail, it was like a dog was biting my arm, and I almost shed a tear, almost, but I still walked in stride through it. Yeah.
I think they've been extremely unfair to you.
Who was they though? We can't say who they is,
corporate
can we?
press. I'm not using I don't use the word as the way I guess you guys use. I'm talking.
It is
about
them though, isn't it? I mean, because because when you think about it, consider it. In 2018.
What do you mean it's not?
What do I mean? Like, okay, so how about? Are you leaving?
Are you afraid of the press?
He's gone. I'll say it right now. You guys want to bring that stuff up? And then
have
think
the
we're not going to have a conversation?
Like have the discussion.
Like you think Ye's going to come in here and say, here's my pain, here's my suffering. I'm going to say, I hear you. And then he's going to say, and it was Jewish people. And I'm going to be like, okay, but don't you consider, it's like, I'm not going to do this. I refuse.
Make sure he's cool.
All right, go for it. Luke and I will have a conversation. So I can't say I'm surprised. What do I even do? Other than ask him, please elaborate on this. Are you referring to individuals, or are you quite literally blaming an entire group of people for the fact that powerful individuals are causing you harm?
I really wanted to ask Nick about his thoughts about MLK, because I know they contradict his comments about that. But again, these are mass generalizations that don't really help anyone in my perspective. They just
why it's now just the Nazi. Now the interview is just the Nazi and Tim Pool.
White men are responsible for everything. When I see people just use generalizations, it kind of cheapens the conversations. It cheapens a dialogue that we could have here that I was planning to talk to Ye about, specifically bringing up like, hey, let's actually talk about this in a real concise way. Let's not get emotional. Let's not walk out of here. Let's actually
let me tell
ourselves.
all you guys outright. I said, this is going to be a big issue. Before the show, obviously people are going to bring up the questions of anti-Semitism. Why don't we talk about the news? I want to hear what happened with this meeting. I want to understand what Ye 24 is. And then we can do a longer conversation about any of that stuff. And Ye literally in the first 5 minutes says, no, I want to talk about a group of people and point to them. Whatever, man. You want to know why? Look, you're not going to sit here.
88,000 people now know Nick Fuentes is just Kanye West's friend.
Literally, I said a couple sentences.
Still not addressing that he's a fucking Nazi. Very weird.
Man. He seriously can't handle. He can't handle it.
It's been 23 minutes.
Pierce Morgan interview he did, but he came back. So again, we should be able to have this conversation. What's up, Chris?
He wants his phone.
Oh, yeah.
Look, man, I wanted to talk to these guys about why they're meeting with Trump.
Chris.
I want to know what happened with the dinner, because we hear a lot of rumors about it.
I want to hear about their 2024 platform, which they were promising, which they were talking about, like they're going to be officially.
Let me explain to everybody. That, unfortunate they walked out. Fine, maybe they'll come back. Whatever. This is the biggest challenge with dealing with identitarianism. I do not believe that the predeterminate factor in someone's worth, value, or agenda is based on immutable characteristics. Kanye is a black man. He does not represent all black people. There are Jewish individuals who work in banks. Dave Chappelle made the joke about Jewish people in Hollywood. And he said, but it doesn't mean anything. You got a lot of black people in Ferguson, doesn't mean they run the place. The point is, I'm all about individualism, meritocracy, personal responsibility.
Now he's just using this as an opportunity to promote himself. That's all he's doing.
More importantly, we have
big W for Tim. I hate to admit.
Jewish who spend time in Israel and would.
He's just making himself look like the sane person here. They would talk about. Still has not addressed that the fucking dude is a Nazi. He's just sitting across from a Nazi dude.
But then it's just like
very weird.
Step of the way, it's like, bro, if you live in a world where a single group of people is haunting you, you're trapped. You're not going to get out. The issue is you can overcome anything. I understand, and I empathize that there are powerful business interests that are coming at Kanye. And
Nick left too?
Because I wanted to get into the Trump stuff. When Kanye mentioned he got suspended on Twitter, Then he gets word that Milo wants to meet up with him. Then Milo puts him in touch with Fuentes. My immediate, question is, okay, my thought to myself, we really want to know about the inner details of this Trump meeting. I guess it's not going to happen. My question then is, don't you think that, if Kanye is going to say these things and then immediately start getting involved with Fuentes, that only amplifies the accusations made against him. But I guess if they genuinely believe these things, that's who they are.
I was dying to interrupt. I was dying to say a whole bunch of stuff during his, his conversation. I respectively, didn't. I was waiting to counter back, but we didn't even push back at all. Really, we didn't even really say anything crazy out there. I mean, come on. Like we should at least have the tough conversations. We should debate these ideas.
What does he think's going on?
And I don't know, but I just wish people were again like, hey, you don't agree with me 100%. That's fine.
No, he's still growing.
Okay.
People
I'm
still
not gonna
think he's
run
in there.
away.
He's 25 minutes in. Let's have this discussion. Apologize, Tim. Tim. Get him back. People are fucking mad. They're like still joining now because they think he's still on the podcast.
A lot of the things that Ye was warning about, specifically with people trying to drug him, specifically with people trying to, of course, get him on big pharma medicines. He was, again, sent to, he was institutionalized a couple years ago, specifically on November 21st, 2016. He's pointing a lot of this blame on this Harley Pasternak guy who, again, he's the one who's training Lizzo, Elliot Page. He was training Brittany Murphy. He trained a lot of controversial figures, and he is connected to Canadian military psyops. That's we should know what else is happening behind the scenes there, what else he knows. But
Before the show,
we can't even get that.
Before the show, Ye was like,
now they're just like licking their wounds. Dude, learn to shut up and let people talk. Let Kanye run his mouth. The people ruining him are the ones who are his enemies. I don't even care about fucking Kanye West saying some dumb shit on the podcast. I cannot comprehend that, I cannot comprehend how he just had Nick Fuentes there. And the only thing he said about Nick Fuentes was Nick can't be a Nazi because he's friends with Kanye West. That is fucking absolutely mind-boggling. What is happening right now?
But I do think that he would do. I do think he would do better with the black vote, simply because there's people who look up to him because they can see themselves in him.
It's bullshit. That's stupid. No, he wouldn't.
Let me elaborate.
No, he wouldn't. Assuming that Kanye West would do well with the black vote is just as stupid as thinking that Donald Trump would win fucking 50 states. Okay, which goes to show time and time again that this motherfucker has no knowledge of politics whatsoever.
And you're not white, but all you ever see on billboards and all you ever see on TV is white people. That means something. That has an effect on you. And that's basically what I'm getting to. All I can really say is
Sorry,
this.
not 50, 49 state landslide.
Bro, if I can't ask you questions, call me hey, but don't you think this is localizing? He could have been I don't, I genuinely view it this way. And I'd have said, well, okay, I can only ask you the question. You're allowed to believe what you want to believe. But dude, what did I ask him? 3 questions about it? And he just got up and left. He's going to come here and just talk and be uninterrupted. Before we started the show, he said, hey, we're doing this show. Why don't we do it every week? Yeah. And I'm like, what is this? Is because you can't get on any other shows? I'm sorry, bro. This is not a show where you come in and talk by yourself and say whatever you want and say things that are that warrant questioning at the very least.
At least for clarification.
Yeah, I mean, everything should be questioned. Everything should be debated. Everything should be, talked about. We shouldn't stray away from uncomfortable situations. We decide to take things head on. We have our particular viewpoints. They have theirs. It's obviously there's a difference. Obviously, we believe in different things. Let's see which idea is better. Right. Let's see which idea wins out in the public sphere. Let's actually have that conversation. And it's kind of sad that we can't.
Well, I think it's funny that we got people in super chats who are like, why didn't you just let him keep talking and keep talking?
But that's not how the show works. We cut each other off all the time. I just cut you off right now.
I know,
right? This is the way we do the show.
Guys, I'm sorry, man. I'm not here to do a show where we let one look. We had Milo come on a couple weeks ago, and he mostly just talked. And I think there's something interesting there. Milo had been banned for a really long time and hadn't spoken out in years.
5 years.
Ye's been on a whole bunch of podcasts.
Bro, why are you rehabbing these fucking people's images when it's obvious that they're toxic to even right wingers because of the things that they say?
And I'm like, I don't want to chase after a dude who he's in the news. Ye goes on Rogan before, he goes on Friedman, and then I'm like, that's cool. They got those conversations. Then we were told we would get Milo, Fuentes, and Ye at the same time, and we could talk about this big news, because that's what we do. We are a topical news show with guests. We are not Joe Rogan Experience. We're not guest interviews. And so with Milo, we had him on, and it turned into something different because the man's been out of the limelight for 5 years and came back and said Trump supporters want revenge. So here on this show, I don't know to tell you, man. Ye doesn't have to do anything. He owes me no favors. He wanted to come on the show, but he didn't want to have a conversation.
Yeah.
I didn't disrespect him. We were nice to him. You know, we hung out with him before the show. You know, we tried to accommodate him to the best of our abilities, but he didn't want to entertain a conversation. I can't make him. He doesn't owe me that. He can leave. That's his thing. You know, appreciate him trying as best as he did. That's about it.
That's true. I mean, what else can you do, right? I mean,
look, you know, let me tell you guys some stories. Because I guess this is the show now. Welcome to the Monday night show. It was all hype and then all nothing. You know, I don't like identitarianism. I've never been a fan of people who've blamed everyone else for their problems. I remember during Occupy Wall Street, you had people saying
Kanye
it was
left.
the 1%, that was the cause of their problems. And I'm like, what are you talking about? You got 1%ers here giving you money. You've got rich people down here supporting Occupy Wall Street, providing funding. You've got like George Soros money going into these nonprofits that are funding you to complain about rich people. The problem is varying agendas. The problem is varying ideologies. The problem is everyone fighting for power for what they want. In Ye's circumstance, they're coming after him. They're trying to take away his stuff. They're threatening him with institutionalization, and I understand all of that. It's unfortunate that he's internalized this problem to it is a specific ethnic and religious background that's doing it. And I'm like, bro, it's specific people doing it to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know what else to say.
Well,
we can read super chats.
Well, I think super chats would be interesting to spur on this conversation. But
we made it 27 minutes, and YouTube didn't take it down. Ye just got up and left.
Yeah, people don't understand. We took a big risk tonight.
Farrakhan said, well, did he have the money? The contract for the next 4 years, if I had
a dialogue that we could have here.
In 2018.
What do you mean it's not?
What do I mean? Like,
when I found out that they tried to put me in jail, it was like a dog was biting my arm, and I almost shed a tear, almost. But I still walked in stride through it. Yeah.
This is the moment where Kanye West leaves. He's like, they tried to fucking put me in jail.
I think they've been extremely unfair to you.
Who was they, though? We can't say who they is,
corporate
can we?
press. I'm not using. I don't use the word as the way I guess you guys use. I'm talking.
It is
about
them, though, isn't it? I mean, because
No.
because when you think.
Immediately, Nick comes in, salivating, horny to just be like, they, the Jews, okay?
Think about it. Consider it. In 2018.
What do you mean it's not?
What do I mean? Like, okay, so how about? Are you leaving?
Are you afraid of the press?
He got fucking mad that like at this point it's like he's just upset that he's upset when someone automatically doesn't agree with like anti-Semitic rhetoric. He's just like, I'm leaving. You didn't say they are the Jews and they control the media. I'm out. That's crazy. Like that's actually crazy. I mean, he's upset Tim won't let him do anti-Semitism. Like the thing about Tim Pool is that he will let you do anti-Semitism. He will have you on if you're just like, you know, lightly doing anti-Semitism. That's the thing. But Kanye's like, no, you have to literally fucking like let me say Jews.
He's gone. I'll say it right now. You guys want to bring that stuff up, and then
Have
think
the
we're not going
discussion.
to have a conversation.
Like, have the discussion.
Like you think Ye's going to come in here and say,
like all he needed to do was just ask questions. Okay, is he back?
Sometimes it just takes people, and it's probably a good lesson. It takes a minute to calm down, then you can come back after.
He
you kinda
needs
gather
to
yourself.
explain what he means.
Right.
He
And
can't just say it's true, and I'm like, what do you mean by that? Who are you referring to? No, I'm done. I'm leaving. It's
Right.
like, okay, then I assume you have nothing behind what you're saying.
Right.
And I'll tell you what else too, because early on he said like, how do I win? I said ballot harvesting.
Mm-hmm.
But I got to say, man, if this like, why would someone vote for this?
Right. That's what's already been mentioned in the super chats as well.
Yeah. Yeah, someone actually said, why would I vote for a guy who's, you know, going to act this way?
Or like trust nuclear codes or something. I haven't read it actually.
Anna Claire's here.
Hey, how's it going?
Like this one or
Go over there.
I'm gonna be Kanye.
This is cool. So
it's Ye.
It's Ye.
Oh, sorry. Oh my gosh, did I just dead name him?
Mary's here.
That's rough, man.
So what happened? Tell me what's going on outside.
So Kanye and Milo are departing.
Yay.
He is gonna beat me up. So Milo and Nick and
They
Ye are
all just
departing.
caught a car.
They caught a
and
car.
left.
They're heading out.
But-
They don't seem angry, but they just Kanye specifically said that he felt as though he should have been able to keep talking. He feels like not enough people are expressing this view, and he felt like, sorry, I just ran upstairs. I can't talk.
This
He
is
felt
fun.
like perhaps cutting him off was not a good move. So
Milo felt like you were obstinately not getting the point that everyone in the room was getting.
They weren't explaining it.
I think that they should have stayed to explain it.
I wish they had been able to
think
say explain it. because
Before
I-
the show, when I said, guys, I understand you want to talk about that. We have an opportunity to discuss this big news. Can we
Elton.
talk about the news
Mm-hmm.
before and then we'll focus on what Yay 24 is and what you want to do. But I think this is the problem with grievance politics. Instead of being like, here's my plan for America, it's they're the problem. They're the ones doing this. Who? How dare you? Bro, tell me what your plan is. Tell me what you want to accomplish. Tell me exactly what your plan is, other than they're harming me and they're bad people, and I refuse to sit and listen to anyone who would say otherwise.
Yeah, I think one of the major challenges about Timcast as a format show is that it's not an interview. It's this thing that I love about this program, which is like, you may be an expert in something, but what we really want is for you to come here and talk about the news with us, talk about current events.
Discuss.
And while, I think we were all really excited to hear more about like all three of these people's perspective on stuff, like it's hard.
They can't help it.
It's not a monologue.
They can't help it.
So
It's
I
not.
think
It's not.
hard.
It's not that. It's like, hey guys, can we talk about the news before getting into how you feel behind it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
But you guys
I
didn't even
understand.
really get into the dinner.
Because he jumps
The details of the
immediately into he wants to talk about Jews,
Mm.
and I'm like, are you kidding, dude? And I said, you want to go right into that? Fine, whatever. So be it.
Yeah.
But if dude can't handle a conversation about it, it's insane to me. Look,
I'm not
it's
sure
not,
what
it's
he was
reality.
referring to that happened this morning.
He said he
specifically.
found out they want to put him in jail.
But what exactly does that mean?
Well, it sounds like what he was saying was he found out this morning that they're saying he owes taxes,
Okay.
and that if he doesn't pay them, they're going to lock him up or something.
Okay.
And then the thing that he walked out on was you asked him to clarify who you meant by they specifically. That's pretty.
Oh, right, because I said
You were saying they as in the corporate media.
The
Said,
establishment.
I don't like.
Bro, let's be real. So Kanye West left. He left the building. Let's be fucking real, okay? If you can't even do a fucking broadcast because you're so up your own ass, if you can't even do a broadcast with like very obviously a right-wing person like Tim Pool, who unironically said that Donald Trump was going to win 49 states, okay? Like, if you can't go on that podcast, which is, I would say, to the right, like, I think to the right of Fox News didn't say Donald Trump's going to win 49 states, right? If you can't even go on that podcast, bro, you're fucking cooked. Like, you have lost your fucking mind completely. Like, even Fox News is not going to have Nick Fuentes on. Okay? Straight up. I don't think Fox News would have Nick Fuentes on without addressing that he's a Nazi. I'll say it. As it is currently, like, even Tucker Carlson would probably not have Nick Fuentes on. The only person I could think of that would have Nick Fuentes on the broadcast would be Tucker Carlson. And even then, I don't know if Tucker Carlson would have him on without addressing it. Like, he has gotten worse and worse over the course of the past couple of months. Tucker will have him on 100%. Yeah, right, dude. Tucker deleted the fucking Jews part of Kanye's conversation from his interview. What are you talking about? Tucker Carlson literally deleted specifically parts of Kanye West's interview where he talked about the Jews. I think a lot of you guys forget that Fox News is mainstream media. Okay? One of the main reasons why Tucker Carlson is an incredibly effective propagandist is because he doesn't go overboard. He toes that line perfectly. Okay? I think even Joe Rogan would probably say some stuff if he started talking about they and the Jews and all this stuff. Now, this is ultimately not a bad thing. Ultimately, this is not a bad thing because instead of having Nick Fuentes hide his power levels and like talk as though he was maybe not a Nazi or whatever, which he can't fucking stop himself from doing, by the way, they just kind of walked up and left. But notice how Nick Fuentes cannot stop himself from openly saying anti-Semitic shit. He can't stop himself. Like, it's the one thing you're not supposed to do, and you're fucking it up. The one thing you're not supposed to do is to be identified as a Nazi. And Nick Fuentes cannot stop himself. He puts on a fucking fat smile and just starts saying, you know who they are. Do you think that these people platforming Nick will backfire on them? No, these guys are on the internet, dog. This is entirely different. Tim Pool will not get punished for having like Nazis on. What are you, crazy? This is the internet. Let's be real. That shit's not happening anytime soon. Anyway. Here it is. Twitter is reinstating roughly 62,000 accounts that were suspended. One would each with more than 10,000 followers. One of the accounts has 5 million followers. 75 have more than 1 million. Internally, employees are calling it the Big Bang. Chat is wilding over there. One of Tim Pool's co-hosts, Luke Rudkowski, is currently desperately chasing after Kanye West, trying to get him back on the show as Tim Pool becomes increasingly glum. With Nick Fuentes, Milo, and Kanye calling off the interview and leaving the studio, Tim Pool is left to consider the ruins of his much-hyped show tonight. It was all hype and then all nothing. One of Pool's lackeys discusses Kanye West's exit of the Tim Pool studio and now compound, criticized Tim Pool by saying cutting him off was not a good move. A Pool hanger-on claims Kanye has said he'll be back at a future date, though Tim is skeptical. Tonight's Timcast IRL show is now turning into a postmortem of Kanye's very brief appearance and dramatic exit. Tim don't want to upset the Jews, hence his cowardness. He's scared to be canceled by the Jews. This is his super chat. Dude, YouTube is fucking sick, okay? For the record. For those of you who are wondering, like, will Tim Pool be punished for this? No, motherfucker, look at his super chat. And YouTube gets a cut of that, don't they? Like, what do you mean? This is why when you guys were like, bro, when are you going to move to YouTube? It's like, come on, dog. Jewish texts are violently anti-gentile. It is relevant. The ADL has disproportionate power and literally directs global Jewry, their words. Tell us you're controlled by Jews without telling us you're controlled by Jews. $10. That's great. You can say pretty much anything on YouTube. YouTube was also the platform where white supremacy was thriving for a very long time. They've gotten a lot better, but like, don't be crazy. Tim Pool literally fucking, this is Tim Pool shit. This is bread and butter.
He is a, senior politics reporter, Huffington Post. We love Huffington Post. He says GOP Senator Thune on Trump Fuentes dinner. That's just a bad idea on every level. Then he's got, what is it, Frank Thorpe. We cannot tolerate anti-Semitism. It's bad, says Cornyn Blunt. I've been tired about responding about what President Trump did. I wouldn't want to have dinner with either of those guys. Ernst, I think it's ridiculous. The point is, every single Republican is now coming after Trump over having done this. And Milo's the one who connected it. So I'd love to ask Milo, you said years ago that you wanted revenge over the treatment that you received after being canceled. Is this it?
He's such an interesting figure for a lot of reasons, but it's hard not to think in the years that they canceled him, sent him back, he just sort of became more powerful and is now acting on some sort of master plan. I mean, this candidacy, Kanye's potential run for president is
The main broski, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Burden or a gift, thank you for the 10 gifted subs.
a stronger and stronger variable in this kind of dynamic. I mean, I know we've speculated about if Kanye moves forward, what happens with DeSantis. Like, they really do control a lot of the narrative right now, and I think a lot of that is to Milo's credit.
I think to respond to my good conservative friends who are messaging me like, Tim, don't have these people on, they're bad people. No. I think you should all invite them on. Because I think if anything is bad for their ideas, it's exactly...
Bro, you have to fucking say that Nick Fuentes is a Nazi. What the fuck is going on, man? Kanye is assembling the Avengers of scaring the hoes. Yeah, it is. It's like the career suicide squad. Introducing Kanye West, the most divorced man alive. Nick Fuentes, Nazi virgin. Milo Yiannopoulos, Nazi who's currently pretending he's not gay. And Tim Pool, probable virgin, sings emo music with a conservative message.
Philosophy talking about, you know, what it means for a potential campaign if they have one. And I'm like, this is cool stuff. This is going to be a good conversation. And then the first thing in 5 minutes, he's like, I want to talk about Jews. It's
I mean, do you think it's like
the first thing out the bat? I'm like, come on, really?
Was it on purpose?
Do you think it's that some people come into interviews knowing like...
This motherfucker said maybe if you super chat about Fuentes being a Nazi, they'll address it. You think I'm going to give Tim Pool money? Are you out of your fucking mind, dude? Are you insane?
A figure with a target on your back thinking like some journalist is going to sit here...
You know, I could just DM him, right? Like he follows me. Like I could just do that if I wanted to. Or just fucking call him out on Twitter. He replies to me all the goddamn time.
Actually wants me to talk about.
I don't even think you were going to ask about that.
I didn't think you were either.
About what stuff?
About his views on Jewish power.
I told
you were going to
them
mainly
before-
ask about the candidacy.
news. I want to talk about
topical,
like our show.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like I had a bunch of people say to me, Tim, you need to denounce them right off the bat. And I was like, oh, that's so tired. Like, bro, anybody who watches my show and who's honest knows that I don't care for identitarianism, racism, anti-Semitism. But Kanye West is one of the most influential guys on the planet. He's got people who genuinely love and respect him. And he's got a bunch of ideas pertaining to what it means to run for president, what he wants to do, and why he thinks he's the best. So I'm going to talk to him about that. And then I said, even before the show, I was like, who are we kidding, guys? I know this is going to come up, but, you know, we'll talk about it. And they're like, we get it.
I got to pee. I'll be back.
Well, I think
in 5
it's like
minutes.
They
and
never
then storm
even
me out.
signed the portraits.
I think
Look
it's
at
kind
that.
of like when they're
on.
skipping protocol. It reminds me of the times that we've had Marjorie Taylor Greene on, right? Some people will hear that you're having her on and say, you can't do that. She's controversial. She does bad things. I don't like her. And ultimately, especially if you have some kind of tension against someone, hearing them out and getting their perspective is the best way to form your opinion accurately. And often, especially I've known with Marjorie Taylor Greene, we've had people be like, I just sort of wrote you off because of all the headlines about you. But getting to hear your side and getting to your perspective has really altered my view. Maybe it doesn't make you a fan. Maybe it does make you a fan.
Look, hold on. Like all the media that are like deplatform. It's like, was that not a good display of the depth of their ideology? None. Unable to withstand 5 minutes of questions. I wasn't mean. I did not insult him. We talked beforehand. And I was like, well, what do you mean by that? I said, I don't use the word they the way you mean. I'm talking about like, and he just gets up and walks out.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't want to hear what I have to say about my ideas, but I have to sit here and listen to him. You know what I think, man? There's a reason why Ye is who he is. They say that celebrities, all of them, tend to have some degree of narcissism. They feel that they should be seen by everybody, and thus they end up putting themselves out more, which increases the likelihood of fame and notoriety. yours truly included. I don't think I'm exempt for any of this stuff. I'm sitting here putting a camera on my face, talking to it all the time, and I talk a whole lot. But I think Ye is a guy who has risen to this position because he's assertive and because he's willing to do something like that.
Right.
Imagine you're talking to a guy who's got $1 billion shoe empire, and you know that if you say the wrong thing, he's out and you've lost everything. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he owns the conversation. He does. So that works for him in business.
Yeah.
Does not work for him in politics.
Yeah.
You're not going to get a single vote if you're just going to storm out and not do anything for anybody.
You know, there's a lot of things to kind of break down and talk about here. I have my own theories and assertions, and if you guys don't go along with it, I'm like, yeah, that's totally cool. That's totally fine. It's not the end of the day. But I think it's also fair to say that he's going through a tremendous amount of pressure, a lot of stress.
He's not coming back, little bro. He's not hearing your words about his $1 billion shoe empire, little bro.
I think there might be still, you know, I don't know.
By the way, this is why I said there's no fucking shot in hell that Kanye West would ever come on my stream when you guys were like, oh, well, would you have him on? It's like, there's no fucking way. He is not sitting across from a person who's going to be like, dude, that's crazy. Like, that's not happening.
So, you know.
Well, I don't want to discredit him with that, like the mental health stuff, because a lot of people have said that
I think it's worth discussing.
You can't listen to anything Ye says because he's mentally ill or he's off his meds. All of that stuff is just ad hominem. I think, you know,
yeah, I'm not
he's
saying
a 45-year-old
yeah.
man. He's extremely influential, powerful. He can make his own decisions, and I think that he made the wrong one tonight by walking out.
Absolutely. I'm just saying that this deserves
Your
also.
life is really weird, Tim. Today,
you guys are here too. Don't look at me.
It's weird for all of us.
we kind of.
I really wish that they had signed the portraits. It really hurts me, my perfectionist brain.
Well, what can you do? But it's not that they were off the meds; it's that they were forcefully put on the meds. And when you look at a lot of people that are,
bro, I can't tell if they're the most white people I've ever seen, or if like the studio is not well lit. And I say this as someone whose studio is not very well lit. But goddamn, it's like it literally is like a flashbang. It's just crazy. Like
you know, going through a particular difficult before the show began, a difficult situation with the divorce and custody with children. So again, tremendous amount of pressure and stress. No excuses for anything. Hey, let's debate these conversations. Let's debate these ideas. Clearly, that didn't happen. Clearly, he wasn't ready.
Some
really
people are saying the whole thing was planned.
I feel like
him walking
they had a
out,
car
or
ready?
that you wanted him to walk out.
Did they have a car ready?
No.
They were in the truck.
They were waiting for.
No, they
so
didn't
we're
have a
getting
car ready. I mean, I honestly, you know, as much as I want this conversation, I want it for the company and I want it for the audience. Like, I have a piece of, like, I have some respect for someone who's like, look, I'm done. Like, I think so often we are in a culture that demands people continue to talk all the time. And if you don't want to, you don't have to. I am just sad that we didn't get to hear what happened at Mar-a-Lago. I am sad that we didn't get to hear more of these perspectives, because this is such an interesting trio of people, and it was worth hearing. It is worth knowing, because all we can do now is speculate.
Imagine sitting down with Trump too, right? Trump, I don't.
I'm so mad. They're just butthurt. They're literally just butthurt about fucking Kanye leaving, and that's all they're talking about. I would have expected them to, at least for a second and a half, address like what beyond what just happened, but like talk about fucking, I don't know. Even if you're not gonna talk, I don't really give a shit about talking about Kanye's anti-Semitism at this point. Like, I think that's well established. But like, I want to hear about the motherfuckers. I want to hear about Nick Fuentes. I want to hear them call that shit out. Tim Pool has a insanely right-wing audience. Be like, hey, do you think Nick Fuentes is getting all this, like some of this anti-Semitic messaging from, or do you think Kanye West is getting some of this anti-Semitic messages from Nick Fuentes? Like, you have they're too busy calling them interested to call them out yet. Like, why are you fucking gassing them up? You have no reason to fucking defend Nick Fuentes. You have, and every moment that you're not fucking talking about Nick Fuentes is a moment that you're kind of defending him. Like, you had him on and you're not really saying anything about it. And it's kind of weird. React to more plates, more dates, crucifying the Liver King. Yeah. Every moment you spend not talking about Nick Fuentes, the moment you spend it watching the ads at the top of the hour. God damn it. Tim literally said some people call you a white nationalist, but you're friends with a black guy that's literally defending him. Yeah, didn't he say that in the beginning? Like literally immediately, like around here somewhere where I muted him.
In contact.
No. Not tonight.
The DEF CON tweet, a bunch of people that have been canceled. Like,
yeah, by the way, at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, yeah, I got him. Yeah, well, not I got him. He got me. Okay, yeah. That's right. Yeah, I got. Shut the fuck up. I've been absolutely destroying it, too. I was destroying it today. Literally destroying it today, and I just got fucking cooked by that chatter. What an L. What a gigantic fucking L that is. Absolutely destroying it until this moment. Don't like it. Anyway. Yeah, Lausanne. There's a moment ad break now. Glad to see how far she's come from her Jimmy Neutron days of making it onto the Timcast. I don't know who this is.
Alex Jones. I started getting in contact with other people that were now on the, the inside of the Matrix. And Alex Jones, producer, said that Milo wanted to contact me. And here we are.
Leaked email. So that's how you guys got in contact.
Yeah, originally. And then I suggested that we bring in...
Bro, you're actually in more plates, more dates vid on the Liver King when you guys talked about TRT with H3. As a black woman, Kanye is an embarrassment to our community. I want to take this black card and give it to a more deserving person like you were invited to the barbecue. Okay, first of all, Kanye West does not represent the black community at all. Kanye West is just Kanye West. Like, it's nothing. Like, he is not a representative of anything. He's also very clearly disinterested in representing anything but Kanye West. And the weird part of it is that not only is he anti-black, but also he's decided to represent himself in the worst place, in the worst way possible. I don't even know what the fuck to say about it other than that. He's not doing his Kanye best. No, he is not.
Nicholas
which was pretty funny when Tim was like, wait, you said minus 42? Is that what it is? It was pretty funny when Tim was like, yeah, it's going to be really good for the black vote. Like, no, it's not, dude. You're demonstrating you have no knowledge whatsoever.
I was supposed to make $500 million in royalties. And like, no one needs this amount of money. But when I would work on homeless shelters and ideas, I'd have a contractor, we won't say what race, and they'd be tearing down the contracts. It's all about, position. It's not about the amount of money that you have. And, to come in here, I feel like it's a setup to be like defending. I'm not going to go through another, like I'm literally going to walk the F off the show if I'm sitting up here having to, talk about, you can't say that it was Jewish people that did it when every sensible person knows that. I mean, Jon Stewart knows what happened to me and they took it too far. It was like American History X. Like my head was on the side of the curve and the exact people that I called out kicked my head. We found out that my trainer was a MK Ultra Canadian intelligence.
Didn't Kai only get 60K votes when he ran in 2020 in Lamau? Yeah, I don't know how many votes he ended up getting, but I know for a fact that it wasn't like I don't even know what the percentage of the votes looked like, really. And like, did they even look at, I can't believe 70,000 people actually fucking voted for him, by the way. Holy
messages
shit.
from people. People are hitting me up and they're like, you shouldn't host them. They're anti-Semitic, they're white supremacists, they're racist. I do find it funny or weird or whatever that, Nick, they call you a white supremacist. You're here working with or for, one of the most powerful black men, one of the wealthiest and most famous.
Oh my God, they fucking point to his face. He does not like that, dude. Look.
One of the wealthiest and
He's like, yeah, fuck. That's a crazy, for the record, that is a fucking, thank you for clipping that. That's what I was trying to, that is what I was trying to find here. But
was famous, but messages from people are hitting me up.
Kanye West and Michelle Tidball? What the fuck? I don't even know who the fuck Michelle Tidball is. I totally blacked out on that part. In addition, the Roque de la Fuente Kanye West ticket won 60,000 votes in California. What? Kanye West voters base varied on education levels, age, race, gender, and partisanship. Wait. I can't believe this many people voted for him, dude. That's crazy. He won the most votes in the state of Tennessee. Okay, I want to know the demographic percentage breakdown. Like, what percentage of his votes were I mean, it's got to be meme votes, right? That's crazy, dude. The Franco Games. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Philip in the chat. What's up, Philip DeFranco? Go to a Kanye concert and look at the crowd. That's the demographics. I mean, dude, it's like Aiden Ross, okay? When I think of a Kanye West voter, I think of Aiden Ross. If there's one person who is like unironically going to vote for Kanye West, it's going to be a motherfucker like Aiden Ross. That's who represents the Kanye vote, okay? No one else. That's it. So, like, that's not exactly, don't act like people can't meme a president to win. Okay, dude. You're delusional if you think memes are the reason why Donald Trump won the presidency and not fucking the Republican media infrastructure. Yeah. The GOP putting all of its efforts behind Donald Trump, Hillary Clinton's lack of likability, and it being just like a horrifying demon. Hillary Clinton being a horrifying demon, and everything else. Fox News putting billions of dollars of propaganda dollars behind Donald Trump was not the reason. It was 4chan memes, dude. You got it. You epically memed him into the presidency with mimetic warfare. This messaging is so obvious, so toxic. Toxic. Interviewing a woman who claims she was deprogrammed for liberal college brainwashing after her mother hired a cult specialist. The solution: do not affirm your daughter's newfound identity. Stop, dude. I can't do Tucker Carlson right now. Please don't do this to me. Okay, I can't. The reason T-Pain thinks you're Republican is because of you calling Hillary a demon. Just say person. I mean, she sucks. She is a demon. Like, what do you mean? I'm not gonna tailor message I'm not going to change. Look at this ballot for Kanye in 2020. They didn't even fill the bubble right. That vote did not get counted. So no, my man, you did not actually vote for. You did not vote for Kanye West. You didn't vote for anybody, really. You just. Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene, torn to the far-right activist Laura Loomer on Telegram, says Loomer is obsessed with her. I sincerely wish Laura the best and hope she becomes stable. Why does Marjorie Taylor Greene have a Telegram? I had to rush here after Kanye rushed off the podcast. Lol. He's as soft as he is bigoted. That's 100% correct. Yes. He is very soft. Like, imagine not being able to fucking talk to Tim Pool, bro. Like Lex Friedman, right? Lex Friedman, you might not like him, you might love him, whatever. I think Lex Friedman ultimately is like a center-right guy, obviously, okay? But like, yeah, he applied thorough pushback to Kanye West. Tim Pool is not the kind of person to do that. Okay, Tim Pool is like gonna let you get away with it as long as you don't say openly. Like, as long as you don't openly fucking say things that are just like transparently anti-Semitic, you're gonna be fine. And I cannot believe that Kanye West couldn't even do that. I actually felt bad for Lex Luthor. Yeah, well, he's also Jewish, and Kanye West, who is anti-Semitic, openly was like, "You're a liar because you're Jewish," pretty much. Jarvis Johnson. Damn, we got all the YouTube greats in here. Jarvis Johnson, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. Jarvis, we gotta have you on the pod. On Fear and. Okay. Soon. Are they come in and drop 1K subs? Yeah, no, I don't think so. In a weird way, I think this was the best of all worlds because, like, I wish Tim Pool. I don't know why I thought that this was going to happen, but I wish Tim Pool would at least address that Nicholas Fuentes is a fucking Nazi, okay? I did wish that. I wished that he would have said that, and the only thing we got was literally just like a defense almost. Oh, fuck Dave Rubin. Dave Rubin blocked me, guys. My ex-co-host. I haven't seen this all, but good for Tim Cass for trying. Fuentes is a racist little troll rat, and Kanye is just lost and drunk on fame. I've only seen another 2 minutes of the whole thing as I've been out to dinner, but my guess is Tim Cass did an admirable job in a shitstorm, and the others were likely exposed for what they are. Plus, it's good on the internet to comment on things before seeing them, right? And I like Trump. I voted for him. I've interviewed him. I like his kids, but he's not perfect, and I'm not in a cult with an untouchable leader. Dude, you guys are in a cult. These guys are like literally the only reason why they're fucking shitting on Trump now is because they think DeSantis is better. Like they think that there's a viable substitute. The moment that the entirety of the fucking right-wing ecosystem falls behind Trump, they're going to do the same shit. Also, surprising that Tim is able to maintain 89,000 people watching him when Kanye West is no longer there, for the record. Got to point that out.
Reading the chat room right now, and every time I read the chat, I have a great time.
Well,
most of the time I'm on this show, I'm usually snickering in the corner here, reading all the chats.
We don't see about Lewis is like he has 3 different screens up, and you can see the chat going on one of them.
I got an idea for a segment.
What is it?
Oh, we're still doing news?
Yeah,
Okay.
hold on.
We're still rolling.
Let me see if I can find.
I still can't get past the legs being center right assessment. I mean, I think that there is. You might not agree with me, but you know, I do think that Lex Friedman is a centrist, and centrists in the United States of America, which is heavily slanted to the fucking right, are right wing. Lex Friedman is an actually successful centrist. Like unlike Tim Pool, who is not very convincing at being a centrist, Lex can actually come across like a centrist. But by that I mean center right. No. That doesn't mean he's like alt-right or right-wing or far-right or anything like that. But I do think that he is a neoliberal. I think he has like some... How do I describe it? Yeah, I mean, he talks positively about Ayn Rand. He is more of a... Every American is an independent, enlightened, centrist libertarian. Yeah. Giving leeway to the far right is a non-starter, to be honest, and that's what he's done time and time again. Yeah, he has a lot of fucking... He has a lot of like, yeah, he likes Jordan Peterson. He likes a lot of these people. Like, even if he himself, I don't know what his takes are on trans stuff, but like, I'm fairly certain that, I mean, I know for a fact that he likes a lot of uh, psychotic right-wing propagandists. He also loves Elon Musk, which there you go. Like Friedman might not be personally anti-trans. I don't think he is. I've never like heard him say anything like that. I think on social issues he's like pretty he's pretty, I don't know if I would say progressive. He's just like a regular neoliberal, you know? Spoke decently highly of you recently. Yeah, I've heard that. I don't know where he's coming from, but what did he say? Kind of besides the point, but it seems like Kanye just sort of gave up on freeing Larry Hoover. He organized an event where he did the greatest hits and Drake sang about being a lesbian and then went, okay, now the ball is in the Justice Department's court. I don't think he's accomplishing much else. If that was his only idea, Drake isn't going to help him free Dwight York or attend a second WAN-C conference. You got to change something if he approves of you. I think the reason why he approves of me is because, like I said, he's not like he's not like a full-blown psychotic right-winger, okay? He's not. Like, and right-wing in this country, depending on what you look at, is literally, right-wing in this country now is like, oh, dude, if you're a queer person, you should not be able to walk the fucking streets because a child might see you and automatically turn gay, okay? That's what the fucking right-wing position is. So I don't think Lex Friedman is like that. I don't think that's his take at all. Okay? His right-wing attitude, in my opinion, the reason why I say he's center-right is because like he is very much in love with capitalism, loves capitalism. And when you love capitalism, you sometimes have to nullify some of its worst forms of oppression. Okay. Did you go on though to Lex's podcast? Sure. I would never like look, man, there are big platforms that I would go on. I don't give a shit. I've said I would go on Joe Rogan too, by the way. So like, why the fuck wouldn't I go on Lex's podcast? Oh, this was an insane story. I just want to cover this really quickly. NBC News actually called it what it is, but it's surprising that New York Times actually did not call this what it was. A Virginia law enforcement worker has been killed in a shootout with deputies in California after he allegedly murdered the mother and grandparents of a teenage girl he catfished online before trying to escape with the team, police say. Bro, this was a fucking pedophile cop, okay? And the New York Times' title for this earlier when the story first came out completely just avoided that in the headline. Like they just made it seem like it was just some random pedophile guy. Did you guys see that? They were like like him being a cop I think is pretty relevant to the story. No, it wasn't just CNN. CNN did it too. Hold on, where is it? Where is it? Let's see if I can find it. They called him a worker, not a law enforcement. I mean, NBC News is saying a law enforcement worker. What the fuck is a law enforcement worker? Like, what does that mean? What does that mean? Why are they working to distance this pedophile guy from... I mean, this is the most I've seen someone at least reference that this person is a cop, by the way. Virginia man accused of catfishing teen before killing her family, police say. That was the CNN headline. The New York Times headline was also like that. This was the NBC News headline, which says law enforcement worker. Okay. Probably a crossing guard. No, he's not a fucking... Bro, he's not a crossing guard, my friend. He is just a cop. The suspect, Austin Lee Edwards, 28, was killed in a deputy-involved shooting after he opened fire on authorities with sheriff's officers in California. A Virginia law enforcement employee was killed. What is his job? What is his job within law enforcement? What kind of job did he have? What was his job in law enforcement? Oh, that's right. Virginia State Trooper, motherfucker. Austin Lee Edwards was likely to set fire to the famous home in Riverside, California on the day of the shooting Friday before leaving the girl, according to the Riverside Police Department. Deputies exchanged gunfire with and fatally shot Edwards after locating with a teenager later that day. Until last month, Edwards was a Virginia State Police trooper assigned to patrol Henrico County, Virginia, and was recently hired as a sheriff's deputy in that state. That's it, bro. You're a cop. Like, that's a cop. That's a cop. That's a cop. This is what a real groomer looks like. This is what a mass shooter looks like. This is what a real pedo looks like. This is what a murderer and kidnapper looks like. It's true. That, my friends, is a fucking cop. Why is it that when it's a cop doing it, you're like, well, it's a law enforcement adjacent personnel that is ununiformed? Like, why the fuck are they doing this? It's got to be deliberate. You know? It's a cop, brother. That's a cop. Say it. Say it with your fucking chest. Edwards, a resident of North Chesterfield, Virginia, met the girl online and obtained her personal information by deceiving her with a false identity known as catfishing. The bodies found at the home were identified as the girl's grandparents and mother, Mark Winnick, 69, his wife, and their 38-year-old daughter, Brooke Winnick. Police said the exact cause of their deaths remain under investigation. The teenager was unharmed and taken into protective custody by the Riverside County Department. That's so fucking sad, too. It's like... It's so weird that, like, when it's a cop doing the fucking crime, even when it's a cop doing the crime, they still have to do the objective, the neutral speak. Okay? Like, they still have to fucking do neutral speak. Which is crazy. Authorities believe Edwards parked his vehicle in a neighbor's driveway, walked to the home, and killed the family members before leaving with the girl. Dispatchers were alerted to smoke and possible structure fire. The cause of the fire is unknown, under investigation. Edwards was hired by the Virginia State Police and entered the police academy on July 6, 2021. Virginia State Police Public Relations Manager Corianne Geller told the AP in an email he graduated as a trooper and was assigned to Henrico County until his resignation on October 29th. Edward was hired as a deputy in Washington County, Virginia on November 16th and began orientation to be assigned to the patrol division, the sheriff's office said in a statement. During the hiring process, no employers discussed any troubles, reprimands, or internal investigations pertaining to Edwards, the statement said. Like, he literally fucking quit the state troopers, resigned, and then was hired as a deputy in Washington County. That's a cop. It is shocking and sad to see, sad to the entire law enforcement community that such an evil and wicked person could infiltrate law enforcement while concealing his true identity as a computer predator and murderer. Yeah, it's not that shocking. I'll tell you what. Our thoughts and prayers are with the Winnick family, their friends, officers, and all those affected by this heinous crime. Washington County Sheriff Blake Andis said. I don't think he had to conceal that hard, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Just gonna say it. Probably didn't take too much to conceal. Not a lot of concealing happened there, I think. Anyway. These are the only people who you won't hear he was on our radar for? Yeah, because the radar is busted, dude. The radar rarely looks at the radar holders. What is this? Damn, this sounds like it could be a direct parallel to something happening today. Not sure what it could be, though. Who knows? The Nazis were influenced by earlier ideas of conflating homosexuality, child molestation, and the seduction of youth. Before the Nazis rose to power, there was a widespread belief among Germans that homosexuality is not inborn, but instead could be acquired and spread. The Nazis were particularly concerned with their all-male organizations, such as the Hitler Youth, SS, and SA, must not be seen as hotbeds of homosexual recruitment. Yeah. I'm going to be honest. I would absolutely look a little bit further into why that person fucking is no longer a state trooper. State troopers in every state are supposed to be the prime candidates, okay? The highest level of excellence in cadets. They are the ones who are actually the more fit cops, usually, okay? They're the ones who are more fit than the average cop. They actually have to like go through rigorous physical training. I'm going to say rigorous, but definitely more rigorous than like the average fucking beat cop. They also get paid more than the average police officer. So that is precisely the reason why him resigning from the state troopers is very suspicious. I wonder what he did that made him resign from the state troopers, especially because it's not like he wasn't interested in being a cop further. He went into the deputies after that. Yeah, they are the choice cuts of the pork. That is true. I would like to know what happened. An investigation should be conducted. Obviously, they are notoriously quiet about it, but 100% sounds like he was up to go to the state troopers, but they found some shit in his background and didn't let him. The Washington County VA Sheriff's Office has issued a press release about their deputy, Austin Lee Edwards, who was killed in a shootout with the police in California over the weekend. He had murdered the family of the teenage girl he traveled to California to abduct. At the time of his application for employment with the Washington County, Virginia Sheriff's Office, Austin Lee Edwards was employed with the Virginia State Police as a trooper, having previously completed the Virginia State Police Academy in January 2022. Past employers of the Virginia State Police were contacted during the hiring process. However, no employers were disclosed any troubles, reprimands, or internal investigations pertaining to Edwards. Interesting. Maybe he resigned to move closer to the girl? No, because he was still in... What? No, he still stayed in Washington County, Virginia Sheriff's Office. Like he didn't leave. He did not leave Virginia. He's still in Virginia. he quietly quit from being a VA state trooper and signed up for another job with the sheriff's office as a deputy, which means like he didn't move away from Virginia. But again, if I'm not mistaken, I might be wrong. Pretty sure though, state police make more money than the sheriffs do. So, and cops are notorious. Police departments are notorious for allowing cops that are routine offenders in other departments and like suspicious or do a lot of awful shit in other departments to move around quietly like Catholic priests do. The fact that he left a expensive job, like the fact that he left a job that demands more training and gives you better benefits and better pay, which after he completed the academy for it, only to quietly resign and then sign up for a sheriff's job in the county right there, implies that there was some additional shit going on that most likely the state troopers did not reveal. They generally double dip as well and are on special local tactical teams for more money as well if they're state troopers. Yeah. Anyway. Can you find out what really happened and let us know? No, I can't find out what really happened. Here, let's get back to Ben Shabibo.
Who,
talking about Kanye.
Again, formerly an extremely gay person who now says he is not gay and has seen the error of his ways. And also is
that's pretty funny. He's talking about Milo. He's formerly an extremely gay person.
Is a deep enough Christian that he believes that Donald Trump sucks the boots of the Jewish powers. So that's one person that Ye, who said he was not anti-Semitic but is anti.
I'm not gonna lie, I agree with that assessment from Ben.
That Ye is associating with. The other one is Fuentes. And again, we'll play like one clip of Fuentes just so that people know who we are talking about. One of the most despicable voices in American public life.
If I take 1 hour to cook a batch of cookies and Cookie Monster has 15 ovens working 24 hours a day, every day for 5 years, how long does it take Cookie Monster to make 6 million batches of cookies? I don't know. That's a good question. Certainly, oh, no. It doesn't really sound correct to me. Wait a second. It takes 1 hour to cook a batch of cookies, and you have 15 ovens, probably in 4 different kitchens, right? Doing 24 hours a day, every day for 5 years. How long would it take you to make 6 million? I don't know. It certainly wouldn't be 5 years, right? The math doesn't seem to add up there. The math doesn't quite seem to add up there.
He can't stop himself. This is it. Nick Fuentes, this is the reason why it is, this is the reason why it's like, he is too much of a brand risk even for the National Republican Party. Because Nick Fuentes cannot stop himself from denying the Holocaust. That's it. You fucking deny the Holocaust, it's a wrap. It's like such a telltale sign. Okay? It's such a fucking telltale sign that someone is just a straight up fascist.
I don't think you.
So he's a Holocaust denier, and he's a white supremacist, and he's talked about, for example, how much segregated fountains were not bad for black people. Segregation was better for American society. He has suggested that he wants a full Catholic theocracy in the United States. Now, he's half troll. When I say half troll, I mean like 3/4 troll. That's what Fuentes does. That's his game here. But bottom line is that Ye shows up to Mar-a-Lago to meet with Trump, and he brings with him Nick Fuentes. And then Ye reported on this meeting on his Twitter feed in a debrief with aforementioned Yiannopoulos, who's standing there listening to him. We'll put it that way.
Trump was
most perturbed about me asking him to be my vice president. I think that was like lower on the list of things that caught him off guard. It was the fact that I walked in with intelligence. So Trump is really impressed with Nick Fuentes. And Nick Fuentes...
No, guys, listen to what Ben is saying, okay? He's not saying Nick Fuentes is trolling. He's saying, like, Nick Fuentes likes trolling to obfuscate from his actual opinion. Ben Shapiro is not exactly the number one fan of the alt-right. He's not he doesn't mind the alt-right, you know, the group of individuals that are pretty close to the alt-right, but won't say Jews are responsible for everything. Okay? Like, but when he talks about Nick Fuentes trolling, he's talking about like how Nick is trolling to hide his true opinions. Okay? Like, that's what he's saying.
Unlike so many of the lawyers and so many people that he was left with on his 2020 campaign, he's actually a loyalist. When he didn't know what the lawyers is, you'll still have your lawyer list. And when all the lawyers...
That's how you know these motherfuckers are such sycophants, bro. Like, that's not even a good bar, dude. Shut the fuck up. Stop saying bars. Stop. Like, imagine having to fucking deal with Kanye West all day, every day. And then he just has to turn around and constantly fucking like add a couple quick like rap lines in there in the middle of his conversation.
Said, forget it. Trump's done. There are loyalists running up in the White House, right? And my question would be,
what is this, by the way? Why did they post this? Like, talk about Nick Fuentes, and then like there is this fucking there's an interracial couple that is a mixed race couple that is with a mixed race baby, but they're wearing a Trump hat. Like, what is that? What the fuck was that? Like, why the fuck is the Proud Boy from Hawaii? Oh, like I don't understand why. I don't understand why they posted this. Like, Ye posted this part when he's talking about Nick Fuentes, because like Nick Fuentes is literally a fucking Nazi who has in the past said that a white woman having sex with a black man is akin to a white woman having sex with a dog. He has compared miscegenation to bestiality. Okay?
why, when you had the chance, did you not free the January 6ers?
Okay, so this is obviously nutty stuff. And what's happening here is that a bipolar manic depressive, Kanye West, who...
Yeah, notice how Ben fucking flipped the switch on Kanye West's mania so quick. He loved it when Kanye was like hanging out with Clandis. And you know, right up until the moment that Kanye started talking about fucking anti-Semitic nonsense, Ben was so on board. Remember when he did that original video where he was like, yeah, Kanye West, like, yeah, he does have like some level of mental illness, but also, you know, he's saying a lot of sane things. And I think we need to focus on that. Okay. It's not, his conservatism is not linked to his mental illness. Okay. Huh. I'm not going to lie, dude. It is kind of funny watching him squirm. He's like, man, Ben's having his, why do all these homosexual men keep sucking my dick moment right now? He's like, it's so crazy. You know what I mean? Like, everywhere I go, these homosexual men keep taking their dicks out and I keep sucking them. And then they suck me. It's crazy, hypothetically. Why is this happening? I'm a straight man, hypothetically. That's what he's doing. Like, why are all these Republican right-wingers who are clearly not mentally all there, why are they anti-Semitic, hypothetically? I don't understand it. Why? Why would that? Why would that happen, Ben? That's so strange, dude.
Who is experiencing a manic high right now and has been spewing anti-Semitism for weeks, open anti-Semitism for weeks, went to meet with Trump. And Trump put out a statement in which he essentially said, I was meeting with my friend Ye, and he brought along this person who I didn't know, he said, Ye, formerly known as Kanye West, was asking me for advice concerning some of his difficulties, in particular having to do with his business. We also discussed to a lesser extent politics, where I told him he should definitely not run for president. Any voters that you may have should vote for Trump. Anyway, we got along great. He expressed no anti-Semitism, and I appreciated all of the nice things he said about me on Tucker Carlson. Why wouldn't I agree to meet? Also, I didn't know Nick Fuentes. So first of all, the reason you wouldn't agree to meet, presumably, is because unless you're going to have a real sit-down with Ye, and you will inform him that perhaps you should not be spewing the vilest anti-Semitism this side of Louis Farrakhan, that perhaps you shouldn't sit down with the vile the vile anti-Semite you do know, because he might bring along the vile anti-Semite you don't know. And so, Trump shouldn't have had this dinner, obviously.
Yeah, why are there anti-Semitic racists in my white supremacist party? It's so strange.
It's gross that he did. It's gross that he was sitting with Fuentes. That's bad betting work by his team, presumably, to even have Fuentes in the building with the former president of the United States. And Trump is taking it on the chin politically, as he should be taking it on the chin politically when you sit down at dinner with Ye West, who's in the middle of a mental breakdown, and his buddy, the white supremacist Fuentes, right? Like, Trump's taking heat for that. And Trump correctly is saying, I didn't know Fuentes. I didn't want any piece of Fuentes. I didn't know who this guy was. I don't want any part of him. All right, fair enough. So that's essentially the controversy over the weekend. Now, I will say, so then Ye decided for some odd reason that he was going to go on Twitter and come after me, right? Because I pointed out that probably you shouldn't have dinner with the vile anti-Semite that you do know, in this case, Ye, who's been putting together the Avengers of Eagle's Nest over here with Milo and Fuentes. That when I point that out, apparently this made...
I can't believe I'm agreeing with Ben Shapiro, man. That's crazy. Would you vote for Kanye 2024? No. Why the fuck would I do that? Oh, no, Ben. Oh, no, Ben. Come on, dude. No.
Ye, angry enough to... It looks like he handed over his Twitter account to Fuentes. When I say it looks like that, I mean he openly admits it in one of the tweets that he hands over his Twitter account. Fine, whatever. And he suggested that the reason that I have been criticizing him for anti-Semitism is because the email list that we have here at Daily Wire is rented out by his political opponents, like Ron DeSantis. Okay, well, Trump has rented the email list over here. The RNC has rented this is how email lists work in politics. Okay, but bottom line is that he suggested that I'm trashing him. And as I say, I have not trashed Ye. Ye has trashed himself. He has decided it's not the fault of the Jews. It's not the space laser. It's not the shadowy evil cabal of Zionists on Friday nights. The person who trashed Ye was Ye. And when you surround yourself with Milo, and when you surround yourself with Nick Fuentes, it's going to be hard to avoid the perception that you're creating the Avengers of anti-Semitism over here. With the full, like, Thanos glove. He's picking up all the jewels in the Thanos glove. So that is where things currently stand. Now, I will say this. The left, of course, is acting extraordinarily exercised over this, and some of that is called for, obviously. But I'm not going to hear that from Al Sharpton. So Al Sharpton went on the air and was ripping into Trump for associating with Fuentes. Al Sharpton does not get to talk about any of this stuff. Al Sharpton is a vile anti-Semite. Al Sharpton was heavily involved in anti-Semitism surrounding the actual riots in Crown Heights in 1991 that ended with the murder of an Orthodox Jew. Al Sharpton was involved in inciting.
Bro, he has, it almost feels like he has more words for Al fucking Sharpton than he does for Nick Fuentes. Like, he's like, Nick Fuentes, he's a troll. He's a Holocaust denier. Let's move on. Now let's talk about the real villain of the story. Al Sharpton. What the fuck? What is happening right now?
Actual violence against a place called Freddy's Fashion Mart in the 90s that ended with an arson that killed a couple of people. Like, Al Sharpton is a horrible anti-Semitic force in American public life. He's one of the worst people in American public life. The fact that the left trots him out to talk about anti-Semitism is absurd. It's almost as absurd as when Mehdi Hassan decided to trot out Ilhan Omar to talk about anti-Semitism.
Oh, shit. Oh, he's coming after. He had to do it to him. You know. You know he had to fucking bring Ilhan Omar and Mehdi Hassan to the fucking conversation.
But the left has no standards at all on this sort of stuff. It's really amazing.
Are you saying that this man's running for president again and doesn't screen who he allows to come to the dinner table? That is against all protocol of Secret Service. For nothing other than security, they know who's coming. He knew who he was meeting with. He knew.
He could not fucking. Oh, that's funny. Woke Sigma memes. Matt Walsh, the type of guy to wiggle his finger and say, "Don't mind if I do," when he sees a minor by themselves. Love that. That's a good one. Okay. Of course, always a retweet for some Matt Walsh slander on the timeline. Of course, allegedly, and a joke. Except, you know, you've heard his words about it. Yeah, Ben did his due diligence of like, you know, covering Kanye's anti-Semitism and Nick Fuentes for like 4 minutes. And like the entire time, he's like so painfully just covering it piece by piece. But he has to turn it around. He has to say that like this is a both sides issue. He has to somehow bring this back to the left. Okay. He did the bare minimum. He did the he did the bare minimum, and immediately had to be like, but the real anti-Semite is Al Sharpton.
The background, and now he's trying to, in many ways, do the Michael Jackson moonwalk when it does not apply.
For the record, like, I don't even like Al Sharpton. He's just a lib. Okay? He's just like, yeah, okay. Al Sharpton, 30 years ago, said anti-Semitic shit. Okay, fine. I mean, he's also still a liberal now. Okay? Like, ultimately, the idea that, like, you could equate Al Sharpton to fucking Al Sharpton 30 years ago, 30 years and 300 pounds ago, to, like, fucking Nick Fuentes now meeting with the president, insane. That's a different person. You know what I mean?
Has Secret Service. So they're saying Secret Service did not have a list of who was coming to dinner?
Really? So now Al Sharpton is very upset with people associating with anti-Semites, which is very difficult for Al Sharpton because he presumably has a mirror in his house. So that is a little bit awkward. Bottom line on all of this is the willingness to traffic with the anti-Semites is apparently great on a lot of sides of the aisle. And that is really ugly right now. And just on a political level, put aside all of the actual morality of this for just a moment, if you can. On a political level, if you are a Republican and you're looking at a man who has just declared that he wishes to run for the presidency again in 2024 in Donald Trump, and you do not have a staff capable of surrounding you with people who are not white supremacists, is this where?
I gotta say, it is kind of odd that he immediately went after a black leftist, Ilhan Omar, and a black liberal, Al Sharpton, to talk about anti-Semitism. Like, what? There aren't other anti-Semites, dude? Like, he had to pick and choose, okay? Which, by the way, Ilhan Omar, not an anti-Semite. I will stand by that. Can't speak for Al Sharpton now. I can't speak for Al Sharpton back then. And Mehdi Hasan too, who, of course, I mean, he didn't really say Mehdi Hasan is the bad guy or an anti-Semite there, but kind of alluded to it a little bit.
Where the Republican base wants to fight its battles going into 2024? Just on a political level, does it seem like somebody who's exercising common sense and any level of forethought in regard to his activities? Because Trump's Truth Social feed today has been entirely consumed by two things. One, the special prosecutor has been appointed to go after him, which we've talked about and I think is ridiculous. And two, this. Is that where Republicans wish to fight their battles for the next couple of years? It's not working out well for them. And meanwhile, we have some news over in that Georgia Senate race. Listen, we need Herschel Walker in the Senate if you're a Republican, because that changes the margin of minority from 1 vote to 2 votes if Herschel Walker is not in the Senate. And that is a real problem because what you want to be able to do is peel off, say, Kirsten Sinema or Joe Manchin to prevent the worst excesses of the Democrats in the Senate. With that said, the early voting in Georgia is really ugly right now. And again, that is the result of bad candidate picking. President Trump endorsed Herschel Walker in the primaries. And right now, because so many Republican candidates who should have won lost, basically a lot of Republicans are not showing up to vote, at least in the early voting. Right now, the early voting results are not particularly good. According to John Colin, who reports on this sort of stuff, there have been 182,000 total early votes, and the black-white split is 46% to 38%. Now, on a population level, black voters tend to vote Democrat more often than white voters due to the fact that a plurality of the vote in Georgia is the black vote, and the early vote obviously does not bode well for the Republican candidate in that particular race. Alrighty, guys, the rest of the show is continuing right now. You're not going to want to miss it.
Republicans shitting on the less centrist candidates in their party. They're just doing lib shit now. No, I don't think they give a fuck. Ron DeSantis is not a fucking centrist and they love him. No, they just understand that Herschel Walker is just demonstrably a bad candidate. He's a bad candidate for Georgia. He's not necessarily a bad candidate for like maybe Alabama or something, but he is a bad candidate for Georgia. He's a bad candidate for contemporary Georgia right now. Okay? You got a fucking place where Marjorie Taylor Greene is not running for statewide office. Marjorie Taylor Greene would not win statewide office in the state of Georgia. Georgia's demographics have changed dramatically. And it's not just, the black vote, as Ben is talking about. Okay? Georgia's demographics have changed. There's like a lot of kind of center-right, moderate Republicans there. And then also a lot of Democratic voters. Okay? And then you got Atlanta, obviously. But other than that, like Marjorie Taylor Greene is a red stronghold in the middle, but it's not necessarily enough. It's nowhere near enough to win statewide office. Okay? That's precisely the reason why. Didn't Herschel Walker got 200,000 less votes? Herschel Walker got 200,000 less votes than Brian Kemp. Y'all are fucking nuts. There are literally like a not insignificant amount of people who voted for Brian Kemp and then turned around and voted for Raphael Warnock. Okay? That's insane. As a consequence of like a lot of Hollywood productions moving to Atlanta, as a consequence of a lot of people just moving to Georgia in general, okay? For one reason or the other, Georgia's demographics have changed. Higher levels of education, higher levels of higher education, and non-white demographics in Georgia have changed Georgia from a red state to a purple one, which is why you get these kinds of results, which is why putting forward a guy, maybe back in the day, you got a guy who's a Georgia Bulldog, okay? He's a legend. You run him like you're running an Alabama candidate, and he could have been fine. It's no longer the case. Okay? 10 years ago even, yes, you're right. But you can't do that anymore. That only works for incredibly red states, okay? That only works for incredibly red states, not a purple red state. A big reason for the demographics changing is more people attending SCAD and the gentrification of Savannah for more students. Herschel Walker tanked every single team he ever played for. It doesn't matter, man. He was a fucking bulldog. That, like in the South especially, in places where they do not have like super serious, in the South, in places where they don't have their own professional NFL team or like a really good NFL team, college football is life. College football is a religion. Okay? That's why if you got a fucking candidate like the Republicans run in the South in like Alabama, you can have, what do you mean wrong? What the fuck how can you say wrong to that? That is one of the most, like, I am not a, look, I'm not a fucking, I'm not a big sports Andy by any means. You know this. But I've traveled, okay? I've seen this country all up and down the East Coast, all the way down to the South. I know what it's like. College football is more significant for places like Atlanta, especially, than anything else. Tommy Tuberville is a great example of this. Exactly. Nick Saban could win public office because of Alabama. Oh, 100%. Nick Saban could win any statewide office that he wants. Any. Like, that's not even 100 million%. Incorrect. The Falcons are not so bad. In weak states like Alabama, they love college because none of them go. Atlanta has an NFL team. I mean, yeah, but their college team is really important to them. That's why I said not the best. Walker actually has a small disadvantage because he has a big reason for the Cowboys being good in the 90s and everyone hates the Cowboys. Absolute banger take regarding Shabibo's attitude towards people like Nick and Milo. It's literally your take, but funnier. Ben Shapiro. So I moved to Bigottsville and bought a house on Bigot Drive and joined the local Bigot Association and the Society for Advancement of Bigots and put down a lawn jockey. And now I have to ask, where did all these bigots come from? It's weird. Anyway, Ben's being targeted by anti-Semites, and I wonder if he's tried to reach out and explore how much common ground he has with them. Yeah. University of Georgia is undefeated and considered number 1 in the country by polls. Atlanta Falcons are quite defeated. If I lived in Georgia, I'd be rooting for the Bulldogs. Yeah. There you are. Hope Hat becoming kind of base proves that online bullying does work. Sometimes. Sometimes. That's all I'm going to say. Not all the time. Sometimes. Some of the times. Austin came in and said they're definitely... Wait, what? I'm genuinely shocked at how well the Vikings are doing this season. Kirk Cousins is playing his absolute best. They're definitely doing historically well for a defense ranked 32nd. Skull, Vikings, skull. Okay, shut the fuck up, Austin. It hurts that Walker is the dog's only Heisman winner. Anyway. Hasan doesn't like sports because he's gay. Yeah, I'm gayer than you, that's for sure, bitch. You see, Walker says he wants to make protesting illegal after 5 p.m. Wait,
Because
why?
it hurts everybody's right to. And one thing people got upset about me because it hurts everybody's right to a peaceful protest. And I said, no, during these times, we can put something in place. And I said, peaceful protest, let's say a peaceful protest is from 8 in the morning to 5 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
If you're out after night, that means there's going to be problems. So you need to go home and you all get arrested. That's from Denzel movie. You'll either want to go home or go to jail because it's not peaceful anymore. And one thing people got.
No, they aren't doing well. They legit get embarrassed against contenders. Viking lost 40-3 2 weeks ago to the Cowboys. Oh my God. Austin, is that true? What happened with the Cowboys, Austin? 40? Is that real? That's crazy. I don't look at the past. My man, that's not even in your rear view mirror, brother. That's still. Oh, I wanted to show you guys this. Murat sent this to me, and it's been on my mind ever since. Not an accident this dude looks like Jesus, right? Like, there's no fucking shot. Bro, Texas is crazy. Tax the churches. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? That's fucking football right there. None of the pansy-ass dick-tugging smile for the camera bullshit. Men puke. Men poop on the field. Men deliver their newborn baby on the sidelines. Fucking hardcore dick-in-the-ass, butterball, foosball, fuck it, chuck it, game time shit. Take it to the showers. Dicks get shoved in places you don't even remember. We win together. We celebrate together. Wait, where's that from? What was this from? It's a Reddit copy pasta. r/NFL season opener. Anyway, I saw Cirque du Soleil this weekend, and now I have a newfound appreciation for this kind of shit. Okay, these guys are doing unimaginable things. Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, is holding these motherfuckers up. Okay, it's not the the lines that are holding them up. It's their love for Jesus. I saw the O show. That's what I saw. Also, I am currently waiting on Myung. Okay, right now I'm waiting for Myung because we were supposed to play Valorant together. And a bunch of other people. I asked Foolish, he said he's down. And that's it. That's like what I'm waiting on. Voice actors take what?
None of that pansy-ass, dick-tugging smile for the camera bullshit. Men puke, men poop on the field. Men deliver their newborn baby on the sidelines. Fucking hardcore, dick-in-the-ass, butterball, foosball, fuck it, chuck it, game time shit. Take it to the showers. Dicks get shoved in places you don't even remember. We win together, we celebrate together. Football is back, baby. That.
Hey kid, would you like some drugs? The first one is free.
Wanna check out my van? I got some candy.
Yo, what's Matt Walsh doing there?
Hey kid, wanna join our gang and spray paint under a bridge?
No, no! Bug off, man. I'm going roller skating. I want to be addicted to roller skating, not crack. Because we roller skate today, we will go to college tomorrow. Prison is full of people that have never roller skated.
I'm Brad Armstrong, owner of Roller Kingdom in Reno, Nevada, keeping your kids off the streets since 1999.
I say no to drugs. I say no to gangs.
I say no to unplanned pregnancy.
I say no to...
What? Bro, I think there's other reasons why you're saying no to unplanned pregnancy. Hey, yo. Oh, we know, dude. Don't worry about that. Motherfucker, you saying no to planned pregnancy, too?
I say no to meth. I say no to reefer. I say yes to roller skating.
Man, this roller kingdom is really putting us out of business.
The business of what, dude? Serving the top of the hour ad break? What the fuck? Because at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break, which comes and goes. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. That's crazy, dude. Roller Kingdom, don't take me out of business. 0 out of 10, try harder. Okay. Oh, this is a Rhett and Link commercial? Wait, this is not real? You see Blau with the Riz?
I have never been at a club or a bar and a girl's like, hey, can I buy you?
Okay, wait, hold on. Anyway, here's the woman ad break now, by the way. Let's finish this and then I'll watch
You
it.
said it, man. This deal sucks.
But you know what? Maybe we should give up this life of crime and start roller skating.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait. I don't think you want your kids to be roller skating with a bunch of fucking pedophile drug dealers, dude. What? What is the message of this ad, bro? They literally are like, hey, we'll let anybody in here, including pedophiles. Okay, let's see this Blau gay Riz.
I've never been at a club or a bar and a girl's like, hey, can I buy you a drink? Like, I have had so many guys buy me drinks. I don't know if this will upset some people, but this is what I was told by my gay friends as good gay etiquette. It was basically like, Blau, listen, you just give off vibes. Like, everyone's just gonna think you're gay. If they offer to buy you a drink, you need to tell them that you're straight, and then if they still want to buy you a drink, they can. And I was like, okay, got it. Guys would come up and the guy would be like, hey, can I buy you a drink? I'd be like, yes, you can. Just want to let you know I am straight. They would always still buy me a drink. And one of the funniest responses, this like just ripped dude, 6'3" Giga Chad, wanted to buy me a drink. This dude had a voice like Corpse, like some fucking low deep voice. He's like, hey, you're the cutest boy here tonight. Can I buy you a drink? I was like all shocked and stunned. I was like, I'll just say no, like I'm straight, but like, yeah, sure, of course. He's like, oh, so then I'll buy you 3. And I was like, ah! That was W Riz. So I don't think I've flirted with a stranger to get a free drink, but I have gotten free drinks. I have never been at a club or a bar.
God damn, this is 335,000 fucking likes, dude. Holy shit. You're wearing pearls. Your mom said they look nice on me. God damn. Can you watch for a diabetic gay man like
You
me?
guys want to see my insulin pump? This is for educational purposes only. So this is glucose monitor. Like thing right here, that's an insulin pump. It's like stuck to my ass, basically. It's like on all the time. I had to get ripped out during X once. I inject a fuck ton of insulin into the reservoir, and then I stick this on my butt, and then it will like inject that into me. I have this device dial in a number, and then I can even like feel it in my butt. Phrasing, but I can like feel it. Ideally, those 2 devices will be merged into one device, and then I'll manage it all from my phone. That looks astoundingly bulky and low tech. Truth of the world that we live in.
What the fuck? That looks low tech. My man, you have no idea how high tech that is. Okay? That is so insanely high tech. Bro, before that thing came out, you know what motherfuckers used to do? 2 things. Either you just have a vial of insulin with you at all times. You do a little pinch on the fucking leg and boom, jab yourself with it after you figure out how many carbs you've had or whatever the fuck. Calculate how many carbs you've had and then jab yourself with a vial of insulin, okay? Literally straight up shooting yourself up in public. Or the other one, which is a fucking nonstop pumping pump. Like I have a homie who also has diabetes like Blau does, okay? Which is type 1 diabetes. It's just, you know, you're cooked. Not like the type of diabetes that you get from, eating poorly, eating a lot of sugar, and then ruining your what is it, endocrine system or whatever, like the one where your body's not producing enough insulin. Like, and you're born with it. Okay? You're born with it. You just can't. Your body's not producing enough insulin. You're born with it. So you need to literally have a pump. This dude used to have a pump on him at all times, like straight up, like tubes on his body. Okay? That shit is fucking low tech. In comparison to when Blau showed me his pump system, I was blown away. Okay? I had no idea. That is insanely fucking high tech. Also, or the third option, which is die. Yeah. Don't you have a lot of family with type 2? I do have a lot of family with type 2, but like my dad, for example, after getting a gastric bypass, no longer has it. Like he kind of has it, but not as much anymore. Yeah, because he has type 2 diabetes, he had to use like a little finger prick one, which was high tech for the time. I do injections still by choice. Why? I mean, I never understand why people do that. I used to have to carry on needles and vials and a meter, and now I use all the time. Shit is Blau, and I've had type 1 since I was 13. I'm 28 now. Yeah, you have to do a finger prick to see what your fucking blood sugar levels are or whatever your blood insulin level is, right? And then you have to calculate all the goddamn time how much insulin you have to. Oh, you're saying insurance. Oh, that makes sense. I assume what Blau has is incredibly expensive, yes. I'm a resident, and we do this thing called Dexcom now, which will stream your blood sugar right to your phone in real time, not an app, by the way. How? Levermere pens is used too, but you have to refrigerate it. Yeah, that's what my dad used.
Live in is that pharmaceutical companies make way more money off of the fact that I have a chronic illness and don't actually want to ever invest in anything that would stop me from having a chronic illness. The more sort of like number of devices or systems or parts in play in terms of my treatment that they can have, the better it is for them, because then they can charge more money. Can I make a TikTok about this? As long as it gets the views, dude. If you want to put my ass up on TikTok, run it.
I use Dexcom, also use Bluetooth on an iPhone app that can't have notifications silent. Change the sensor every 10 days. Tell me he showed you his pump and you were blown away by the med tech and not that ass? Yes. Because the med tech is genuinely impressive. The fact that over the course of like a decade or so, they went from fucking like having all this pumps and shit on top of yourself, like literally carrying pumps around the entire time, to just like one little fucking sticker that you put on your ass is crazy. It's still not enough, but I used to get tangled in my BB's pump when we fuck. Now I navigate just fine. The fuck? Wait, dude, I have a fucking headache, dude. Okay. I'm getting a little tired. I think I'm not gonna wait for me Young and them unless they're like now. Let's see. Let me see. Valorant will cure that headache. Yeah. I mean, I want to, but also at the same time, like, I don't know how long they're going to take, and I don't know what the 5-stack looks like. We got Myung. I know we got Foolish. So I'll do it. I'll fucking play one on stream for you. Instead of playing off stream like I normally would and fucking get dubs and dookie on the fucking opposing team, you know what I'm saying? I'll do it for you. Oh, the fucking waveform is back. Let's go. No preview available. This one's kind of fire. Dude, I love the Zed skin. Straight up. God damn it, I'm such a sucker. Still bronze too, boys. Wait, where am I? Where's my career? Oh, we lost the last game, right? Oh no, we won that last game. Oh shit. 13-8 victory. Let me see where the fuck Foolish is. You're one away from winning. Oh my god, I'm 96. Oh my god, I'm one away from ranking up the bronze 3 again, which is so sad. That's such a sad state of affairs. It's just sad to fucking openly have that situation be my situation. Okay, that is a sad state of affairs. Okay, I just hit up Foolish. Oh, also, update. Update, ladies and gentlemen, a big one. I got a new React ready to go. New React sequence ready to go. I think I will be watching Community. What should we do here? 1 week? What do we think, chat? 1 week? I'll leave it up to chat. 1 week, 1 day, 1 hour, or perma. 1 week, 1 day, 1 hour, perma. 1 week, 1 day, 1 hour, perma. 1 week, 1 day, 1 hour, perma. Holy fuck, so many of you are saying perma. That's crazy. Randy Randleman, any last words for yourself? Sag? Oh, fuck. Okay, I'll give you a day off. You fucking bitch. Fucking stupid bitch. God damn it. Hold on. Soft like mud? Yeah, I am soft. Especially after doing like... Especially after, you know, not streaming for this entire time. Wait, I didn't upgrade this? Thought I had this all upgraded. On giving out days off to his employees. How nice. Employees? The fuck do you mean? But yeah, I will be watching Community.
Deviation from protocol will not be tolerated. Hostile down. Threat neutralized. Per protocol. Combat data finalized and submitted.
That's so sick. That's where it comes from. The protocol ones are the ones that do that shit, huh? What does this do? Have you watched Community before? Yes, I have. Big A with the content? How did you know? How did you know it was Big A that I stole this from? It's true. Why don't you use the water tank vandal that's just goated? It sucks. I fucking hate the water vandal. The boop, 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 boop. Oh shit, we're gonna be playing with Lily. These Big A fans are all 5-head. Basis on winning, can I catch this tremendous W? You have to watch me play Valorant if you want to catch the tremendous W. Hey, Skrunkle. I'm just inviting everybody. Oh, he's in a fucking 4-stack competitive. Nessa was in a competitive game as well. Do we have enough people? Do we have enough? Hello, 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 hello. Wait, oh shit, hold on. I gotta put my headset in. Hello, can you hear me? Mion.
Hear me? Hello?
Yes, I can hear you. What's going on?
Valo.
Okay, good, good. Do we have 5 people?
Is Foolish coming?
Yeah, he is.
Let me get Lily to come, and then,
All right, I'm gonna pee real quick, but I'm ready. I'm so ready.
Okay, all right.
I'm so freaking ready. Wait, where's the... Is it the pin comment? The kit? Okay. It should work. Oh, yep. I got the bubbles on. Let's go. Bubbles are on.
Nice. Yo.
I have made it.
Glad you made it on time.
Uh-huh. I'm ready. I've been actually a little bit on the Valo grind recently. I think I've gotten even better.
I have definitely gotten worse, so this evens out. Thank you.
Oh my goodness, Myung. Yeah, Myung, you've been slacking.
Okay, well, you could have just said, yeah, don't worry, I got you, buddy. You could have just ended it
Well,
at
I'm just
that.
saying, like, you're slacking. Like, I just to make sure, like, you know what I'm saying?
No,
In fact, I feel
I
like
know
the weight
what
of
you're
it shouldn't
saying.
be on
That's
me.
the
The weight of it shouldn't be
problem.
on me every time.
I-
You know, like like maybe I just want to play casually. Maybe I want to play with no crosshair this time.
Well, that's fine. That's fine too.
Okay.
Our fifth is Lily good. I'm excited to play with Lily. I've never played with Lily, I don't
She's
think.
absolutely cracked.
I don't think
At
I've ever
hiding.
played. Oh. But then like getting kills, right?
Yeah. No, she's good at that too.
Okay.
We got to change our servers to. Unfortunately, we have to change our servers to Illinois.
Oh yeah. Wow, Hassan, you're a real one.
Listen, I think it just makes sense. If you crunch the numbers, it just makes sense.
You are the best player on the team, so it does make sense. Is what you want me to say, huh?
He's the best. He's the best player on the team when.
Huh?
When he has his heart in it.
Which is like 90% of the time.
When he's got Duolingo on the mind, he starts playing. I don't know.
Okay, I could try to just bust that out now. Once again,
oh God! Oh, here we go.
Okay, I'll just
Are you
do it
kidding?
now. I'll just do it now, and then
You
not
want to do
worry.
it during game or what?
No. Yeah, that's a
Is
good
that
reminder.
what, like, why would you not do it now? Are you waiting to do it
I just
during
don't
the
think
game?
about no, because this is what happens. Like I wait, then all of a sudden I see my phone like buzz, and then it's like you have an hour and a half to do Duolingo, and then like that's how it ends up going. So it's just I haven't gotten that reminder yet, so I didn't think about it. But yeah, if I just do it now, it could be helpful for all parties involved. Oh, this is a new word. I'm on a challenge level.
I'm glad that.
Because Lily said to play one without her.
Ooh.
Oh no. Well, we can't do that, can we?
Not gonna work like
We
that.
could do like unrated and
No.
Ray won't notice.
Listen, I do feel that way sometimes about unrated, where it's just like,
no.
I
What's
know.
the point?
No,
Oh.
okay, I was kidding. How? She's deafened. How?
That doesn't
How?
work either.
Wait, I was kidding.
Wait,
Whoa,
if we were
chill.
no, wait. I have another account. I could just hop on it. I have like one that's like lower. Oh, never mind. That would wait. Would that work? Oh no, you still can't 4-stack even if you're all even, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
We
okay,
can't
never
4-stack even if you're low, elo. Let me see. I mean, this is I could pull Nessa in, but he's on a game. He's on a 5-8 game right now.
You should just Alt F4 that one and then hop on a different account.
True.
Yeah. I'm not gonna ask him to do that though.
Do you want me to or?
No.
It always comes down to 4. It's always so easy to get 4.
Yeah.
Well, Lily was down, but then she says, "Can you play one without me? I haven't eaten yet." And then she sent a crying emoji. So I was like, "Oh, of course."
Great. Now we're putting food before Valo.
I feel like.
Okay,
feel like that
Mister.
makes
I got Mister. I got Duolingo on the mind.
I multitask.
It's because like you start playing worse when you're doing Duolingo because you're like thinking in Spanish. You're already
yeah, I need to.
and
makes
all
sense.
the things on your screen are in English, so you're like, oh, I don't know what's going on. I can't speak this language. No habla inglés.
Actually, the word you're looking for is
Francés.
What?
Hablas
Oh
francés.
my god.
I just learned French and Spanish.
No habla francés.
Yeah.
Hablas
Okay.
francés.
Do you speak French?
Tú no estudias.
You are not. Wait. No. You do not study. Oh. Yep.
Juan, ¿estudias hoy? Juan, estoy.
¿Dónde estudias?
estudias?
Oh, where do you study?
Donde estudias?
Donde estudias?
I feel like I'm learning too. I'm learning Spanish
This is
as
good.
well.
We can all just learn Spanish together.
Okay, are you guys looking for people at the moment, or are we just messing around?
Well,
'Cause
I thought my job was to get the Duolingo done now, and then like, so
Yeah,
that was
no.
kind of like I was prioritizing that, but I can try to like scrappy do.
Ray got one. Ray,
Oh,
Abe is coming in. Let's go.
Ayo, let's
Hi, Abe.
fucking go.
Why are you so quiet? Is your mic different? Oh, okay. Well,
wait, Myung, that's real bold coming from you. Your mic
Wow.
changes every time. Your mic-
Abe was there to witness my absolute domination over the slots this weekend.
Dude, honestly,
He even got to see my secret card.
what was that?
I have a secret card that I use when I'm
Oh,
when I'm
just for the occasion?
smacking that Benjamin, that button, that play button.
Honestly, that shit was so funny.
Yeah.
Where does Pedro study?
David no estudia francés.
He does not study French for France.
No, Nesso shouldn't leave his game. We got a 5th.
Francés.
No, French. Okay, wait, French.
Antonio habla español.
Antonio habla español.
Antonio speaks Spanish.
El señor Pérez estudia español.
Study Spanish? Tu hablas francés?
Why does your Duolingo sound zooted?
I don't know. I don't choose it. Like that's just how they decided it. Sometimes the voice will change though.
Ayo. Abe, I sent you a friend request.
This is I don't play on this account often.
Okay, I'll
But
send you a
keep-
friend request anyway.
Yeah, I keep you added.
You really wanted to like scurve around that. He's like, hey, you
Wait,
know,
is this your lower account or your higher account?
I honestly don't know how this account is diamond.
I don't under. Your Smurf is a diamond. Okay, here we go.
No, I got boosted. I got boosted.
Yeah, right, dude. I listen. I've seen you play, brother.
Wait, perfect. Abe can carry and I can go no crosshair.
What?
No, don't do that.
Oh, okay.
Listen. We got to take this seriously. This is I'm gonna rank up to bronze 3.
Wait,
Okay.
wait, have you been sober before? I can't remember.
Yeah, I have.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and then I fucking went on like a 25 game like loss run.
Oh, that's awesome. But you know what I mean? Like, where would the fun be if it was just a constant climb up the mountain, you know?
I'll be right back.
Okay. Ooh. Wait, Hasan, if you weren't playing Raze, who do you think you'd be playing right now? Like, who'd be your main?
I've never played another character, so I don't know. Why?
Oh, no, I'm just curious because I'm like, hey, I don't think I've actually ever seen you play anything but Raze.
You and everyone else in the chat has never seen me play anything but else other than Raze. I played like Neon one time. She's okay. I played Jet one time. That was not great. And I played Reyna a little bit as well.
Okay, so you really are just a duelist insta-locker.
Yeah, because I just feel like the other characters are too scary and complicated.
Okay, I can see that being fair. I can see that. Not as like direct of like how to use it.
I think one time I played Sage. My worst character was Sage. I played Sage one time and I was like exceptionally worse.
Just not a thought in the world. Hello.
Match
Perfect
found.
timing.
Okay, I can only play like 2.
Wait, you don't mean that?
I do.
Oh.
You're right. I don't mean that.
Yeah, wait, what are you thinking?
What was I thinking?
Okay, wait. Oh, right. I don't even need to worry about folks. Right.
No,
What?
please don't troll.
What? No, I have my crosshair. Don't worry.
Okay.
He's trolling. He's trolling.
Hassan Gaming is S tier comedy. Okay, dude.
What is that emote?
Oh, these are all Terex emotes, and they're great.
What is
Wait,
that?
Abe, I forget. What do you play?
Tech walk.
Okay, that works.
Never seen that in my life. I wish I did.
The Ray one is funny as fuck too. What the fuck is that?
It's Oprah.
Oprah.
That's what I was gifted a lot of subs to people during Young Subathon.
Oh.
Do it again. Again.
To do a subathon again.
Yeah, okay. Oh. Said no one ever.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, Myung, do another 48-hour one.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Can we just
You can make it to 50 this time.
Yeah.
What is happening? Why are we still? Am I crazy?
I think.
Wait, I'm not in the game. I'm still waiting in the
What?
lobby.
You're lying.
Wait, yeah, it just turned on.
Trolling.
I don't know why. Like, actually try to like refute that.
Whoa! They all have Icebox. What the hell? They all have Icebox in their banner.
Oh, we're fucked.
Oh
But
no.
we're not on Icebox.
That is good though. That is good.
Yeah.
What's not good is I was only got halfway through the lesson.
Who the fuck rides for Icebox like that? That's kind of crazy.
I'm a Pokemon streamer now. I haven't played Valo in so long.
Wait, yeah, aren't you past that now? Is it back to Valo now, or what's the deal?
No, it's half Valo, half Pokemon now.
Wait, that's not what. No.
Like, don't you just need to get like shinies or something and then you win? I don't know much about the game.
No, she's
There's a
done
lot
with the game. And what is that emote, bro?
They're shaking cocks.
Oh, what the fuck? That's just
Oh.
business. That's just business.
It's business. What do you mean? Don't question it. Does no one care about beef?
Wait, did
I'm
it
back.
come to A?
I'm back. I got food.
Oh shit!
Okay, it's probably gonna be showers then.
I got one
Hi,
tap.
Abe.
I'm getting concussed.
Hi, Ray.
Here, I'm putting up a wall for you.
Oh,
Reina
someone
was the one
just
shower.
Ew.
flashed me.
Why do I have a feeling they're gonna go B now? Oh, it's out showers, out showers.
Reina's 71, but she sucked me right outside of showers.
Reina's left. Reina's tagged on here.
Still there.
Revealing area. There they are.
Oh, easy
He's not here,
bounce.
by the way. She's leaving.
Oh, I thought that was gonna get her.
Shock dart.
Spike planted.
Alright, heal me.
Oh! Nice.
I'm running out of bullets.
Get a different gun, bro.
Never.
Why'd you say that like a character?
Shadows traveling.
Last player standing.
Oh, no.
Half. He's elbow. Do you have a smoke?
Two
Oh, no.
bullets.
What's another death?
Oh,
One enemy remaining.
At least they
things
died, I
You
guess.
used to heal with your skill. Funny.
The Reina got lucky. I think she took like 300 damage that round.
What if we
That's ridiculous.
run out?
All of this could have been avoided if I
Did you
actually
see?
ended up killing her.
Did you see when she died? 4 of us got assists on her. Or 3 of us got an assist on her.
Okay, I'm just gonna run out. Wish me luck.
Oh, they might be here.
B.
I got one. Oh, now they might just rotate out.
Don't worry, Myung's got this.
No, I don't.
I'm coming. I hear them. They're rotating.
Last player
I
standing.
died. I don't know why.
By what?
They will die. Hopeless and afraid.
We have guns.
You don't know why what?
Pause chat.
Is he going to finish the sentence?
Wait, no, I was just saying.
No,
wait,
he just
did I
doesn't
say
know.
it?
Okay, that's it. He just doesn't know.
Did I say? Were you talking to me? I don't even know if I said I don't know why.
You're talking.
You were
Oh.
talking, and then
Oh! I
you
just
were-
said they're rotating. I don't know why. I guess that's what I was trying to say. I don't even know what the fuck I was saying, to be honest with you. I have no idea.
Oh. Checking lines.
Shots
Fuck
so
me.
far.
One was long. Just grab my vandal.
I would keep one on A.
Okay, I'll stay on A.
Okay. 1B long. They're not through yet. Run, Myung. Okay, they're through. It's B.
Gone. Die.
Reina's elbow.
Okay, care elbow.
Oh,
Nice. I think.
Oh,
One enemy remaining.
I got her. Spike down on inside
Spike
of
down B. 30 seconds left.
What?
Oh,
Where?
wow. He's guarding. He's guarding. I mean, he has to get spiked. Okay, just don't let him kill both. Okay. Oh my god.
Nice.
Let's go, Hasan.
This party's just
Just needed guns, guys. That's all I needed.
Anyone have funds to spare?
Oh, bro.
Wait, I can maybe. Wait, can I? I can buy it if I buy a light shield. How about a light
I'm
shield?
going Marshall.
No. You should keep full shield.
Okay.
It's fine. Thanks, though.
I'm just gonna stand
I need
behind
to blow
someone for
something
no real reason. I'm gonna stand behind Abe. Grenade!
I don't think that was a good.
Nothing be long.
Enemy spotted A.
Cypher's lit.
Shot down.
Nice.
Are they?
120 on Cypher. No, they're not
One
pushing.
neon. I got her in the showers.
There should be a gun down short.
There's a neon that had a gun in the showers. If you want to go there. No, I got the neon. I don't know why. Okay.
Breach is at 40. Cypher's at 120.
Are they moving
What's in
back?
heaven?
Camera is destroyed.
One's in B.
30 seconds left.
Have spike on B.
Spike down B.
My ult's ready. One is still A.
Oh, another hit.
Someone is B.
Here comes the party!
One enemy remaining.
I got him.
Last one.
Nice.
10
Where is
seconds
she?
left.
Hookah.
Oh,
Like, maybe move down.
she's there. I got her.
Oh,
Nice.
wait a second.
Holy.
I find them. I kill them. Simple as that.
He's all grown up.
Listen, don't gas me up too much, okay? I got lucky.
It's just another easy win for Hasan, I guess.
Let's just luck, pure luck.
Right.
I think he's trying to impress me.
Is it working?
Yeah, no, you know what it is? It's the Abe effect. That's what it is. Abe is in the team and I have to impress him.
You wouldn't understand me, young.
What?
I'm gonna check
drone.
Like they're...
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
That was 4.
They're all...
That was 4. I'm gonna do something a little crazy.
Oh, wait, how'd she get... Oh,
Yeah.
because of the drone. That's right.
Oh, fuck, I just got tripwired. Oh! 35 on Cypher. I was... Bad showing. They're all literally in that.
Oh, they might just be going.
Yeah, I think they're gonna go to A now.
I'll
I'll
just-
run over. Don't die, Mia.
Toxin screen down.
There was one
Are
in
they there,
Telly
Mia?
though. Careful, the Reina's probably close to you.
Say no more.
No.
Spike planted.
I am tired. You are correct in your assessment, chatter. But you know, we still in this, baby. We're still playing, baby. Big.
One down. My ultimate is ready.
Both in you all.
That's crazy.
One enemy remaining.
Probably hold. Other side of the wall.
Wall's about to break.
Let's
Wall's about to
go. He ran around to hookah though.
Ooh! God damn! Didn't even flinch, dude. What the fuck is that headshot?
None of my stuff has malfunctioned yet.
I'm back in
Can we
business.
celebrate that?
He's in business.
This man's out here speaking Spanish with his weapons right now.
That's. I don't know what the fuck that means, my boy.
Yeah.
Okay.
You said yo quiero.
Flush, can you buy Abe?
Oh yeah. Oh no.
Need a drop.
Oh yeah.
Wait, what? Okay.
Thank you, thank you.
Grenade!
They never push up here.
Shot down.
Nice. Darts right there.
No signs of B activity.
No signs of A activity either. Oh,
They're probably waiting for a pick.
no, they're in the showers, right?
Oh, one's long.
One is B long.
Oh, one, oh, neon, 35 up top on the crates. Oops.
Cypher's through on site.
I'll
I think he
check.
ran elbow.
Yeah, I'll check elbow.
Enemy
Nice.
down. My ult is ready.
Spike down B.
Revealing area. I am the hunter.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Ah, there you are.
Oh.
Last player standing.
120, 120.
Oh my god.
Nice.
God.
That's crazy. You're fucking so cracked. Holy shit.
I was too sneaky.
Muy buen.
Gracias. You see? See, I know Spanish.
That was, yeah,
Enemies
convincing.
close. Eyes up.
Wait, this is the ugliest Vandal skin I've ever seen.
Reloading.
Muy buen trabajo? What does that mean?
I've worked. Good work?
Good work.
I think good work.
Muy bien trabajo.
Let's make them dance.
Trabajo. That's great.
Wait, did this trip get someone?
Yes, it did.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh shit, Reina got our boy. Wait, are you covering top?
You mean showers?
Or...
Mio's washing showers.
Who's that?
Out of charges. Bomb buddy out.
My wall's gonna drop.
No, they shot my shit.
Enemy spotted A.
There's at least one on B.
Oh, what the fuck? How do you know I was right there?
Oh, I shouldn't have swung that.
You will
What?
not kill my allies.
Last player standing.
Ooh.
Careful now. Spike planted.
You think he saw my... No, I broke the camera, but like...
T.
If you're not a good shot today, don't worry. There are other ways
Ray,
to be
you're
useful.
echoing.
I am?
Yeah, I was like,
Again?
what's that?
No one was gonna tell me till now?
I wasn't like focused on who it was. I was kind of just
got
like
you.
looking.
How's this? Is this better?
Hello.
That's
Hello? Okay.
Yeah, I think.
I figured out how to fix it.
Oh my god.
Saving?
No, force off.
Oh, wait, now
Oh, they're gonna be so scared. Oh, that's okay.
Oh, they're going A. B is clear.
Haha.
Very nice. Okay.
Spike
he's
down
just insane,
A.
I guess.
One enemy remaining.
I'm gonna grab their guns. There's another phantom here. Why? For
Who's
what
got the
reason?
snap?
I don't understand. No, go ahead, explain.
You'll understand later.
I won't actually. I want to understand now. Go ahead.
No.
What did he do? He's sick, is what he did. He's just sick.
Okay, well, it wasn't that bad.
I think I'm feeling a B, I think, this time.
That's why I went back to B. I think after they just got demolished there, they're gonna want to try to switch it up.
By the way, yeah, when you guys are up there on A, they get absolutely cooked.
Bomb buddy out.
Oh, they're here. They're on the fucking...
Grenade.
Oh.
They're here.
Enemy spotted B. Don't get in my way.
Ooh, they should easily run into my trip if they
If they go through this. Hasan, I would go back to B.
Oh, she's here. Reina's here.
Yeah, Care A. There's no way they could test this, right?
That's what I would think.
Do you want that down, Abe? Oh, never mind. It's smoked off. B again?
You think they're still pushing B?
30 seconds left.
Enemy spotted.
Yeah, cover going out.
Oh no! Nice. They jumped
Spike
through the-
down B.
Oh my god.
Oh no! Oh no!
Pissed.
Now she's pissed.
Oh, that was a
10
crazy,
seconds left.
crazy shot.
Alright,
from
they're
Reina.
playing B.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Wow.
Aw.
Oh no, he's dead.
I guess. Oh, he's dead?
Yeah.
Where'd he go? Oh no!
That was kind of a little disappearing chick there.
Where did she go?
I think to the right
She was
after.
hiding. Yeah.
May have like looped you.
I got freaking baited.
Their Reyna seems to be their superstar.
Oh, when Cypher dies, his trips don't work?
Yeah.
Oh, that was dumb of me. Okay.
Yeah, foolish game by me.
Oh, yes.
Shadows traveling.
Grenade!
Oh, too pussy.
Some stuff on.
Go get him.
Would they go A?
They're going A. I mean, Breach definitely concussied me here.
Oh, there's one B. At least one. I don't know if there's more. Oh, I think they're coming.
B?
It's gonna be B, I think.
Dude, the Reyna's the only one!
There's 3. I can't fix my audio.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, like you still can't hear?
Spike planted.
I don't know. It's either I can't hear the game or it echoes for you guys.
Hmm.
Last player standing.
Oh no! I jumped up.
Okay, all we have to do is kill the Reyna, and then we're good.
Yeah.
Should we save for last or just force?
I'm down to save for one more. But yeah, if you just want to stick with like the Echo for now, I feel like the Echo wasn't terrible.
Push out is what you're saying.
Maybe. Might just push peek out B long.
What do I do here, Abe? Should I just push up? Like, just fucking go up there?
Careful.
Cypher!
I know it.
There's no more. Nice! Holy shit. Not bad.
1 hookah, 1 B long.
He just started panic running and gunning. Wait, me, I think you win these.
Oh,
Yeah.
let's go, Young.
What the heck?
They should be on B or watching flanks.
Wait.
Reyna was in hookah. The other guy unknown.
Planting.
B, right?
Spike planted.
Yeah, B.
I hate the op.
Well, you're
Don't
gonna
use it,
need
bro.
to hit a shot.
Here, you take it.
Reyna's looking at CT.
Last player standing.
Elbow on breach. Reyna's looking his main door. Oh, you got this.
Yeah, surely.
Oh, nice try. Nice try.
The op sucks, I tell you.
Last round before the switch.
Wait,
you
oh.
guys gassed me up, and then like since then I've gotten 1 kill.
But you're gonna be good for 2 this round.
Yeah, for sure. Indubitably.
I love that word. I wish I could spell it.
How do you spell it?
INDUBITABLY.
I don't know why I found that funny.
Scanning ahead.
Deploying drone.
Neon is outside hookah.
Oh, did they shoot yours?
I saw one market.
Okay, I'm gonna start rotating.
What?
Off your feet!
I got their neon.
Spike planted.
Wait, have you always been able to jump as Sova?
Up. One flank. Our spawn.
Oh, what the fuck? I shot the wrong. Oh no, I could have gotten a 2-kill there.
Switching sides.
Act on my intel.
Well, 5-7.
I need this.
Okay, this is a.
I am done stuffing my face.
This is an easy to attack map, guys. We are an attack focused team. Things are about to be very different in this round.
Yeah, because they had
Are we going A?
We could maybe give it like a peek. Maybe I look shower. Maybe like
Well, pew pew.
Yeah.
Pew pew pew. We're gonna be smack into in this time.
That's messed up, Abe.
Huh?
Oh, Sage is above the wall.
Cypher is B.
Where's Reyna?
Revealing area. Found
Oh.
them.
Sage is outside of showers.
All these guys are so weird. They run all the time.
Neon, I got neon, but Reyna sucked me and killed me in lamps.
Maybe we go B.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Do it, Abe. Jump and headshot him.
He has a camera here somewhere.
Wait, are you fighting the Reyna right now, Abe?
Yeah.
Scanning ahead.
I'm coming for backup.
All we need to do is take the Reyna out. Even though Abe is 19 health, so it's gonna be
Two
hard.
were definitely on A. Maybe we just go actually to B. I don't know what B was looking like.
I do
Cypher's
think
on
we go
B.
B.
Toxin screen down.
Listen, boys, I got mine. You know what I'm saying, chat? Yeah, that's right.
30 seconds left.
I'm not even worried about the Reyna. I mean Cypher, or one of them. Stompy,
Okay,
stomp,
I have
stomp,
wall
stomp.
for a CT.
Toxins going
Go,
up.
go.
Oh!
Oh no!
Spike down.
No.
10 seconds left. Last
Wait,
player
that Reyna got to
standing.
hookah so quickly. Or she held TP.
They TP'd.
Dude, that breach thing was so clutch. The breach stun.
We know more than we did before.
Can I get a drop?
They're good. They're definitely good. Oops, sorry. I don't know why I did that. They're a good team, but you know what? We're better, guys. We're better. We're better.
And starting next round, we're gonna show it.
I could have, you know what it is. I needed to turn my monitor on and unlock my cheats.
I am warmed up now.
Stage's gonna probably wall this. Yes, she did.
Reloading.
Nice.
Nice.
We should
Good
push
job.
this, we should push
Yeah,
this.
let's play.
Oh shit! Behind! Oh no! Two!
Spike down A.
Oh.
Two behind that wall. That's crazy.
Oh, they're gonna know I'm showers. I was showers last round. Hello? Hello? I don't know where the head is for this angle.
They're gonna probably come behind
Oh!
you. Oh, you found it. They're probably. Oh, never mind. They broke the wall.
They were both there.
Oh!
Do I have the spike?
There's
Oh,
behind
I
you.
don't have the spike.
No.
Behind, also showers.
No, one was showers.
One enemy remaining.
What the heck?
Nothing. The ultimate is ready.
He's insane.
How are you this
I
good at the
admit,
game?
that
Chill.
The Reyna trolled a little. Whoever was the one that jumped trolled a little bit.
Reyna.
Made that easier.
God, no, you're just cracked.
That was insane, bro. Brother, that was...
Crazy. What's it like?
Never mind.
What's
It was
it
that round.
like?
That was the round.
What's it like?
Okay, I won't get fooled by this one more time now that we have guns. You know what I'm saying? It's over now.
Yeah, we're about to show.
Stage to the wall, watch out.
Go, go away, go.
I'm gonna ult. Give me a corpse.
One hiding.
Give me a
Yep. Alright, a wall. I'll do that. Then maybe like that. And then maybe one of those. And a little cam. Bada bing. Alright, we're set.
Bada bing, bada boom, you know?
Right here. Shock dart.
Oh, it's up top.
There. One enemy remaining.
Stage was heaven, but she might have... Oh, she jumped down, didn't she?
Gun?
Nice.
Yeah, it was guns. Tiki.
Ooh, nice gun.
Reloading.
Focus. You die. Breathe when it's over.
Yo, Foolish, check the skin out.
Yeah? Wait, where is it? Wait, oh fuck me. I thought it was like a reverse skin, but what is this off-brand bullshit?
It's kind of cool, right?
I mean, like I said, it's just like a worse, uglier reaver. Okay, Mia, be careful.
I'm gonna peek this corner.
Be careful.
Nothing there.
Revealing area.
Grenade!
Take flight.
Drone you. This is cool.
Planted.
Oh, Reyna's here. Why didn't your drone pick him up? Reyna was in the fucking lamps, inside the lamps.
No, he just got there.
Yeah. Unlucky. I was so confident.
The hunt begins.
Oh, yay, thanks.
One enemy remaining.
Reyna was literally in that little corner.
Ah, found her.
Oh.
I don't know. She's making her next move now, though.
Uh-oh. Oh my god. Okay, that Reyna got lucky.
You live?
That's crazy.
Yeah,
she has cheats on. She has cheats on.
Surrounded by minha familia. We won't lose.
But they're broke.
Anyone have
But
funds
the
to
Reyna
spare?
has a gun.
Thank you.
Thank you.
A's been working.
I think we hit B. Can you Roomba into hookah?
Yeah. I love that. Makes me feel utilized, you know? Makes me feel wanted. Hold on. Oh no, I'm too late to the Roomba though.
Bomb buddy out.
There we go.
Oh, you know the lineup?
He does.
Oh, you dirty
Still
little
doesn't get
lineup,
that corner,
Larry.
though. Doesn't get that corner still though. So.
Raze is flanking, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay, we could wait a second. We haven't really.
Did you do that just now?
That's not my cipher thing.
Go long.
Ah, shit. We probably want to rotate, or I don't know.
Side
You
is
haven't, like-
actually clear.
Really? Oh, Reyna's flanking.
Someone is B.
Oh, she's right there. Elbow. Oh, elbow.
What? Who the fuck shot me?
Elbow.
Elbow.
Oh.
Get plant down. Foolish.
Satchel out.
Planted the spike.
Careful elbows. Two elbow.
Oh, one is up.
Hookah. One hookah.
Oh!
What? 120 to the neon. You might get
one enemy remaining.
Never mind. Oh, nice.
Nice!
Oh, God.
I love getting carried.
What do you say, drone?
You're not doing like terribly though.
You're doing great.
I mean, I was doing great in the beginning.
Maybe you're like a fourth quarter kind of player.
Yeah, no, that's like I'm gonna make a comeback. And like first and fourth is where it matters.
Yeah.
Yeah. I only want to buy one blast pack because I never use them.
Yeah, no. Like one of these.
They double flank that.
Go get pissed.
Nice. Maybe a little A on that.
Oh, got your cipher, bitch! Fucking bitch! Raina's there! Oh fuck!
Okay, we can go to this angle site, whatever it's called.
A?
Yeah.
On target. My ult is ready.
Guys.
I'm so sorry. I was putting my camera.
CTNA.
Then I was a terrible teammate, friend.
Spike carrier
Sage is better than me. I'm throwing.
One enemy remaining.
Breach concussed me. Breach concussed me! Oh! 29.
Nice. Okay.
Damn, that doesn't even give me an assist.
I forgive you.
I was just wanting to place the camera. I wanted everything all neat and tucked away. Like,
wait, let me buy you.
You sounded so disappointed.
And Hasan, let me buy you.
Okay. Mian, can you buy me, please?
Yeah, I guess.
Thanks.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Trying to save up. Though.
For Valo too? Wait, are we going A?
What do you mean two?
Go get it.
Oh wait, I can almost ult.
Do you want the Orby?
Just need one of these, and then I just need just one more kill, which should be pretty easy to do.
Okay, Rena's an elbow. Or the cubby.
Fuck, I was so...
I know exactly where you are.
The Cypher peeked it. The Cypher peeked it.
What are we doing here? Should we push in? Abe or?
Yeah, push B.
Oh, they saw that there was two of them.
Oh! He concussed me behind the wall. He was in that little pocket there.
Scanning ahead.
Oh, the Reina's here now. Okay, we go A. Go A. TP.
30 seconds left.
You will not kill my allies.
Oh, they're scared. Interesting. Ooh.
Oh, he's like, no, right behind you! Oh,
man.
He's quick with it.
It's all good.
I blundered that last time.
is never full.
It's okay, we're rich. We're fine.
I blundered when I forgot the top of the hour ad break was upon us, which I'm no longer blundering. At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with Twitch Prime. Blammo.
Let's hit A. That's hard at A.
Hit A hard.
We need someone to go showers though.
I'm undefeated showers. Don't even worry about it.
Good.
Satchel out.
Oh, sorry about that.
It's okay.
Deploying drone.
I used it to my advantage.
Okay. Close is clear.
Close is clear. Okay, if we could just clear.
Oh, he's right there?
Found them. Reloading.
Fuck.
Reloading.
There's...
Can someone go in on elbow?
Okay.
Elbow?
Okay, I have all.
Cypher's right there. Cypher's right there.
Reyna's in you.
Reloading.
Off your feet!
Ah.
Oh, fuck. I put 68 on breach behind U-Haul, I guess.
Triple.
Right behind
Is this yours?
One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Spike down A.
Nice. Planted. Oh, God.
Off of it. He
Oh,
wants to exit money. I wasn't quick enough.
Yes. Good.
It's okay. Yeah, dude, I'm trying to get all the bonuses, dude.
Yeah, always so quick with it.
I'm the wizard of eco. How else? I need that's the benefit I offer to the team when I'm 916, you know?
Our accountant.
Yeah.
I'll find them.
Cover going out.
Take flight.
Close. Nice.
Nice. Reyna's fucking done.
Enemy spotted.
Alright, let's go.
All right, walls up. Go. Go on. Oh,
I got you. That's from CT.
she's gonna push me here.
Planted.
On you.
My ultimate is ready. Don't get in my way.
Cypher hit 80 in tower.
143 on Neon backside.
Shadows traveling.
You have ultimate.
Close to you, Hasan. Right.
Oh my god, he got
That's
it.
brain transfer.
Yeah.
That was
Match point.
I saw that this.
I don't know what happened
There
there.
you
I
go.
blacked out. Did we win that
You're so
round?
casual about it.
Yes, we
Did we-
did.
Did we win that round?
Another day for this guy.
It's crazy.
One more round to put them away. And they're pretty broke. Reyna's gonna be the one with the gun again. I feel like they may stack A though.
Pick them
Okay.
off.
Let's not hard commit here.
Deploying drone.
Close is clear.
Cover going out.
Scanning ahead.
Shadows traveling.
Right here.
I know
Oh, Reyna! God damn. That was awesome. That was awesome.
Yeah, Cyber showers hit 80.
Shock dart.
Oh, that Cypher's not even doing the.
There. Yang, if you take TP, we could just run in together, I guess. Are you able to?
Myung could ult you too if she makes noise.
What? That was like the littlest whisper.
Can you make a little noise?
30 seconds left.
Okay, so Sage is there.
Cypher might still
Well,
be
there's
shower.
two on A. There's two on A. Okay, I have to go.
Huh? Why would they leave A and go to B like that?
I don't know where he is, but
10
he's probably
seconds
around
left.
here somewhere.
Oh, just
Last
TP, just
player
TP.
standing.
One backside, one backside.
And two TP'd.
One enemy remaining.
One more TP probably.
Maybe relocate.
Cover going out. Shadows traveling.
And two.
Ooh, nice try.
Tight, nice try.
Well, I'm
Watch them
supporting.
run when lit by the sonar.
I'm
That's
supporting my
when we
teammates.
strike.
Okay, this round they're still pretty broke. We got this. Maybe I shouldn't go showers.
You
but
guys
what if-
wanna
Wait,
light buy this round so we have money for next round just in case.
Yeah. Let's see.
Just have enough for next. Just have enough for next.
I'm gonna molly Cubby.
Reloading. Revealing area.
Okay, you have spike, Foolish. Okay, close left.
Yeah.
The hunt begins.
Nice.
You fucking piece
Spike
of
down
shit!
A.
Did you hit him for anything?
Oh, I hit him for 100.
Where?
And 4.
What? No!
Scanning ahead. There they are.
This Cypher has beat me twice in a row with a stinger.
It was a save. It was a save.
Yeah.
Remember, nobody's a hero.
You know what the problem was? We doubted ourselves, okay? We doubted ourselves. We didn't think that we were going to win that round.
Yeah.
And that's why this happened.
So.
Should we try B?
Yeah.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm down for whatever. Don't let me make any calls here, okay?
Oh, God.
Let's
we
go
wanna hear
B.
them.
This is good. This is good. We got this.
Somebody out.
Stealing sight.
Oh, Omen is. Oh.
That's
Or,
me.
yeah, I didn't fucking. Oh, Sage walled this.
Spray it.
Reyna and Sage both here.
Okay.
Grenade.
Shadows traveling.
Here comes the party.
I got one.
Good job.
It's the Reyna!
Alright, let's take
Sage was also here. Sage was also here.
Let's go, Foolish.
I Cypher.
One inside the tube, one inside the
got you.
main
Thank
wall.
you.
I'm planting A. Can you guys come?
I'm trying to watch. Oh, he's
Wait, what the
there.
fuck? I just got zapped by Neon.
Sniper's lit.
Yes!
I think they're both
Out
coming.
of charges.
Cassidy.
One enemy remaining.
No more.
Nice, Abe. God damn.
Attackers win.
Not even close.
20. Listen, I'm conversing. I'm conversing. I'm teasing him. Wow, my combat score was 128. That's so bad. Oh my god.
At least you made triple digits.
That's crazy. Well, at least I'm bronze 3 now, so there's that.
Yeah.
It's time. It's time.
Alright, is Lily ready? Alright,
Thanks,
GG's.
Abe.
Abe, you were wonderful.
GG's, guys. Bye.
G8.
Bye, Abe.
Here we go.
Lily. What the heck?
Why can't I add Lily? Are we
You might have,
friends
like,
already?
You
What?
might have like auto friend reject on.
It just when I click on her, it just says set volume.
Here, I'll try. Oh, wait. Yeah, I don't.
Lily, did you block Hasan?
just don't like agree with some of the things he says, you know.
Lily is a Republican.
And it's like, I'm a hard right. I can't even joke about this. I can't joke about it.
I remember her punching the punching bag and being like, "This is what I do to my political enemies, i.e. Hassan."
Yeah, where were you January 6th? Okay, I actually don't know why you can't add me. Is that an option? in
Wait,
the
where was I
settings?
January 6th? You mean where were you on January 6th?
Yeah, where was I?
Yeah.
There was no footage of me.
You have no alibi.
But yeah, I don't know if you have like, do you have like auto friend reject off or on?
I am currently looking for it. Hold on. Auto reject friend requests off.
Uh-oh,
It's
get
not on.
ready. Oh. My auto reject friend request is on.
Can I add you guys?
Maybe.
Wow, foolish. Thanks for accepting our friendship.
Listen. Okay, to be fair, I saw it. I think it's been there for a while, but I didn't think it was real.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Well, I thought it was just like
You
someone
saw it?
else.
That's worse because you saw it
What?
a long time ago.
Yeah. So I was like, oh wait, that's not real. And then I was like,
Match
look through it again because we were
found.
talking about friend requests. I was like, oh, like, wait, maybe this is the right one.
Oh my.
Lily, people in my chat are saying thank you for the theme song.
Waiting
for
Hassan?
Hassan. Yeah.
I'm working on that right now.
Wait, really?
Well, waiting for a sign, yes. I feel like I can't parody it until the official one's out, you know?
Okay. Don't worry, we parodied it to like 11 different languages at this point, I
Oh
think.
my god, at this point it's like, it's just your song.
There's one called Wachten op Hassan. It's Dutch.
Link it.
I sent you a bunch of them before. I'll send you like the last couple of ones.
All because Wendy misheard it as Hassan that day.
Yeah. That's how
That's
legends
crazy.
are born. There's people in my chat that are like,
that's how it started?
Yeah, I was singing. It's called Waiting for a Sign. And I'm like, waiting for a sign. And someone was like, Hassan? And the chat was like, Hassan? And I'm like, that's fucking hilarious. And I just rolled with it. Someone clipped it. It got sent to him. And then someone made like a whole like backing track
people,
for it.
you're shocking people right now. They're like, wait a minute, that's not the original? What the fuck?
Oh my god, they're trolling. Come
No,
on.
no, literally,
No,
they're
they
like,
didn't know?
I actually thought it was an original as well.
No.
I never told them. Why would I? I was like, yeah, Lily wrote this for me and me only. Well, okay, to be fair, I didn't know either.
Oh my god, you're right. They're so shocked. Surprise!
Killjoy, after this, you want to do some tinkering?
Yeah, when the concert is when I found out that it's not waiting for a song.
But I did put it in. I thought it was too funny enough too.
No. She did the parody as well, chat. She also did Waiting for like she did a brief parody of Waiting for Hassan as well at the concert too.
Yeah.
Full 5-stack A push. Is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
Is that the call? What you
Yeah.
I'm bronze, okay? Don't
I'm bronze
It
as
should
well.
be like a mix of everything.
Alright. I'm like 5.
Placing alarm bomb.
Reloading.
Neon is short.
Oh,
sorry.
okay.
Yeah, I hit 90.
Grenade!
He's running away.
Neon or Reyna is flanking. We could just push Reyna together, I think.
Heard me, Neon. Neon's on bomb site. Are we not pushing A anymore?
Well, we're trying to get a pick.
Neon's probably full health.
Neon
Yeah.
is definitely.
Fire, look at me.
I'm coming back to A.
Wow, good job, everyone.
Someone see.
Let's push A together.
30 seconds left.
I got the Reyna.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Oh my goodness.
Breach is still here, by the way.
No, he's not.
Wow.
Oh, he's
Brim's probably like one shot.
Anywhere.
Could
Not
be maybe
Breach.
to your left, Lily.
Nice. They played it. We played it very cool.
Who's spectating me? Do you see my knife spinning? Okay.
Yeah, I did.
Can we celebrate that? It's a cool knife. It gets more
You went crazy
red
with it.
the more kills you have.
Should we do a lighter buy than usual, or do we? Are we going?
No, we
I
snuff
think
it.
we
Ray,
guarantee
can I have the
win.
ghost?
No, you have to force up. Yes, you can have it.
Woo!
Coward.
Go, Phoenix.
Listen. Every
Mia-
time I do a spectre,
Yeah.
I don't do anything with it.
Me and Myung have the same approach to this.
It doesn't make sense.
on me.
It just doesn't make sense.
If you're not good with the gun, it does.
So it's not the same reason why Hasan.
Reyna's
would
right there.
say-
Reyna's right there.
Alarm bot out.
There.
Checking mid.
Right there.
Okay, one is in.
One's mid. Oh, we are not with you.
Spike
I didn't
down.
realize.
C.
Reloading.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Grenade. Placing alarm bot.
Breach is on site.
One enemy remaining.
Breach is dead.
Random. Oh!
I thought you got him. Look at my chiller! Oh, look at that! I got it! I got the Gundam.
Take you out, Sage. But I got
That's cool. How much money did you spend for that?
I have no. Let's not ask questions like that.
Son loves buying guns.
Aw, what do you mean?
You like buying guns?
I love buying guns. I mean, I love buying guns IRL as well, but also in this game.
Turret out.
Okay, I'm ulting in.
What?
Yay.
will reveal
I'm
their
ulting
secrets.
Oh yeah, I
in.
forgot you got less.
Alarm bot out.
Come on, let's go.
Ow.
Someone's A.
Good work.
Trade.
Alright, I'll oh, okay.
Oh, fucking Sage got me. Hell,
Ooh, I don't like that.
I should have not picked that up.
I think we just hit a little rotate.
Window.
Nice.
Maybe we go back.
Oh no.
Bounce turrets destroyed.
Ooh, one pushed out A. Okay, I think I'm gonna go back to A.
Reyna is at B A
Reyna was-
link. So C is probably.
Oh, C would be open.
Yeah.
Or we need. Yeah,
mean,
well,
you guys
I'm
got
brave.
Going up.
30 seconds left.
Placing swarm grenade.
You gotta put it down.
Planted the spike. Cage triggered. My ultimate is ready.
Out of charges.
One enemy remaining.
Still heaven. You have 7 bullets.
Are they heaven?
I thought so, but you have 7 bullets, foolish.
That's all I need. Wait, they run?
Maybe saving.
A coward.
Yeah, they ran.
What the heck? Oh my gosh.
Bye.
Oh my gosh.
Wait,
Watch the
Oh my
flank.
gosh.
So watch the
A little
corners.
bit. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. If I lift this, true love exists. Woo!
Damn, this dude went all the way back to your spawn or some shit.
Damn, this is fun. Let's
We're
keep it going.
bloodthirsty.
I wanted it.
Anyone have funds to spare?
Saw your bloodlust, dude.
Thank you.
Really? Huh?
Oh, someone bought me.
Not just someone. Ray.
I
Wait,
know.
what is that noise?
Wait, yeah, I heard it was a bell.
All I saw was that
What is that?
Lily had a lot of
It's
money,
like a
but
gong.
her money didn't go down.
Well, if I can picky. Does say katana.
I'm gonna try and put this thing inside.
Oh, he's learning his lineup. Oh, it's
Yes!
in. And it's on the move.
Oh, it blew up!
Reload.
Oh, I fucked the grenade up.
You
though.
know what? That was good though.
He's behind that box back there. How did that blind me?
I'm leaving. Oh. My face.
Oh, Breach is. Oh, Breach with the shoddy.
Alright, there's
What?
one C.
Sage is in the back up top too on the box. Oh, all three behind you, Mia.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
All three are near Lily.
Oh shit! That was fast.
Last player standing.
Oh, that's a shot.
Spike down A.
Embarrassing.
Reina's still there? Oh.
Oh, well, whatever.
Mia
We've got
wins.
Celery.
Remember, your weapon is only a tool. You can't just
Yeah,
shoot.
Brim did get lucky there. Are we buying up? Are we still pushing? Buying? We have
I
enough money.
think- Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I can buy.
Can I get a drop?
Thank you.
Okay, let's get set up.
Alright, we're good to go.
Turret out.
Someone is here.
One stuck.
Reloading.
Could
They're
still be
already
there.
rotating.
Oh
Many-
yeah, in the
many
corner,
are
right
rotating.
corner.
Alright, we can just skedaddle.
My ultimate's ready.
I have ult now.
They're leaving.
I want to be.
One's heaven.
What? Why did that bounce like that? What the fuck?
Two on A.
Oh, come on! Sage got me behind the box.
C might be cleared.
Yeah.
30
C-
seconds left.
C should be cleared. Neon was out mid there, and there was like two on A.
Recalling my
Oh,
bot.
they're running. They're sprinting. They're here.
Prepare for hellfire.
Lily, you can
Spike
run.
carrier is dead. Spike down. C.
Shit, I have to run.
Last player standing.
Oh, shit.
10 seconds left.
Fudge.
You know, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Out. Bot coming back. We're here because we're the best.
Whatever.
Don't any of you forget that.
Yeah, I only do good on defense.
I think we'll be really good for
Let me
defense
borrow
too.
the gun. Huh? Let me borrow the gun. Let me borrow it. Your microphone's so low, Mia. I can't hear you. Lily.
Oh,
Give me
interesting.
the gun. Is it? No, seriously. Lily. Is it Discord volume low for anyone
Give me
else?
the gun.
Yeah. Well, I had to
I
like
have
upper.
like 200%.
Lily, give me the gun.
Get
Get
robbed.
scammed. Go get him.
The hunt begins.
Turret out.
Yes.
Ooh, all CT.
Gun. Reloading. You have a gun, Lily. You have a gun.
Planted the spike.
Oh, I do.
Going up.
Oh, what the?
Fuck.
Grenade!
Oh, I have to reload! Oh! They're both coming in from that
Good.
corner.
Okay, alright, don't pat. Okay.
Swarm grenade out.
One enemy remaining.
One more. I'm gonna go out like a madman.
Okay.
He's awesome.
Last player standing.
No. I think it's too late. Yeah, we're good.
Oh my god. Simultaneous elimination, spike planted.
Is everyone
Did it
still
always say
working?
that?
Double check it, please.
What did it say?
Simultaneous elimination, spike planted?
Never saw that before.
Said simultaneous elimination.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I've never paid attention to that.
seconds.
I will find you.
Turret out.
Thank you. You saved my life.
I pre-fired the fuck out of that.
Dang, she's pissed.
And I'm more pissed. Uh-oh. We're so slow.
You wanna give me the spike?
I got this.
One more here.
Oh, laser!
Enemy remaining.
Oh, last one
Nice.
plays on C. Oh, he's right here.
I'll come back.
Let's go! Let's go!
Good.
And we got the plant bonus. Good eco.
Now Hassan's happy.
As good as their skill. And there we have some beat.
They had 3 on A. Wait, yeah.
Can I
get a drop?
request a cheeky weapon?
Thanks.
You silly goose.
Thank you. Very nice of you. I don't know how I landed the fucking bot first time, but then I failed it the second time. I don't know how that happened.
Let's flush them out.
I don't know exactly what pixel to hit here.
Go get 'em.
Let's see if this works.
Wait, is that
Yes!
a brimstone lineup?
Grenade!
Rain is in there.
Here comes the party!
Oh, he got her! Suck me!
Goodbye. My ultimate is ready.
One enemy
Got
remaining.
2.
Neon's, I think, here.
Spike planted.
Flawless.
Easy.
Easy.
No one beats my firepower. I got this.
I'm in my
Son,
cracked
it's time
era.
To type it. It's time
I'm
to
in
type
my
it.
no. I'm in my cracked era.
You're reformed now?
No, he's not, to be clear.
No, first of all, I've never been a toxic guy. Like, it was all a foolish thing. I was only trying to impress foolish. When instead, I
And
should
you've
have
done
been.
so
So you're
good.
saying you don't need to impress him anymore.
Don't overthink.
Oh.
No, I just learned. I know better now.
Placing
No,
sensor.
you don't.
What elo are you?
I'm bronze 3.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, goddamn foolish. This is why I fucking try to impress him. 'Cause he's so...
You know what? Let's see where they're at. You know, where are they at?
Grenade!
Well, one of them's gonna die now. Oh, fuck. I fucked it up. That's so bad. Oh! Corner peek. I can't believe I missed that nade.
One enemy remaining.
I'm not doing shit. Woohoo! You're gonna kill me. And you're gonna feel so bad.
Remember, stay out of the fire. Super high level tactic. Remember
Just
that.
trying to pad the KDA, Lily.
We just keep going A until they stop us.
But they
Yeah,
never
you know what? I
will.
have ult.
They can't stop us.
Do they peek this? Do they
There.
come sewer? Like, do they quick
Not
push it?
every
Blow
time, but
something up.
they've messed around with it.
Like, Reyna definitely...
go!
Oh, her.
Oh.
One down.
Sage could be like on the
Sage
wall
was
or like on the
looking
bar.
back. Oh, she is above. Okay, she's dead. Let's take sight.
Grenade!
Prepared for hellfire!
Oh no!
One enemy remaining.
Can I really not put my cam in there no matter how hard I try? Oh, I sorta. Oh, there maybe.
Flanking, maybe?
Oh. Bye. Easiest run you got.
Nice.
Reloading.
Yeah.
I can hold an area pretty well myself. Make sure to cover the angles I can't.
Does
I don't mean
anyone
to-
want anything?
No, we're just.
We're all rich.
Freaking caked up right now. It's kind of awkward.
I guess we could just run it.
But what if the other side's their side?
Explode.
What?
I don't know. We
Don't
may-
throw. They might pop off on the other side.
No, they're terrible.
Brimstone's out.
Literally never lost defense as
Someone is
Gilbert.
A.
It doesn't happen.
And we already have that in our back pocket now, so it's over.
Hey, she's doing TikTok
One
stage
dead.
stuff.
Grenade!
Okay, she. Oh, one just went through window through B.
Oh.
Oh,
We
careful
could go
B.
to C.
Yeah, yeah. Careful B. One is jumping through. Neon?
Wait, one could be like right
I'll
here.
miss you, bro.
I just
I'm afraid
ran.
to plant without you guys here.
No.
That's
don't.
okay.
They're trying to-
Okay, I'm planting.
I just have no clue where this window guy you're talking about
kill
is.
my allies.
Off your
Guys, they're
feet!
here. They're here.
Oh, I
They're
wouldn't
here.
even worry about it.
Guys, they're here.
Don't worry.
I'm worried and afraid. I'm worried and
No,
afraid.
don't worry.
Okay.
They're on.
One enemy remaining.
That's called a fucking flank, dude.
Yes, sir.
Woo!
Last round in the half.
Can't take anything with us after this. Over broke.
I should ult this round.
Yeah, it is the last round.
Placing alarm bot.
Use everything you got.
Where do you like to
Oh
use
my
it
God.
best on attack? Lily?
Lily's got an op.
I'm gonna ult.
Watch out.
A
B?
as soon as I
Oh,
opt
A.
B. Hold on.
Okay. Okay, she's gonna opt B.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a pick here. Hold on.
Oh, that felt good.
And now I'm.
Let's go.
Oh.
A, B
Just the
then?
nail in the coffin. Oh, I have the spike, and now you have to deal.
Down A.
Don't worry though, it was a good. Lily, get out of
I'm
there!
dying. What's going on?
All right, be careful. The neon had a judge around this area. Oh, no longer a judge.
Hasan! And she's log.
Oh no, she zapped me. 39.
Okay. Let's just.
We need you. We need you.
Yeah, let's.
Oh! She wins these. She wins these sometimes.
Okay, I'll take most. Okay, no. Before we point fingers. Yes. No, this is a bit of problem. No, I totally agree. I don't know how it happens. I think like I instinctually just pick up the spike and it just happens every time. I don't know why.
You instinctually pick up the spike every time?
No.
I don't know.
When it's a curse, every time he holds the spike, he dies with it alone somewhere in Narnia.
I don't know.
It's okay. You're top fragging. No one can blame you.
Wait, you're right.
Yeah,
No,
you're
I
right.
can.
You know what? Foolish, I'm so sorry. I should have warned you that you had the spike.
Don't talk down on me.
No, I can blame him.
Come on, let's go.
Oh, footsteps.
Uh-oh. All right, you're gonna have to hold the line.
Hold the line, Lily. Hold the line.
SMT.
Oh,
Okay,
that was pretty good.
Yeah, it's not pretty.
I think they took a lot of damage, honestly. One's in the smoke.
I'm in the smoke. Where are you guys?
Spike planted.
How the?
Oh.
Grenade!
Last player standing.
Oh. Oh, I got one at least. Fucking Christ.
Nobody.
Buy stuff, ka-ching, little skrrr, get me done. Yeah?
I agree. What if they go C again?
Oh.
I will put an orb there.
I feel like they're gonna push A this time, like full A push.
Oh, I hope not.
Why do you say that? We got it locked and
Kind of
loaded.
Marshall C.
I'm not even looking. I'm just dry running the fucking grenade up there.
I think they are A or maybe B.
No, they're not.
Ooh, the rare B push.
69 brimstone. 56 sage.
Spike planted.
Yeah, they might be.
I got
Oh, these scumbags.
Careful now.
Satchel out.
almost got their breach as well.
There's
but...
one enemy remaining.
Oh, last one was like over there. Backside. One can hold. Right.
Oh fuck! Behind.
Fuck, I threw.
Oh, what a great
Nice
shot,
shot.
though.
Get her. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get the gun and get out of there.
Okay.
That's a decent round, I think. Still.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It was very good.
We had
save
two
round.
geniuses on the team.
Actually, if you're playing C, I might play Garage and B, maybe?
Oh yeah, that'd be great.
Placing swamp grenade. Placing sentry.
Ooh. Okay.
Placing swamp grenade.
Grenade!
Oh, they're here. They're A. Oh, fucking 116 on Neon, 49 on Reyna. God damn it. It's fine, though. Lily's got this locked and loaded.
Wait. I hear a lot of footsteps.
Leaving.
Swamp grenade out. Killed my bot.
They're not coming from shore. They're walking back.
Yeah, we probably go back.
Leaving.
Oh.
See?
Oh, one's garage.
I think it's
Bot coming back.
Yeah, they're
Target down.
Enemy spotted C.
Spike planted.
What you guys see?
The hunt begins.
One's backside.
22 breach.
My ultimate's ready.
Last player standing.
Come on, let's go.
Me. Oh god, oh my god! This is curse! It's curse!
No.
I may have jabbed my finger.
We're gonna get a better round now.
No, it's fine. Yeah, and we kind of like over
We
rotated.
forced
It was
out.
fine.
We forced out.
No.
I mean, we pushed out. We all just shit.
We should save.
Save. I'll save. We save, but we just run. What the heck?
Alarm bot out.
Let's make them
Placing swamp
dance.
grenade. Placing swamp grenade. Placing sentry.
Bomb buddy.
Nice hit.
Their A looks bare.
Oh my god.
Spike down. C.
Great Marshall picks. Excellent work.
Wait, what's behind you? Oh! I didn't know you hit your smoke.
They're on C.
Spike down. C.
They didn't plant.
Last player standing.
Oh, sneaky.
My hands are cold.
Where's some mittens?
Spike planted.
Mittens go. Oh my god, if this one clutches this, he would look so cool on stream.
One enemy remaining.
I had it too. I had it too. I knew she was there.
Surrounded by
That's good.
minha
We
família.
killed most of them, and now we got
won't
guns.
lose.
It'll be smooth sailing from here.
You want to go long? You want me to go long? Can I go long? Just fucking run and gun him. I want to bot it. That's why I want to go.
Okay.
Turret out.
They're here. Oh, what the fuck? Reyna clapped me. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. I failed you.
Where is everyone hiding?
Planning A.
Careful
One on
now.
one's B.
Planted.
Oh, one's B though.
One B, two on A.
That's crazy.
I can't play this game.
You know what's all it?
One is right. Oh god. One is
Alright.
hell, foolish, and one is like right by the spike.
Last player
That's
standing.
crazy.
I held my spray a little long. Fuck. I did do good.
Who to smother first?
Okay, what can we do differently? Play better.
Maybe.
We did better on attack. We should just
Foolish hasn't dropped a 30 bomb yet.
Yeah.
Everybody,
I
we
don't know.
gotta be on A site and push out.
Be young. That's like your
You're
only
a
plan every time.
psycho.
I mean, I like it.
Maybe I'll start playing on A because right now we have like no like trips or anything on A.
Yeah, maybe we should do that. They're smoking C.
Those fucks.
I'll come see.
Off
One's
your
through.
feet!
Spike
Let's get
down.
going.
C.
I got one.
Oh,
They're pushing C. Or they were at least.
be careful of B.
Maybe one rotate back to A.
Oh, they're A. Or at least breaches.
Yeah, they're A.
Full push? Okay. Coming from you, coming from spawn?
I had the
Lily has ult.
sickest
They may have
flank.
ran. They may have ran. Be careful, Lily. They might come to you.
I am so sad and
I don't know where they're gonna.
oh my gosh, you make me want to do the Marshall.
I love marshalling. I used to hate marshalling,
Oh,
but then I honed my skills.
You will not kill my allies.
Where is that?
They're playing C.
30 seconds left.
They're fucking around with it.
Spike planted.
One is C long.
One enemy remaining.
I think the other one's Cubby. Did you hear that, Foolish? I don't know if I heard that correct.
Let's find out.
My camera is destroyed.
She's Cubby. You guys
She's
can
right.
swing them together.
Whoa.
Nice.
Where are you two bozos at?
I don't know what
You
you're
know,
talking about.
listen, you guys knew she was Cubby, and you guys wouldn't swing.
I don't know what you're talking about. I was right there on the other side
You say something?
doing my thing. You know what I
Ears
mean?
still ringing.
I bet they go A. Surely.
We really needed that.
Yeah, we did.
I will ult C.
You're gonna ult C, but you're starting at B?
I'm putting a wall up.
Oh, you're walling up? Okay.
Come in.
He doesn't think you're a good Viper.
No, I would never say that. Are you kidding me? I hear him. I hear him here. Grass.
I heard
Jumping.
Get out of here.
Oh, it was
Got
secretly
two.
A the whole time?
Oh, there's a third. Oh! Oh, 63 on Neon by the door, B.
So B.
I almost got a 3K there, but... Yeah, they're cooked. They're cooked.
both outside B.
Neon is also 63.
One enemy remaining.
Yes!
Player
Oh,
standing.
foolish. That was great.
Come
Right there.
go!
There's a wall on the side. She's pushing you.
No! Nice.
What concrete steps can we take to be
try
better
the
team?
same
What
old
should we do?
I don't know. They have done the best job of just not going to the site I'm on. So let's see. If I was gonna go A, I would think about going B. So then I should probably stay A.
I didn't follow that, but I
Here you go.
trust you.
Thank you.
I'll go garage. Are we buying? Oh boy.
I am.
Oh, no, Lily.
I forced up because we have.
It's okay. I'll buy sheriff.
Placing sentry. Grenade!
I hear a lot of...
Watch your eyes!
Looking like A.
Put down!
Nice.
Somebody's A.
What? Are they on?
Yeah, they're all.
There are 3 people there.
Spike planted.
Okay.
Oh,
Let me
fuck.
go
We're all
with
coming
you
in from the
guys.
same spot.
And then
Uh-oh.
I'll grab the gun.
There's a gun right here.
Grab her gun.
Wait, where the fuck?
To the right.
Hey, the 3 spectators, go to Hassan.
Ah!
I sold there. I did it perfectly. I was 2 steps ahead of him.
Oh,
Can I
we
get
gotta
this?
save, huh?
Oh, sorry, ignore that.
Like,
At least we just play to have fun, right? Is this competitive?
no, this is not playing to have fun
unrated.
time.
Okay,
This is
okay.
fucking... We gotta...
Maybe...
I'm going to go a short.
No! Mihung!
Why are you requesting it then?
Oh, here's Sage's up here.
Hey, you better than loud.
Ah! I blew his ass though. Come on, give me that. What? 64 on Sage only. Breach and Brimstone and Sage are on A.
Okay,
Oh,
maybe back up.
are they on site?
No.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh my god, they always rotate out every time.
You think we can get their guns?
Maybe. Sage was.
I just...
Oh god.
The hunt begins.
Wait, check left corner, foolish.
Wait.
Never mind.
What? Yeah. That. Oh.
Where is everyone hiding?
You see him.
Come on, let's go!
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Last one was by garage.
Wait, let me try to put a camera.
I must wait a
Swing her
moment.
together. Swing together.
Nice.
Let's fucking go!
Good work, Mia.
Oh, nice.
God damn. Is that Myung with a 22 stack? What the heck?
We good.
She's been on it. I think last
22
game too, she put up
bomb?
some numbers.
What?
Now remember, wipe the prints from your guns. It's just good crime scene etiquette.
Okay, so then that time they went A to C.
Yeah.
So then they're gonna go B to A. Okay.
Can you buy your YouTube?
Okay, now I'll go
Okay.
garage.
We
Yeah.
got a
I
nice
got
little
it.
thing there.
I also
And then I'm
have
gonna
ult
put a
here.
trip, I don't know, like here.
I'm gonna ult.
Bomb buddy out.
Raina's here.
Okay, someone
Oh.
They pushed in
They
the
broke
sewer
garage
already.
door.
They pushed in the sewer already. I think Reina and
They're split.
Neon did. I got the Neon.
Alright, back up.
One was out.
My ult
One's
smells
window at
ready.
least.
It's still there.
There.
That's fine. Are you stuck, Hassan?
No.
Ooh.
I mean, I could.
I can. Okay.
I can easily rotate out. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Off your feet!
Spike down mid.
Last two on B. You could
Together,
fall,
together.
really, if you can get close enough.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Last one was on the spike.
Oh, good.
Hey, I did that on purpose. I did that for you.
You saved me.
Yeah, no, I just like scared her by throwing a fucking
it,
util
Lily.
in her face.
Do it.
Placing swamp grenade.
We got careful now.
What the heck? Why are you guys?
Guys, stop!
You started.
We're not even winning by a lot right now.
It feels like it.
Does it? Does anyone have a gun for me?
Oh.
Oh, never mind. No one has a weapon. Okay,
can buy
I'll
light
play.
armor.
No. I'll play Spectre. I'll play Spectre. It's fine. I'm fine with Spectre.
I
got
said, look
ult.
at you at 14 though.
I could be a little bit
Some
better.
slight work. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it could always be a little
A
better.
little
but-
bit more of an improvement. I think could be all right.
Where to set up shop?
I think pressing tab is overrated. I don't think we should do it.
It's not all about kills, guys.
It's really not.
Opium.
It's bomb buddy out.
Oh, they're here still.
Here comes the party.
It's about teamwork.
My ultimate's
Aw.
ready.
Grenade.
Oh, they're all on that fucking little back corner there.
I heard
Oh,
a
they're
brim
still
smoke.
here.
Listen.
I got one of them.
Alright, I think just get out if you can.
Careful, B. They're outside B.
Okay.
Hassan, maybe back up.
Okay.
Because they probably
wanna-
know that you're pushing out.
I know, but I want to flank them.
There's a couple B mid. Or could be in grass, I don't know.
Wahoo!
Oh, they're swinging. They're swinging to A.
Oh, they're pissed.
They're swinging to A.
Wait, there's C?
There's C.
Wahoo!
Okay, Kale.
Oh, jeez. Why did I do that?
Spike planted.
You will not kill my allies.
Me too, me too, res me. Res me too.
Oh, one's on the bomb, one on the backside. Oh, that was my bad. That's so my bad. I could have gotten at least one of them for sure.
We know more than we did before. Let's use that.
Oh my god, I'm so broke. It is not even.
Yeah,
wait,
we
how?
are. Yeah, we are.
Force up.
We forced last round.
Oh. Well, we have to force.
Has anyone ever tried pushing out B to window?
Me to push out.
You can. You know, should we just all push out?
Yeah, push
I don't know
out.
if all. I don't know. I'm just gonna wait a second to see if they push it, and then I'm gonna push out.
They're coming A. Oh, they're all coming A.
All right, go,
Oh
go, go.
shit, I hear him.
Slow them down a little bit.
Spike planted.
Oh, I got two though. Raina's on the bomb. Come on, you got this.
A long.
A long and on site.
Hey now. You're an all. Oh.
That's fine. That's fine. You got this. Foolish has never lost these.
Don't blind me.
One enemy remaining.
This is no problem.
I'm out of time.
You're so
No, you're not. No, you're not. Oh, you are.
That was insane.
0-5.
Switching sides.
Oh my goodness.
That was
You deserved that.
I'm devastated.
The game should have given it to you, honestly.
They
Like,
should
Feel
have.
sick.
That
They
We
should
should-
have rounded up and given it to you.
That
I mean,
was
when it's that
almost
close.
so cool.
Ah.
Hello.
Oh, on to the next.
we just got robbed.
Do you guys play League of Legends?
I do.
Woohoo! I couldn't help but notice you're the only one.
Suddenly,
Anyone else feeling kind of tired?
Oh, he's the only one who said something.
Ooh.
I understand.
Placing alarm bot.
They walled Asia.
Does this break the wall then? Oh.
She's on top, 132.
She did the TikTok thing.
I probably go somewhere else, but
Stage is behind.
Are you serious? She slid out.
oh, intriguing.
This is what I'm saying. Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Oh gosh.
Last player
The
standing.
worst. Ah, fuck
Spike
me.
down mid.
Ace time.
And one's coming behind you.
Ah!
It was a lot. It was a lot.
Yeah, I knew that was happening. I have my fucking ult too.
Switching sides.
Go already.
Match point.
Okay. Okay. I've peaked. I don't know. I can't improve.
Lily.
I'm gonna take a gum, yeah.
Oh my god, dude, we were so good. Like the 9-3. Shit.
I don't know.
They're gonna push A for sure. Oh yeah, they are.
Stop them!
They're A. Oh, I fucking. Oh, damn it, I ate it. 54
Well, they
on
killed my wire
Reyna.
garage and B. They're shooting on all fronts.
There's a lot of people.
They're on C.
Fuckers.
They're on C. Oh my god, I'm quitting.
Spike planted.
Nice.
Last player standing.
Oh, what a heartbreaker.
Attackers win.
That's crazy.
No. No.
I almost had 20 kills on that.
I
Boys, boys and girls.
competitive. No.
I shot my ass off on that. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
7 RR. Oh, wait. We are missing a person.
That's what's gonna feel for me. What do you mean?
0.05.
All right, everybody. I am at the very least going to end the stream. We've done an 8 hour and 38 second. I'll still be playing. You can probably catch me on Nessa's stream, whom I will be raiding right now. Okay. And I will see you tomorrow. Same time, same place. All right. I have to pee real bad. Fuck. Love you guys. Bye.